Okay, I think we're good to go. I just had to make sure that everything was working properly, because my game capture stuff was just being a bit weird today. But welcome in, everybody. How is it going? If I haven't asked you yet, anyway. If not, I'm glad to hear it's going well, though, T34. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again.
Hello there.
Thank you for the hello there. Always love the sound alerts. Thank you for that. I need to, hang on. Switch my audio over. Actually, don't know. I'm still on Spotify. There we go. And that switched over. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Pokemon stuff today, so it should be fun. Should be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Finishing one of the runs that we've been doing off today. Didn't do any stuff off stream, so there is no new mons or anything in the team. But we have to finish the game off today, so we have to beat the Team Star Fairy boss, Tatsugiri Dondozo Titan fight. We have to beat Team Star fighting Eri, all of the Elite Four, including the champion, Arven, Clavel, Penny, Nimona, and then beat the Professor. So we've got the classic run-in that we have for these streams today. We're going to see if we can do it in time. It's going to be interesting to see if we can run and get that done in time. Oh, Noxcat and that hasn't popped up. Why not? Why is that? Is Mix It Up broken as well? Hang on. I can manually add them seeing as they didn't seeing as they didn't pop up. I'll just manually do them. And then they'll disappear like normal after the time. That's weird. Maybe the refresh on the thing didn't work or something. I use a program for it to get the stuff to come up automatically. It's just a little finicky sometimes. Okay, I guess my controller's got no power in it as well. Alright. There's a good start today, isn't it? We had a random thing that wasn't working. The bot for my auto stuff wasn't working. And now my controller was out of juice. Not the best way to start the stream, is it? Get the game up in the background, though. And then we'll get cracking from there. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good one. Oh, there was no... Oh, hang on. There was only a Nox cat. That wasn't a cat ears. Let me refresh that. And then just re-add the Nox cat. There we go. Someone will mention it, otherwise I just know they will. They're like, well, hang on. Nox cat is up there, or, you know, cat is up there, but I haven't used it. It'll be a... Yeah. It'll be a weird time. Yeah, we're going to be switching over screens now as well. We'll get going because the game's up, so we'll crack on. There we go. Let's go in. Let's also pause the music. Actually, before we do that, I'm just going to close and reopen my game software again because it's making a crackly audio noise. I can usually fix it. I don't know why it does it, but if I close and reopen the software, it fixes the audio. I don't know why. It just does. So, I fixed it. Even the hydrate, T34. I've had a cheeky sip to kick things off. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's get cracking, though, shall we? So, where are we? Okay, we've just spawned in. That's helpful. The team we currently have, if anyone's interested, this is what we got. We're doing a run that we like to call the Hall of Fame. We actually found a shiny last time, which I'll go over in a minute. But these are the current roster of usable Pokemon that we're using for today. First thing we need to do before we do anything else is grind everybody up to level 60. When we're at level 60, we can, you know, hit the play button on going on everything and trying to rush the rest of the game. We got on Mabostiff, we have Azumarill, we have Toadscruel, we have Corviknight, Medicham, Crocodile, Toxapex, Electric, who hasn't evolved yet, but you will today, Avalugg, Cyclizar, Copperajah, Tauros, Cloyster, the legend himself, Rotom, specifically Microwave Man, anyway, at the minute, Golden Girl and Glamora. And one thing that's unique about this team that you may notice is there's one of every type. So we've got one Dragon. Actually, I think this technically would... Well, actually, Grass is the only thing missing, but that's just because we didn't bother getting the Grass type because we didn't need it. Because technically, I think Toadscruel was the Ground type. I don't remember exactly how it works. And then I think... well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way, we've got basically one of every type in the team. And that's kind of the whole point of what we're doing here. And last time we were out wandering about, we actually found a random shiny Ampharos. So there you go. We found a pink Ampharos, which is kind of cool. Have you ever played Pokemon Rangers? I have. I did play Pokemon Ranger back in the day. I don't think I played the original one. But I did play Shadow of Almia, I think it was called. Was it Shadow of Almia? I want to say it was Shadow of Almia. The second one, I think. I want to say it's the second one. That was fun. I enjoyed that game. It was about Gen 4, I think, wasn't it? When I remember there was a couple of bosses in there that I remember. There was a Frostlass that I remember. But I think it was about when Generation 4-ish came out. So it would have been about 2007, 2008 maybe? Something like that. So, yeah. I do remember playing it, yeah. I actually played a lot of the Pokemon spin-offs when I was a youth. I played a lot of... oh, we've run out of ingredients. We played a lot of Mystery Dungeon as well. I did both Explorers of... or Blue and Red Rescue Team and the Explorers games. I played them as well. So I did kind of all of those. Which was fun. So I've done a number of the spin-offs. Bevan, thank you so much, my dude, for the 185 stream streak. Oh my god. 185 streams in a row from this lad. He's absolutely wild. Thank you so much, my dude, for the 185. I don't even know what to say. That is wild. Thank you, my dude. I hope you've enjoyed your 185 streams in a row. And I hope you're doing good, my dude. How are you? How's the Bevan today? The little beverage. Alright, we need ham as well. Basically, what we're doing here is we're buying ingredients so that we can make a sandwich. And the sandwich allows us to spawn normal type Pokemon. The normal type we're looking for is Chansey and Blissey. So that's what we're doing right now. We just need the ingredients first, though, to make sure that we can spawn them in. And then we're going to go to that spot up top again, and we're going to go and spawn in a ton of stuff because we need to. So let's go and farm the shit out of these Chanseys and Blissies and get loads of XP. Same shit, different day. Yeah, that's fair, my dude. That's fair. I was glad to hear about your exam you were talking about yesterday, though. It's good that it went well. I was glad to hear about that. Kind of sucks that Nintendo's saying Power World. We talked about this the other day, actually, when we were playing Skyrim. I don't know. Nintendo is the word's litigious, isn't it? Organization. Nintendo loves suing people, and they kind of just got too close to the...
won't stay down.
Oh, no.
This is yours now.
No! You guys have double raided me.
They tried to nail the coffin shut.
I don't think that's ever happened to me before.
Just
Oh,
won't
damn.
stay down.
Hot Froggitos in your
yours
area.
now.
Oh, my God. Hey, yo, welcome in, everybody. How are you guys doing? Well, I was going to ask you how your streams were, but I already know because I was there. So I don't, this feels a bit weird, really, because I don't really need to ask, do I? But let me give you a double shout-out real quick. Oh, thank you, Ben. Let me do an exclamation mark Oreo there as well for the other one. There we go. I can do both shout-outs at the same time. There you go. How are you guys doing? You can be honest now because you're, you know, you're out of the stream. How was the draw-in together? It seemed to go quite well. I was pretty impressed, I've got to say. Thank you, Bevan. I appreciate it, my dude. I was impressed by you guys working together and doing your art stuff. It was very, very good. So, fair play to you. If you don't know Curly already, go check her out. She's great. And Oreo as well. Thank you so much, you two, for the double raid. I don't think I've ever been double raided like that before. You know. I don't know if I have. And that might be brand new to me. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a good one. And you're all doing good. We're playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at the minute. We're ending off a run today, so we just need to do a bit of level grinding for half an hour, but... Trust the process, alright? Trust the process. I agree, Curly is amazing. They're both amazing. Both of them, you know? They're both pretty amazing individuals, I gotta say. Fair play to them. And I think it was just a cool idea anyway, trying to do the art teaching stream. Takes a lot to do that because it's hard to teach people to do things. So I'm impressed, I've got to say. A fair play. But yeah, it looked like you guys had a good time and you had fun with it. Is anyone else participating? Anyone here in chat as well? Were you guys participating in the arting as well? How did you guys get on? Anyone else who was drawing? I wasn't actually. I'll put my hand up and say I wasn't actually drawing. I was too busy waking up from, you know, being asleep because I have a degenerate sleep schedule. But yeah. Hopefully you all gone really well. And I hope that you had a good time. But yeah, massive welcome into everybody. It's nice to see you all. I actually need to, at some point, I need to see the, try and find the art that a lot of you guys did for the warm-up sketch. Because right at the start, you did the little sketch of little old me. So I need to go and see those and see how people got on. I'm interested to see what people came up with for that. I'm very excited to go and see. Hey. How you doing though, Curly? I hope you're doing well. And Oreo. We have a very specific Pokemon run we're doing today as well. To explain briefly what we're doing, there is a command for it, but I'll do the spiel, because I might as well. Basically, what we did is we spent about the last year from September till September running 18 monotype runs through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Monotype run being only Dragon, then doing only Fire, then doing only Ground, whatever, you know, like that for all the types. So we did 18 of those. Once we'd finished it, the final 6, the Hall of Fame Pokemon that we'd used at the end of each run, we then randomized into 6 different teams. So there would be one like representative on each team, basically. One for ice, one for fire, one for water, whatever. And we're doing like a final send-off to commemorate the year of grinding that we did to complete that entire thing. And this is run number 3. So currently we're using Cloyster, the harbinger of the apocalypse, because Cloyster is able to nuke everything in the game. So if you enjoy Cloyster as a Pokemon, you'll be very happy today, because he's going to be here quite a lot. There's going to be a lot of Cloyster on screen today. Mainly because he kind of carries the entire team. So he's definitely going to be prevalent. Thank you, Bevan, for the double big shout out. I appreciate it, man. Sludge Wave is actually really good here, but Venoshock though? I think we won't go for Sludge Wave. Thank you for the reverse shout out, Bevan, as well, doing the reverse of the previous ones. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I salute you, Mod Bevan. Thank you for that. Aye. I always suck when people come in and raid because I have no like intro-y thing. Everyone has like intros that they do, you know. Don't really have. I need to come up with an intro. I just don't. I never know what to say in these situations, you know. I feel like I feel like it's worse because I'm still kind of, you know, warming up into like the stream because I've only been going for 20 minutes. So it's like I need time to kind of like get into the groove before I can get into like full streamer mode, you know. I'm all over the place. Hey, we got a crit. Let's go. Thank you, Debem. But I've got to say, as I said, I was impressed by the arting today. And hey, hopefully it goes on and you guys do some you know, I see some more art stuff from you guys, because that would be really cool. That's what I want to see. I want to see the progression over time now. You know? I mean, obviously I know Curly's actually an artist, but versus Oreo is, you know, a beginner, but I want to see the evolution over time. That's what I want to see. It's going to be cool to see that. See how you guys get on over a prolonged period of time. I'm excited. What we're trying to do here as well is, because we run a level cap during our playthroughs here, what we need to do is get ourselves up to level 60, which is the generic level cap I use for the end game, being the Elite Four and the final rival battles. So I need to get my entire roster up to level 60 so that I can use them all, which shouldn't take too long because we're just playing Blissies, but it'll probably take 30 minutes or so, maybe. Something like that, kind of depends. So, yeah. Get ready for the grind. Unfortunately, it's the slow part of these days is where you have to do a bunch of grinding, but after that, it will speed up dramatically and it'll be all action, guns blazing at the end, where we go from rival battle and boss fight to the next, and it'll be great. But usually takes a little while to wind up on these while we make sure everybody gets ready to go. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the Hydrate T34. I'm going to be needing those BRB breaks today, the speed we're going through those hydrates. I'm going to need those hourly bathroom breaks are going to be much needed today, the amount I'm drinking. My bad? No. Don't worry about it, man. Hey, the redeems are there to be used at the end of the day, aren't they? I'm not complaining. It keeps me hydrated anyway. I probably don't drink enough water as it is, so it reminds me to actually drink properly. I'm just a fiend, you know? And I'm probably severely dehydrated. And that's about 90% of the time, you know? Not as bad as me when there was no cooldown for hydrate. Yeah, that's true, actually. This is in the early days of when I started streaming. I remember the stream as well, Bevan. I was playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So it was really early. And Bevan here was... you were at school at the time, weren't you? You were at school or something? Or you were about to go to something like that, and you were kind of bored. I remember you came into stream, and I was just talking to you for a bit, and then you did like 14 hydrates in a row because there was no cooldown. And I'll say it. You'll never know because you couldn't have seen it at the time, because I don't have a cam, obviously. I did all of the hydrates that you spammed. Every single one of them I did. I drank like, you know, 15 waters or whatever it was that you wanted me to do. I think it was 14, 15. Something in my head makes me say it was like 20 something, but that might be a bit much. I don't know. That might be a bit of a reach. I'm not entirely sure. All I know is it was a lot of water. Alright. More than just a bottle. It's a lot of water. But I consumed it all. That was what I had to do, you know? I had to prove myself as a young streamer to Bevan here in the chat by, you know, taking his spam hydrates and drinking all of them. Then again, though, it's like, it's not a bad thing, though, because I was probably really dehydrated, so drinking that much water isn't a bad thing. What do they say? You're supposed to drink 2 liters a day, roughly, isn't it, of water? Isn't that the healthy amount? 2 liters of water a day? Hey, you felt sick after that? Oh, yeah, I felt terrible. I felt awful. I will say, I am one of those people, though. I can consume a lot of, like... So I'm one of those people who can like, speed drink things quite a lot. But it does catch up with you quite quickly. Like, if someone gave me a pint of something, like water or beer or something, and they said drink that in 10 seconds, I could do it. I could probably do it about 3 times before I get to the point where I feel sick enough to not do it anymore. So usually it takes me... yeah, I'd say I must have a capacity of a couple of pints before it does me in. So I can drink a good amount. What's a pint? About 500 mils, I think. So that'd be... Yeah, 1.5 liters is about as much as I can do in less than 2 minutes or so before I feel outrageously ill. That's the worst part in the summer, is if you have a day where it's really hot and you want to just drink water quickly and then you feel sick afterwards. But thankfully that doesn't happen all that often though, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about it too much. Also, I just realised I need to close some extra tabs because I now have my own stream open, and that is the worst thing ever. Nobody wants that open. Disgusting. I don't want my stream open. I only put top tier streamers on my monitors, not myself. I refuse. We just need to keep running up and down here until more Blissies spawn, because for some reason we're getting really crap spawn rates at the minute. Which is a bit sad. Also, just a random thing. I said I wasn't really going to mention this all that much, so I mention it every once in a while, but it's not a super frequent thing anymore. But just for anyone who's out of the loop and might be interested, if there's any Pokemon TCG fans in the chat, I have an exciting proposition for you. Because come Christmas time, this will be in the week leading up to Christmas. Basically, the week lead up until, I think Christmas Day is on a Wednesday or Thursday. So we're doing a special set of streams come Christmas where we're going to be opening, or trying to open, one of every booster box of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's various sets. before the end of the year. So come Christmas, on the week before, we're going to be opening 8 booster boxes and a bunch of other stuff. So if you're a Pokemon TCG person, something to look forward to there. Okay, I'm actually here. Welcome in. Oreo, how you doing? How did you find that then? How did it go from your opinion overall? I think it went quite well by the looks of it. You look like you had a nice time doing a bit of drawing and the art came out well. It looked like you did good. I was impressed, I've got to say. Let's close that. It was fun. It looked like you guys had a great time. I'm very glad, you know? I'm very happy that you guys had a good time. Because I know you were talking to me about this before, obviously yesterday, but you were a little bit nervous because, I mean, you hadn't done a stream like that with anyone for a long time, so you were a little bit nervous. But no, I'm glad it went well. I told you it would. I told you it'd be great and you'd enjoy it, and it was. So there you go. Look at me, I was right again. Wow, that never happens. Made my first OC that Curly is already obsessed with. What, the frog? Frogito or whatever. Is that an OC, really? Is that classed as an OC? I don't really know what people have as like a criteria for classing things as an OC. Is that the one anyway? I assume that's what you're talking about anyway, is the Frogito. Years ago I drank 1 liter of pineapple Fanta. Oh no, I couldn't do it. Well, if it's too... Or fizzy drinks make it hard to do that. Felt so sick for some reason. I can keep drinking, but I've drank a lot. But I can stop myself. It's so weird. I don't care what happens. If it was... Yeah, like, super fizzy drinks are really difficult to like, neck like that, you know? I find it really difficult to neck a fizzy drink. Coke is one of the hardest ones to do, I find. I try and drink... If I try and, like, nail even if I try to drink, like, a whole just can of Coke just in one, I find that really hard. I don't know what it is about Coke. It's just too fizzy for me, I think. Have a nice meal, Curly. Make sure you go get some good grub. We will see you in a bit, okay? Have fun. Go get some good food. Relax after stream, of course. Make sure you do some post-stream self-care and take care of yourself. Do all the things you need to do. Because you're free now, of course. So make sure you go and do all the things you need to do. Chill out, have a little vibe. And we'll be here for about another 4.5 hours. So that might be fortunate for some people. That might be unfortunate for others. So there you go. Depends what your perspective is. Hopefully the first one of the two, but you never know. He is now. Oh, he's an OC now. I see. A little OC. I was going to say he's a little OF, but actually that sounds a little weird, doesn't it? He's an original frog, but no, it just makes it sound a bit weird, doesn't it? If it's unfortunate to anyone, then they've got an answer to me. I'm sure there's someone out there who finds it unfortunate, but to be fair, I've never cared about those people's opinions of me anyway, so it is what it is, you know? Can. Oops, it's all good, T34, no worries. No problem, no problem. We all make a typo every now and then, don't you worry about it. It's all good. I'm just lucky to have the people that I have in my community. That's what I think when it comes to streaming. Because thankfully I've done a fairly good job of not having people around that annoy me a huge amount. So that's good. Also, if no one saw this last stream, I showed this off a little earlier, but you didn't see this, I don't think, Oreo. Look, we got a pink Ampharos. Normally it's yellow. We got a pink one. Look at that. It looks like a, I don't know, pink thing. It's just kind of cool, though. We found a full-odd shiny Ampharos. I just find that kind of cool. Thought you might like the Ampharos. I don't know if you're an Ampharos fan. I know you're not a huge Pokemon person, but you know, I feel like you'd like Ampharos. You'd be an Ampharos stan, you know? And then you have me. I don't think that's a bad thing, Nitty, having you. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, Nitty, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think having you around is a pretty cool thing, you know? We missed you back in the... Oh, I know why Electric hasn't evolved. It's a bloody Thunderstone, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. It was me sitting here going, wonder why they never... It hasn't evolved yet. Fucking bot, man. Why are there so many bots today? Actually, Aurea, that reminds me, that was the first time today that you got hit with 8 bots at the same time when I banned them all. I haven't seen that for... I haven't seen like 8 bots at the same time for a long time. It's like rapid fire shit. I was very surprised. He's no Dragonair. Do you know what is kind of weird though about that? You say that. I actually found that Ampharos at the the Dratini pond. You know the one where I found that shiny Dratini before that I let go by accident? It was at the same pond. The Ampharos was just like a little bit up the hill from it in the same area. You could see the pond because I was hunting for the Gimmighoul coins. It was really cool. We found it right in the same spot, and I thought, typical, we found another pink shiny in the same spot. It just wasn't the one we wanted.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Not gonna lie, I never knew that Minecraft was on the DS. I never knew that either. They released one on the DS? Cool. Yeah, the 8 bots was weird. I don't really, don't get that. Hey, oh, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. A cheeky 6-monther. Cheap subs here. Hey, I wish subs were cheaper, you know? I wish people didn't have to pay as much for their subs. Dan Clancy, Twitch CEO, hear me out. Make it like YouTube memberships where people can set the price. Actually, is that on... I think that's the thing in YouTube memberships, or am I thinking of Patreon? I think they do that on YouTube as well now, don't they? Let us set our own prices for subs, please. That would be very handy. You can still have your 50% or whatever it is you want. Just let us set our own prices. Thanks. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, those bots have really been getting out of hand recently, though, honestly. The cheap viewers, best viewers stuff, they've been really getting out of hand. I've seen them loads of places. I mean, I'd say on average, I probably ban 3 or 4 of them a stream now. It's kind of crazy. You didn't have them for ages and ages and ages, and then all of a sudden they've come back in a massive influx, so... I actually wonder if... it is weird, because I remember Twitch did that thing a while ago where they changed the rules so... It's a real subtle thing, but you know, like the bots, the kind of ever-present bots that you used to see in like every channel? Things like Commander Root and stuff like that. They changed it with those bots where they could only be in, I think it was 100 stream. They used to be everywhere at the same time, right? They used to go into like every stream. But they changed it, I think, where they could only be in like 100 streams at the same time. So it ended up changing a lot of the ways that those things worked. And I wonder if it's something to do with that, because it seems to have coincided with about the same time that all of those other bots have disappeared. I wonder if it's something to do with that. When they changed it and made sure that those bots couldn't, like, be around anymore. Maybe they were, like, I don't know. A lot of those were running ways of blocking them or something, I don't know. You never know. There might have been some way that they were stopping the accounts from posting in chat. Or it used to be that they never came up anyway because Stream Elements would block the links on mine, so it wouldn't even let them post them. So I don't know. Weird, though. Some of the mons aren't clear if they're Stone Evos or they're trades or something entirely odd. This is true. I couldn't remember, though, with Electros whether it was or not, so I was just sitting there for ages thinking, maybe it's like level 40 that evolves. And I was like, no, maybe it's level 50, it just evolves late. It is Gen 5. And then, no. Thunderstone. It disappeared like a year ago, then obviously... Yeah, it's really weird. There's been like a massive resurgence. The thing is, it makes it sound like you're crazy, though. Like, honestly, it's like you're getting gaslit, because I'll sit there and I'll be like, oh, ban the bot, and then someone will be like, wait, what? I'll be like, oh, I banned the bot. But the thing is, because of like the auto-flagging on Twitch now, it auto-flags them as a sus user, so it never appears in chat. So people don't actually see the message from the bot saying cheap viewers. So you'll just hear me be like, fucking bot, and ban them. And you won't actually ever see anything. It's really weird. Or at least you don't always. Sometimes you do. Depends if they're flagged as a sus user or not. But then also, I think that's gone further because I've seen it a few times recently where there's people that have been new viewers who've come into stream who are also flags as, like, sus viewers. Where, like, someone new will come in and just, you know, it's not like someone who comes in and does anything really weird or anything, but it'll be like someone who comes in and is perfectly normal and it'll be, like, flagged as a potential harasser or something. And it's just like, I wonder why that happened then. It's like, I wonder if this person's done something somewhere else, or if, like, Twitch is just going crazy on the new... It just assumes every new viewer is going to cause trouble. They're like, oh, new viewer, gonna ban him, get rid of them. Hi, Shags. How you doing, my dude? Cheap viewers, yes. Very rude to call you guys cheap. Very rude indeed. You're not anyway. I actually mentioned this yesterday anyway, where I said, you know, the audacity of the bots to call people watching free content cheap. Unbelievable, that is. Free content. And this fucking bot comes in, it's like, yeah, cheap. Cheap viewers, fuck you. Fuck off, bots. Get out of here. What about sus mods? Nah, you're not sus, Shags. There are no sus mods anymore. Well, other than Bevan, but Bevan's kind of like in his own classification. You have like the different classifications of people, you know. So you have like people who do strange stuff, people who make like weird jokes, all that kind of stuff. And then you have like the Bevan category, which is literally just Bevan, but he's in his own like little bubble. Bevan's in his own little like padded white room where he just he stays on his own. You know? He just stays in there and we don't worry about it. Clearly high maintenance. Maybe. Maybe Twitch doesn't... I don't know. It's just weird though, isn't it? Be funny though if the auto mod... you know when people do the classic thing everyone memes about of new chatter comes in and says, can I ask you a question? It'd be funny if you saw it where it went from like, you know, nothing. It just said first time chatter and then the second they said that it had like monitored user. Twitch is just like, I got you. I've got you, streamer, don't worry. Ain't nobody about to post some weird shit in the chat today on a can I ask you a question on their first message ever. If anyone doesn't understand the context of that, it's a relatively like common joke within the streamer community that you ever have someone who's a first time chatter who says like, can I ask you a question? There's like a likelihood that it might end badly because you used to get people who did that and then they would just say something like racist or something and it'd be like, haha, that was so funny, wasn't it? And it used to just be like people doing that where they do, can I ask you a question? And the thing is that like all the mods in the stream are usually all kind of like be put on edge then where they're like, all right, get ready to ban this guy. It's one of those, it's just one of those streamer things, you know? It doesn't really happen anymore, so it's one of those old school streamer things now, really, that used to happen back in the day. But not so much anymore. People have, well, I was going to say people have gotten nicer, but I don't know if they have, really. I guess people have just moved on to other things they consider jokes now. Which, maybe it's just because I'm, you know, I'm not a Zoomer anymore, but I find largely unfunny most of the stuff that people find funny on the internet these days. It's just, I don't know, internet humor is just kind of, it's gone to the dogs a bit, hasn't it, I find. Anyone else think that, or am I just being old? I can't be the only one that thinks internet humor's gone down the fucking toilet these days. Trying to get us mods out of a job, honestly. There are people out there who pay people who mod, of course, because they're able to do that, which would be really cool. That'd be actually really cool. If I was ever in a position to do that, where I was able to like do stuff for you guys for being mods for the channel, I actually would. Even if it wasn't like literally paying you, it was just like gifting you like games and stuff on Steam. It'd be really sick. I'd love to be able to do that. I just can't because it's, you know, it's too financially constricting. It has? Yeah, I agree. I think so. In my opinion, anyway, I think humor these days has kind of deteriorated quite a lot. Humor these days is literally... General humor of people on the internet these days is just recycled TikTok humor that people have learnt from someone else. It's the same with insults, right? No, back in the day, I always quote this, and I know some people, everyone talks about this, and you have your opinions on it. MW2 back in the day, Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox 360 was like one of the most toxic experiences ever. But we all loved it as youths because we all thought it was hilarious when someone came in and came up with some banging insult. And we all got in on it, and it was like people who were about 14, like us or whatever, arguing with 35-year-old men on the internet, calling us slurs, right? And we always used to think it was hilarious when we were younger. But like back in the day, the one thing you can say is although it was pretty toxic, people were creative with what they said. These days, it's just Zoomer humor and shit, and it's not even funny. Like if I had £1 for every time I've been playing Siege and the first thing that someone says in the chat when they start talking shit is lil bro. It's like, mate, maybe you should use your lil fucking lack of brain cells and go and come up with something creative yourself. Instead of copying everything that every other Siege player does because they're all fucking drones. Honestly, man. And then you'll get that one guy that will come up with a ripper of an insult every once in a while, and it's just the best thing ever. I don't know. Yeah, I think the whole the first time chatter, can I ask a question, always puts me on edge as well. I always break the ice on it when anyone does that and mention the whole joke thing, because most people seem to not know the context of it, and they'll just be like, "Oh, I've never heard of this before," and you're always like, "No, you're good, my guy." I just had to make sure I didn't have to put you down in the first 5 seconds for saying something heinous. That's why I'm glad I don't really mod in many places these days, or at least mod in places where I have to deal with a lot of stuff. My semblance of mod, like any version of modding these days is 90% of places existing.
Dillygaff, and this is what it means. Do I look like I give a fuck? Dillygaff. Am I being direct enough?
What a line.
Dillygaff.
Yes! I was waiting for someone to do that. Thank you, Maximum, for the dillygaff. That's what I say these days. That's actually a perfect thing. That's what I say these days. Someone gets banned. That's just my thoughts on it. Dillygaff. Do I look like I give a fuck? Maximum's back on the bits, everybody. Watch out. He's back on the sound alerts. We've got to watch out. He's gotten back in the sound alerts. He's been clean for years, for months, but he's back again. He's back again on the sound alerts. Thank you for the sound alerts, Maximum. How you doing, my dude? Hope you're doing good. Love that. It's a great redeem, isn't it? It's Kevin Bloody Wilson is the guy on YouTube. Dillygaff. Just search for it. D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F. Dillygaff. And it means, do I look like I give a fuck? I like the whole song is great, I've got to say. But just stick with it, you know. Just like the classic Black Ops 2 lobbies. The old COD lobbies of ye olden days these days were... we all thought they were amazing at the time. They were probably terrible, and actually if you look at some of the things that were said to us back in the day as youths, it was probably awful. But at the same time, we all enjoyed it, didn't we? None of us had a problem with it back then. Anyways, I'm on 1% battery today, so I'll see you Sunday. Wait a minute. Maximum, do you watch stream on phone? Hold up. I always thought you were on PC. You must watch on a phone. I never knew that. That's kind of very unexpected. Well, there you go. Well, thank you for hanging out there, my dude, and popping in. And the cheeky sound alerts. That's our first ever dillygaff. Nitty, thank you for the redeems as well. I appreciate it. And I hope that you have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy, man. We'll see you on Sunday. Like in Black Ops 2 lobbies. Well, just generally back in the day in COD, it was like if people we fondly remember COD back in the day, right? It's the same with Modern Warfare 2. Like when I was a nipper, as they say sometimes. Or knee-high to a grasshopper. That's another one that some people use sometimes to describe a youth. But yeah, like back in the day with those lobbies, we remember them very fondly for what they were, but I feel like actually they were really toxic. But we just kind of didn't care back in the day because we were all... Most of us were like, you know, teenagers and none of us really gave much of a shit. So they were probably like some of the worst lobbies we've ever been in, but at the same time we just found it absolute comedy gold. You know? On my Mac, Sidey Cave. Oh, okay, yeah, that could be it. It could be, yeah. If you're on Mac without the battery plugged in or something, then that could be it. If you're on like a MacBook or something. I actually found this out the other day because I was randomly looking through stuff on my Twitch dashboard, and I found out that it's something ridiculous, like 45% of people who watched my stream last month watched on Android. That's actually mind-blowing to me. Because see, for me, I always sit there and I'm like, oh yeah, like everyone who watches my stream are PC users. That's like my general assumptions. I'm like, yeah, PC users. But no, apparently, like half of you are phone users. I never knew that. It's kind of wild. Much of us have the same affliction. Well, sometimes nitty. That's just the way it is, isn't it? You know, it's not always a bad thing. I can't actually remember what that was in context to, so I've given a very generic answer there. I'm on Android right now. I know you flip-flop between the two, Shags. You're an outlier there, aren't you? You go between the both of them, just trying to mess with me, aren't you? Shags just trying to mess with me. He switches between PC and phone. He's just trying to mess with my perception of the chat. Unbelievable, that is, Shags. We've invaded the mainframe, yeah. Well, I know Nitty watches on phone because you complain about the app. Shaylay watches on phone most of the time because Shaylay's usually at work, but then does come home sometimes during stream and then watches on PC. Who else? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell who's on phone and who's not sometimes. I wonder if we have anyone who still watches on console. We used to. There used to be someone who used to watch on an Xbox, I think. I used to watch Twitch on the Xbox app back in the day, because that's what I used to stream off of as well. I used to stream off of the Xbox Twitch app, and I encountered the real OGs will remember this. Like, there's probably only about 3 people who will actually remember that this happened, because I think they're probably the only survivors from the dark ages back then. We found the weirdest bug ever for that thing, and it only seemed to happen to me, which was really weird. Shags might remember this. If ever I was streaming on the Xbox Twitch app, if my controller disconnected or ran out of battery and it wasn't plugged in, it would crash the stream. It sounds kind of like one of those, no, that must just be a coincidence. I promise you, this was actually a thing where it happened every single time. If my controller disconnected or ran out of power, the stream crashed. It was so weird. It had no relation to it whatsoever, but it always happened that when the controller died, stream would crash every single time. It was the weirdest thing ever. So yeah, I remember those days. Not so fondly these days, but they were kind of wild. Usually on PC, but I'm on my phone when I'm waiting for appointments, but that's fair, yeah. Yeah, if you're out and about, I can understand popping in on phone. I always just think that, like, when people are home, they watch it on PCs or, you know, laptops and things like that. But I guess, yeah, not everyone does. Some people just watch Twitch on their phone, which is fair. Which also, just as a general thing, I know some people don't actually know about this. Because I see posts about this all the time, and it baffles me that people still aren't aware of this. But, mobile users pay more for subs, if anyone didn't actually know this as well. So it's always been a bit of a trick where if you're on Twitch, you should always log into a browser version specifically to buy subs. Specifically because it's cheaper. And it all comes down to the fact that, you know, you have like the Apple takes their cut of things when it's on the iOS store. And because Twitch is run through iOS, they have to take their cut of the money from subs. Which Twitch's version of that is that they increase the amount that the subs are at the start, so they still get their same amount of money, but Apple takes their cut off the top. And it's kind of crazy to me that not more people seem to know about this, because the amount of times I've seen people go, wow, Twitch upping the prices again. It's like, no, that's just mobile prices. They've always been more expensive. Causing mayhem. That sounds like you, Shags. Causing trouble. You little troublemaker, you. You little rascal. Rapscallion. Sometimes I switch between sometimes. Is that why you're at home, though, or is that just why you're doing things? Because if you, like, get up from your PC, I can understand why you might be like, oh, I'm in the middle of a conversation. I'll, you know, hop on the phone. Heard little kids say every slur in the world in Black Ops 2 lobbies. COD lobbies were just a free-for-all. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same for me. These days, I think it's arguably worse these days because I will say... So I play a lot of R6 Siege, right? Me and Mirage play it on the weekends a lot. And he'll back me up on this because this is... You'll know it if you're a Siege player. The amount of times... I don't know if it's the same for every region, but for EU servers that we play on usually EU West or EU Central. The amount of times that we play EU servers where we run into someone... And I'm not generalizing, but 99% of the time, the people who do this are from one of three places. They're either Scandinavian, German, or French, and they're almost always racist. The amount of times that someone will, like, die... Someone will say that they'll try and spawn peek someone. So they'll try and kill them out of spawn, and they'll lose the fight. And you'll just see them put hard R N-word in the chat. And then he'll get on the mic, and he'll be like, my god, that guy on the other team's such a... Or something like that. And it's like... Like what? And I say that genuinely. This is the when it comes to playing games on online, European servers, the French always seem to be the most racist people I ever come up against. I don't know why. It's like all the French gamers out there are apparently racist because every single time I find someone, it turns out they're French who's dropping hard R N-words in the chat. And it's just like, mate, chill out. Probably don't even know what it means. But you're dropping it anyway. It's like, Jesus, man. Yeah. I always have a fun time playing against the French in Siege. I think my controller just, stream crashes. I don't think you were in... No, I don't think you were in that time period, Nitty. I think I just switched to PC when we met you. Does that happen on Android as well, or what? Oh, what, the prices, you mean, Shags? I believe so, yeah, because I think Google does the same thing where they also take a cut of the subs. So I think any mobile sub, whether Android through the Google Store or on iOS, there's an increase in price. So it's something that everyone's been recommending for years. I believe you can circumvent it, though, if you go into your phone's browser and then load Twitch up through the browser, not through the app. I think you can effectively get the PC prices there because it's done through, obviously through the browser, not the store version that you've downloaded, through the app. So I think you can get around it that way as well. Have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy, man. I hope you have a good vacation that's coming up. Take it easy, man. Thank you for the lurk, Bruised, as well. I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to today. Both? Hey, that's fair. I do that sometimes as well, where I'll be in the middle of talking, I'll switch to another device while I go and, you know, get a drink or go make food or something. And I'll just take a phone with me or something and keep an eye on the chat. Sometimes I sit at my desk with you up, but I type on my phone because I don't want my headset on. That's an interesting way of doing it. I can understand that, though. I feel like my headphones have just become, like, second nature at this point. Where it feels weird. They're almost like part of my head. It feels weird if I don't have headphones on, you know? So I spend so much time at my desk these days. People in France seem to be mad or grumpy all the time. Apparently the Siege players, they're apparently the grumpiest people on Earth. But it always, I don't know, it's always just been really weird to me that you get certain groups of people that when it comes to online games these days, certain games are different, obviously, as well, because you're going to get people who are different. You know, some groups of gamers in certain games are going to be more toxic than others, and Siege is notorious for being one of the worst these days. I have found a few dodgy people in War Thunder here and there. Not that many, though, but there is a few in War Thunder that I've seen say some pretty gnarly things in chat, but... Thank you for the Hydra again, T34. I will give you a heads up that there is probably an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes' time, as we are getting close to an hour into stream now. So what I'll do for that, as I always do, is I'll get up, switch to the BRB screen, go have a stretch break and a drink myself as we do. You know, a bit of self-care time, and we'll make sure that the ads play through. Nobody's going to miss anything. It's the best fair way for us to all, you know, have a chance to have a break, but also not have to watch the ads effectively. You can just get up and go do something else for a minute. But they're always about 3 minutes. The other thing it does as well is it removes the pre-rolls for other users in the stream. So anyone who comes in who's a first-time user, like a new person into the stream who's not subscribed, will always get hit with an ad. You know, you get those annoying 30-second ads when you first join a stream. If you didn't know, they're called pre-rolls. The only way to get rid of them on Twitch is by running ads yourself. So that's why we do it as well. For running 3 minutes of ads per hour, it also eliminates the pre-rolls. So it means that new people coming in don't get hit with ads. So it's kind of one of those things where we view it as like the whole group together. We suffer together by getting rid of the ads so that we can, you know, allow the rest of us to enjoy the stream as uninterrupted as possible. And I appreciate you guys taking the, you know, being patient with it and letting it go, you know. Also, with the way Twitch is these days, it's almost impossible to switch ads off. There's not really a lot you can do about it, unfortunately. Because they'll run them no matter what. So you either run them yourself with some element of control, or Twitch will run them for you, and it'll likely be at random times. So I'd rather run them myself on the, you know, on the top of the hour and get them out of the way. Did try and see if I could, and then straight up redirects me back to the app. Oh, the browser method, you mean? Does it? I think it used to do that to me on iOS, but there is a way of doing it where you can, in the settings on iOS anyway, where you could change it where it wouldn't redirect you to the app version. I think it had to be done in the settings. But you could, I'm pretty sure you could change it so it didn't redirect you. I don't know if you can do it on Android, but you might be able to do it in the in-app settings. If you go to your general, like, system settings and then go to this specific app, you might be able to change it to remove the redirect. If not, the other option, of course, is, like, you know, log into your Twitch account on any PC somewhere. This is if you want to do that, of course. If you're on mobile and you didn't know about it and you want to save yourself some money from subscribing to your favorite people. But if you ever do that, oh, there you go, there's another one, another bot. Being gaslit again by another bot. But if you ever want to do that, yeah, just find, well, you can do it on any PC, really. Find any PC, log in on it quickly, buy the sub, and then log out, isn't it? And then you don't have to worry about it so much. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. I know it's a thing that mobile users in terms of like in-app purchasing for games have known about for a long time, that you end up paying more for things on mobile games than you do in others, mainly because of Apple and Google taking their cuts. And actually, there's a big thing. The game that I did the sponsor for, Watcher Realms, have actually been in a bit of hot water for that recently, because they use they're in partnership with a company called Smile One, which Smile One is like a third party where you can buy in-game currency. And Apple weren't very happy about that because, of course, it cut Apple out of getting their extra money. So they, Apple being the, you know, spoiled little child that they are, went, screw you guys, we're not letting you put any updates on your game until you start paying us. So they, blocked all of the updates from coming through to the game for about 2 or 3 months because they were using Smile One instead. And I believe, well, apparently there's an update coming now, so I assume they came to some sort of agreement on it or found a way around it, but yeah. Because, you know, Apple doesn't make enough money as it is, so. That tiny hard-up company, Apple, who makes no money, of course. We all know about them. I read news about them all the time, of course. Apple, who make literally no money whatsoever and definitely need that extra money from the other people. Yeah, poor Apple. Yeah. Poor Apple. That's actually their nickname, Shags. Poor Apple, because they have so little money. Apple, the company. They're broke. So they have to bully mobile games into giving them all of their money. I don't know. I hate Apple. I'll be honest. Like, here's what Apple's products in general, I've kind of liked over the years. I've had a few iPods and things, and I've had lucky enough to have an iPad before. I've never had an iPhone though, actually, but Apple's products I don't mind. I actually quite like them. iOS I'm not that keen on. I do like Android system, But there's a few things that Apple have done over the years that have really rubbed me the wrong way. And some people don't know this was a thing either. And I'm not sure if it was worldwide, but it was definitely in the EU. And there was legislation about this. But if you didn't know, one thing that Apple used to do was they used to make it so that when they released a new version of iOS, it would automatically clock the battery on the device that was being updated. So it would make it so that the battery would basically be partitioned over time. Well, you know, people always go, oh, it's the performance and that is getting worse over time when I get the new updates. And you think, well, it's just getting clogged up with stuff. What it actually was it wasn't that at all. It wasn't a technical issue. And this was proven. This isn't some like tinfoil hat conspiracy because they got done for this. Apple got caught red-handed deliberately slowing down their other devices that were older when updating to new versions of iOS in a bid to try and promote people to buy new versions of devices. And they deliberately did that. So they made sure that they deliberately clocked your device's speed down to make sure that it performed worse, so you would be inclined to go and buy a new device. Poor Apple. Oh, poor Apple not getting their money. Fucking boo-hoo. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sad for them. Fuck them, dude. Anyway, the break's just started. I'm going to switch screens real quick. I'm going to bang the lo-fi on in the background, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, and I'll continue my rant on about multinational corporations, all right? I'll be back in a bit. Honestly, though, Nitty, you're not wrong. It's greedy, dude. It's just horrible finding out about stuff like that. Apple are trash, though. I hate Apple. Their product's pretty decent, although they've gone downhill in recent years, in my opinion. But the company itself is, yeah, pretty bad. Just like, they're almost as bad as Virgin Media, but not quite that bad. No one can be that level of shite. Anyway, I'll be back in a few, okay? BRB, everybody. Enjoy the quick stretch break for a couple of minutes. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Slightly long break than normal. I just had to comment real quick. I am indeed back. Unfortunately for all of you. People will be angry at me if I keep making those jokes, so I'll have to do that. That covers me, right? I'll do the laugh track, make it look like it was a joke. But yeah, Apple suck. That's the TLDR. Apple suck when it comes to that stuff. After they deliberately slowed down people's devices and got caught doing it, then, yeah, I lost a lot of, like, respect for them. But yeah, if you've learned nothing else today, it's that Apple charges a premium on subs bought on Twitch through Apple. So if you ever want to subscribe to your favorite streamers, what you should do is you should do it through PC on desktop so that you don't get charged the additional $2 or $3 that the sub costs because of it. It's very useful to know. Because in the, you know, in like one sub, $2 or $3, does it make a huge difference? I mean, well, I suppose in the economy these days, maybe it does. But, you know, as an amount of money, $2 or $3 isn't going to, you know, it's not going to kill, you know, most people when it comes to that as an amount of money. But over time, that 2 and 3 then becomes 10, 15. Makes a big difference, so. Only corporate/company that cares about the people that buy from them, plus the people that work for them, is Costco. I actually don't really know a huge amount about Costco, because it's over here, but it's a very weird situation, Costco in the UK. So Costco in the UK, Costco in the US, you can just go in and buy a membership, right? Anyone can just go in and buy a membership. Costco in the UK is different in the way that you have to be from specific professions to be able to get memberships to Costco over here. So like me, for example, I used to work in the... Well, I guess technically I used to both work in the science and engineering and aerospace industry. I wouldn't be able to walk into a Costco and get a membership. Because neither of said professions/areas of expertise are classified under their, like, workers classification thing that allows you to get a membership. So I wouldn't be allowed to get a Costco membership because I don't work in any of those particular services. Or didn't. Can also be people who used to as well. So it's things like people like nurses and things like that can go and get them, but someone like me couldn't. So I would never be allowed to go and get a Costco membership unless I worked in one of those professions, as far as I'm aware. Unless they ever change that rule. I don't know if they will, but you never know. It's kind of cool, because everyone raves about Costco. Mate, don't. I'll get hunted down, Shags, if I make too many of those jokes. It's very weird. I mean, the UK is a very weird country, though, let's be real. We do very strange things over here. And have very strange rules about things. But that's the thing over here when it comes to Costco's. At least it was, I believe it still is. It had been for a long time. But yeah, as I say, I know a lot of people will obviously talk about Costco being like a really good one. I actually do know, one thing I do know, and this isn't, because I know they also do some bad stuff as well. Amazon aren't the worst when it comes to certain things. When it comes to treating their workers, they are. Let's be real. Amazon aren't exactly covering themselves in glory when it comes to working standards. However, when it comes to the customer side of thing, Amazon are one of the very few big corporation companies in the world that actually do look at what will benefit customers first. However, that's when it comes to Amazon as the, you know, like the company running the online marketplace, right? Now, some of their other stuff doesn't, because let's be honest, the whole idea with Amazon Prime where they added ads back on, and then you had to pay an even more premium price to remove ads from Prime Video. Whoever came up with that, I think there's no one on the planet who could argue that that's somehow beneficial to customers. Making it so that you have to pay more for the same service you already fucking own. But, you know, that's it. Maybe some UK law force them to do that. I can look into it and try and find out if you want. I can have a look and see why Costco UK does it. Because I'm actually kind of curious. I know there's a Costco somewhat near me, as in, like, it's within, like, 50 miles or something. There's not very many of them. I did also hear something, though, that apparently, getting a... there was this... I saw a YouTube short about this the other day, where apparently a Costco membership works in any Costco around the world. So you could just get a Costco membership from another country and then use it in the UK one, but still. I'm on the Costco subreddit. I found a thing about it. Here you go. How do I qualify for an individual membership? You can have them as a business, keep in mind as well. But Costco offers individual memberships to current or retired employees of select employment groups or professions. This is available to individuals over the age of 18 who meet one of these requirements. Okay. Current or retired employee of banking/finance, local government, fire and rescue services, post office, airline, education, police force, civil service/armed forces, medical/health services, and insurance, or qualified as a chartered accountant, an architect, a doctor, dentist, optician, or pharmacist, a chartered surveyor, solicitor, barrister, magistrate, or advocate, so legal stuff, or an engineer. Those are the actual specific requirements. I don't know why they have that, but that's just the way it is. I don't think they'll tell you why properly, but those are the specific requirements. Oh, here we go. Someone, keep in mind, take this with a pinch of salt because it's on a subreddit, but someone has said in order for Costco to do business in the UK, they had to abide by the rules required of a wholesale club, including limiting memberships to certain trades and professions. So I guess, yeah, you might be right. It must be a UK, like, law thing that means that anyone deemed as, like, a wholesale service has to abide by certain rules. That being that they can't offer it to everybody. I guess. So there you go. It seems like that's what the reason is. It's probably, as it's considered or classified as wholesale, it has to be not available to everybody. There you go. The more you know, I suppose. But yeah, Costco is always one of those places that I've kind of like been... It kind of sounds dumb, isn't it, when you talk about it like that? But Costco is one of those places that I've kind of always wanted to just go in just to see what it's like. It's like IKEA, you know? You could go into an IKEA with no intention of ever buying anything, just to look around, and you'd be vaguely entertained for an hour, you know? It's like it's something kind of nice about walking into an IKEA. It's the same with something like that, like those big warehousey shops. Just walking in there and just having a look, seeing what they got. Just satisfying, you know? Very dumb UK law, I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah, it's not a surprise. We have a lot of things like that. It's obviously some legislation to do with, as I say, membership type things. Some kind of exclusivity thing. Odd, though. Obviously, then, it's not something that'll ever change, seemingly, if unless the legislation that dictates it has to be locked behind certain professions is abolished or whatever, which I doubt it will be. There's probably no reason to. I don't even think you can make an argument these days about, like, well, it would be, you know, beneficial to the vast majority of people if they were able to change that so everybody could get Costco memberships and things like that. Because if you looked at it, the problem that people have now is people don't have any money to buy food. So if people didn't have any money to buy food, they can't buy bulk food either. Or whatever, you know? Yeah, the UK is in, like, a really weird spot at the minute because basically, as most of the world has obviously seen, there's been a massive increase in the cost of living, which over here mostly hasn't hit, like, food and things, but the biggest one it's hit is, like, utilities and power, where power has gone up by a ridiculous amount to the point where these days it used to be you could, you know, heat your house for a decent amount of money, but not they'll break the bank, and then you'll hear people these days who will, like, have a yearly bill on their heating of £6,000 to £8,000. which is incredible, really, to think that it's that high. I mean, you've got to wonder how much power some people are using to get a bill that high, but even so, you know, if you're paying 5 or 6 grand for heating your house and having electricity for a year, that's a lot of money. And basically, it's all because the energy companies over here were allowed to do whatever the fuck they wanted for a while and didn't have a cap placed on them of how much they could rise the bills by. So when COVID happened, and obviously there was a number of big issues with supply chain over here for fuel stuff. This happened quite a few times. There was a number of large supply chain issues. So all of the fuel companies and, you know, thus the power companies as well, because they're kind of in the same group, upped their prices ridiculously high. And they haven't come back down since, really. So, yeah, prices of stuff is just really expensive over here, particularly fuel. Fuel and electricity being the main ones. The law called the Salmon Act, or Section 32, where you could not handle salmon in suspicious circumstances. Where is this law from? Is that a US law or is that a UK law? I know there's a load of weird laws around the world, aren't there? There's a bunch of those like weird ones you're not... They're kind of unofficial these days, but they're still part of the law, but no one's going to enforce them. It'll be like, you know, walking down the pavement too fast at 10 PM or something. Leave the silent lurk as well, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're ranting about corporations today. Apple was in my sights earlier. I've done a good rant about Apple. UK law? Oh, UK law. What suspicious circumstance for handling salmon? A great question. What could you be doing that's suspicious while handling salmon? Maybe you had you randomly happen to have a whole side of salmon fall out your pocket while committing a bank robbery or something. I don't know. Just walks into the store, whips out the gun, and tells the cashier to get all the money out and put it in the guy's bag as his, you know, nicely filleted piece of salmon falls out of his pocket. His skinned and portioned and filleted piece of salmon just falls out of his jacket pocket. That would be quite suspicious, I think. We're also very close to finishing the grinding here, so we're about an hour and 20, and we should be basically finished. So we can actually start doing main fights in a minute, get going. You'll be glad to know that we don't have to keep fighting Blissies for much longer. Probably only like a couple of minutes. That is kind of funny, though. Suspicious handling of salmon. What? Oh, yeah, what suspicious things could you do with a salmon? Or what could you do with a salmon that would look suspicious enough for a law to be involved? You know? No, there's one state they can't sell pickles unless they bounce. Unless they bounce? Really? They're not allowed to sell them unless they bounce. Doing sick kick flips. One. I mean, that would be suspicious. Doing sick kick flips with a piece of salmon. Or just a whole fish. That's... yeah. Suspicious handling of salmon. Make sure the picking process is finished, but damn. I mean... yeah. I mean, I suppose, yeah, quality control, I suppose. You could argue maybe it's a part of that process, but... I guess if walking with 3 alive salmon in your hands in the middle of London... I suppose, yeah. If you, I don't know how you'd manage to keep them alive at that point if you were walking in central London, but if you'd somehow, you know, by some miracle managed to keep them alive at that point where they were in your arms, flapping about, yeah, that could be considered suspicious, I suppose. So what we're saying is you can't do it with salmon, but if you had a nice, you know, I don't know, a nice smoked haddock instead, you could get away with that because it's not salmon, so you'd be fine. But if you dare break out that you know, orange and white trademark salmon, oh, you're in trouble. The law was made in 1980. It was made in 86. I read that as 18 for a minute, because that would have made more sense. 1986. That's when they made the law. What? 1986, they made a law that if you were walking around suspiciously with salmon. There must have been some reason for that, though. There must be a reason for it. There's got to be. There must have been something that happened in 1986 or around that time, maybe to do with salmon, that caused that. I don't know what, but there must be some really niche and like some sort of event that happened maybe in England at that time. I don't know, and I can't say for sure because I wasn't around in 1986. I don't hide my age or anything, but I'm 25, so I wasn't alive in 1986, so I can't say for certain, but I could probably Google it to see. Alright, cool, when that's done. Blissies, where you at? Where's a Blissy? There's a Blissy. Such an old man. I'm not old. Come on. I'm not old. I'm only 20, well, and 25 and a half, almost. You wouldn't know it, but as you can see, officer, this is clearly a carp. That's clearly a I am a marine biologist. Silence. See, I could get away. If that was a law in America, I could get away with it. I'd just have to start speaking with this accent, and they'd let me go. They wouldn't have a problem. They'd let me go. Let's be real. Come on now, they wouldn't come after me, would they? You can get anywhere in America if you talk like me. Chuck Cloyster in the mix. So we're going to do our first little part of the fight here as well. I think what we're going to do, because why not? Let's run Copperage up front. We're going to go and fight against Ortega, who's over here. So we're going to go and beat the Team Star member, Ortega, first. The fairy type Team Star member, so we've custom grabbed our team and picked out a team of steel types, poison types, etc. So we can go and kick his little ass. His pink-haired ass. Send him to the Shadow Realm. I'm not an old man, though. Don't do it. I'm like that. Don't do it. Yeah. Yeah, Nitty, you're... I think we're about the same age, aren't we, Nitty? Actually, I think you're slightly... I think you might be a year older than me. We're about the same... We're similar age, though. I know not much. Great minds, you know. That's what it is. I think the law was made because it was being illegally... Oh, yeah, it could be something like that. Yeah, illegal fishing. It's probably something like that, and the derivative of it being the kind of meme version that we have is just because of not knowing the context. Alright, come on now. That's just mean. Make me a relic of prehistoric proportions. It's one of my quotes that I quite like from the Grand Tour, if anyone's watched that, the Top Gear, you know, successor afterwards. And one of the things that always makes me laugh is this one. They're making like, it's one of those things where, you know, like Jeeps are very popular with the gay community. Like Jeeps, right? Like the vehicles. And so Jeremy Clarkson buys a Jeep, and there's a lot of, like, you know, jokes insinuating about things like that in the show at the time about, you know, him being, like, very camp because he bought a Jeep, and then making, like, little offhanded jokes about it, and, you know. And there's one bit where they're talking about him saying about, like, he should moisturize, and his, like, skin's all flaking off. And then James May out of nowhere just says the line to him, which I think is absolute gold, which makes me think about that, which he just looks at him and he just goes, "You look like something found in a pyramid." There's something about it. Same man, of course, who does the legendary cheese sound alert, but him just saying, "You look like something found in a pyramid," it's just amazing. It's one of those things where it's just, I don't know, I think James May is really funny. He's a funny bloke. But him just saying that is great. It just made me think of that. Like one of you in chat just saying that I look like something found in a pyramid. That'd be evil. You basically said that. And Nitty's apparently prehistoric, but... Fish Jenga. D27, yeah, you're not that much further on than me, Nitty. We're still alright. We've still got a few years left in us before we become old and irrelevant, right? There was a thing I remember, I talked about this a few weeks ago, Pirate Software, that he was talking about this on his stream, where he said about, if you want to feel old, don't worry about feeling old until you get to about 60. And the reason he said that is when you get to 60, you aren't even included on, like, advertisers' surveys anymore when they ask you what age you are. So they're like, that's when you know you're truly irrelevant to the world now, is when advertisers don't even care about your opinion anymore. That's when you can officially call yourself old. When an advertiser goes, "We don't care about your opinion anymore, old people." You know? Which old people's opinion is actually relevant when it comes to things like that. But, you know. To some degree, anyway. Not everything, but in some cases. Do we have anything we want to chuck on here? Muscle band? Yeah, why not? Let's get fighting, shall we? Let's also quick claw our... Yeah, let's do it on overnight. Maybe someone was playing Fish Jenga. Could be. 2 years older than you both. Wait, what do you mean than us both? You mean Oreo as well? She's younger than me, man. She's 2 years younger than me. So you're 2 years older than me, Nitty, and she's 2 years younger than me, so I'm in the middle. So there's a bigger gap than you think there between those. That makes you feel even older, doesn't it? Old man Nitty. Yeah. It's gonna be like the new bit in stream every time you come in now. I'm surprised you figured out how to work the keyboard, old man. Every time Nitty types. Surprised you could see it without your reading glasses. Or something, you know. I'm not gonna do that, Nitty, don't worry. I won't come up with a bit like that. 3 years more to the retirement home. Yeah, right. Sweetest thing someone said about my age so far. You're just a legendary tale. That's a good way to put it. Very good save there, I've got to say. Thor is by far one of my favorite YouTube personalities. Yeah, I think he's pretty cool as well. He's a cool dude. He's the one who I was talking about this yesterday with War Thunder, right? Where I said about I posted that clip and someone was like, you know, memeing on me because it was in arcade. He's the one who did the clip that I saw where he talks about laughing at people like that because all they do is give you free engagement. And so that what you should do is either delete their comment because then they get angry and go, "Oh, this guy deletes comments," thus commenting on it again. Or you comment on their comment, doubling the amount of comments on the video. And then in bonuses, they comment back to your reply, which then increases it by 3 times. So you end up getting loads of extra engagement from people like that getting mad about things on videos because you just comment back and tell them their opinion's stupid and they get really angry and keep commenting. And it starts a giant thread. He was the one who talked about that. He actually seems like a really interesting guy as well. I'm not a huge... most of you will know, but I'm not a huge person for, like, really big streamers. I'm not someone who watches, like... I think I rarely watch people with maybe more than 100 viewers or so. I don't really have many people like that I watch. Some people I've known who are smaller and have grown to be bigger, and I'll go and watch them every now and then. But there's not too many people who I'll just go out of my way to, like, meet and go, oh, this is some, you know, massive partner streamer with 500 viewers. The chances are I'm probably not going to go in there. Not because I think I have anything against the people. It's just, you know, I tend to prefer smaller streams. That's just the way I am. Maybe it's because I'm antisocial and I don't like people. But, you know, whatever it is. But, like, I just tend to be more like that, you know? And, but he's one of those people who, as a big streamer, I could see myself watching and enjoying his streams. Because it's kind of informative and he has random cursed facts. Like, we were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, with the chainsaw? Who was it I was talking with? I can't remember who it was, but about the random origins of things. And he talked about, like, the chainsaw stuff, which is really cursed. Because someone said, someone I think said, don't look it up in chat. And then, of course, he does the whole, like, well, you're telling me not to look it up. Obviously, I'm going to look it up now. And it's, like, some really cursed origins of the chainsaw or something. Really weird. I've been deceived, right? That's not very skibbity of you, mate. Honestly, Nitty, you saying that makes me wanna... That makes me physically ill, just saying that. Honestly. That actually makes me ill. I think I'm gonna get some sort of disease from young people speak. Saying skibbity and shit like that, man. Oh my god, unbelievable. Not skibbity. It's bad enough if I say an ooh-woo or something like that, let alone that crap. We'd never bully Nitty like that? No, we wouldn't. Nitty's a legend. We couldn't do that to Nitty. Keep spelling stuff wrong, keep typing too fast. Dude, I do that all the time. The amount of times that I've spelt words backwards because I'm typing so quickly and I just, like, mess up the letters while I'm doing it. I do it all the time. It's like... I'm always one of those people as well who keeps some semblance of grammar and correct punctuation and stuff. Oh, I try to in my speak on Twitch and Twitter and stuff. The amount of times that I've ended up missing the space, like, or the shift key because I'm trying to type too quickly when I go to put a capital I. And then I'll type whatever I've wanted out and I'll go, I can't fucking leave it with a lowercase I. You know? Like, I need to make this a capital I. It looks wrong. And so I'll specifically go out of my way to re-upload the post that I've just made on Twitter, but with a capital I instead, because it doesn't look as silly then. Do that IRL, I speak too fast for my brain to process, and it goes to shit. Dude, I do that on stream all the time. You've probably noticed. Anyone who's been here for more than about 5 minutes has probably noticed that I stumble over my words all the time. But a lot of it is, I think, because... saying this, it sounds like one of those things where you're trying to, like, flex intelligence, but I'm not. But, like, my brain moves so quickly doing things that it's kind of, like, processing too fast for my mouth to keep up with. So it's like, I know what I want to say, and I'm, like, blasting through it in my mind at, like, Mach speed, but then my mouth's just kind of like, oh, fuck, we've lost it, and just starts, like, you know, any old shit comes out at that point. Also, when I said about how good Golden Go was going to be, I didn't quite expect him to do about 3/4 damage to a Team Starmobile in one hit there, so that's very good. Golden Go is insane, just for reference. He's actually a really nutty Pokemon, so very handy we have him. We're going to use him a lot probably in this run towards the end. He's going to be insane in the Elite Four, probably. The combination of types of Steel and Ghost as well is also particularly potent as a both a defensive and offensive combination. It works incredibly well. And his signature move, Make It Rain, is very potent as a Steel type move. It's kind of like a Steel type Overheat, where it minuses his special attack every time he uses it. But with Golden Go's really strong power anyway, if you had the item choice specs, you could basically make it so that you could still nuke things anyway, even with multiple stat drops. That's how strong it is. Fortunately, we don't have specs in this game. We have Choice Scarf. We can't get specs until the post-game, I don't think, but... which is a bit sad, but, you know, it is what... Do you know what I kind of can't believe? This is a bit strange today. I can't believe we've only been here, I just looked at the clock, an hour and 40 minutes. The amount we've been talking and all the kinds of different things we've talked about and topics we've got onto, it feels like we've been here for about 3 hours or something, doesn't it? It's really weird. It's one of those days where it's like dragged, but not in a bad way. Like, it feels like we've done so much in the amount of time that we've done here of an hour and 40 minutes. It feels like we've been here for way longer because we've done so many things. Very weird. Very strange. Very strange indeed. One crazy thing about Make It Rain is it only lowers it by 1 stage as opposed to 2 with Draco Meteor and Overheat. Yeah, that's a great observation, Nitty. It does. I have an answer as to why it does that as well, if you'd like to know. It's because Nintendo never thinks about power creep at all. And so they're just like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with having it be exactly the same power and only having half the negative? What's the problem? Should we... Well, maybe you should buff Draco Meteor on it? No, we wouldn't do that. Why would we buff those old moves? Why would we do that? That's Nintendo in a nutshell. You've made something that's clearly superior to the other moves that are the exact same copies of it. Yeah, and there's a problem with that? It's like, yes, there's a problem with it, Nintendo. Does trade off BP and all being 120 as opposed to 130? Yeah, but does that really make a difference, though? 120 versus 130 when you're... Because the thing is, you're at that point where the Pokemon that are using Overheat, Draco, and Make It Rain, which Make It Rain obviously is literally only Golden Go. If it was on all Steel types, that would be a bit different, I think. Now, like, thinking of some of the really strong Steel types, like special attackers, Magnezone, dropping Flash Cannon and picking up Make It Rain, my god, that would be disgusting. Having Magnezone with that would be gnarly, but... I suppose because it's Golden Go, it kind of nerfs it a little bit in itself because it's not freely present for everybody. That being said, if you look at the options of most things that get in Draco, there aren't really that many... The only thing I would really say that can use Draco Meteor incredibly effectively out of the regular pseudos is pretty much Hydreigon, isn't it? The rest of them are all decent, but none of them really are an absolute monster. Hydreigon is really the only one that's, like, disgustingly powerful because of its special attack. And it's, like, absolutely rancid, that thing, for just mugging people off. Oh, we do have a Pokemon we need to catch as well. I just realized we can actually go and get it. Oh, that means it's not going to be leveled up, doesn't it? Bollocks. Heracross. Heracross can be slight. No, we might be able to use candies on it. That might work. All right, we need to go and catch ourselves Heracross. We'll go and do that now before we forget. Actually, you know what? We won't do it now. We'll do it after this next fight, because we have to go down by Eri anyway. So we'll go and do that in a bit. What we'll do here, we need to set ourselves up for the dragon fight. So we'll drop Copperaja, we'll bring Golden Go, we'll drop Glimmora, we'll bring in Azumarill, and we will bring in Toedscruel. This is a good enough team to deal with this next build. We'll use Electros up front, though, the eel, who looks massive, but is actually really tiny when you see it out on the battlefield. Yeah. Dude, speaking of those moves that are like, I've just seen it on there. Speaking of those moves that are really good, Nitty, those, like, special attacking moves, this one makes me sad. Zap Cannon. 120, 50 accuracy, but guaranteed para. Why? You know? Why 50 accuracy? That's just mean. Like, there's literally no reason to ever use Zap Cannon. It's that rubbish. The only way you could ever justify the use of Zap Cannon is if you used Lock-On Magnezone. In which case, why would you do that when you could just use Discharge anyway, which I think is 90 or 100 base power, and hits multiple people? So you just wouldn't bother using it, would you? Just silly. Just silly. Pokemon's power creep is really weird when it comes to some moves, and I'm amazed they haven't buffed some of the older moves to make them more in line. Remember the phrase, if it ain't 100% accurate, it's never accurate? Not wrong, though. Look at Rock Slide. 85 accuracy. So 85% chance to hit, yet it never hits. Also, this is the thing, right? You can't see it now, so it looks like I'm being gaslit. There was a Pokeball right in the middle of that water, and it always disappears when you walk over here. There's an item here somewhere, and it always disappears when you walk up to it. I don't know why, but, you know, good game design. Well-designed game, by the way. Yeah, because we leveled up to the cap already at 60 that we're going to use for the Elite Four, we're basically ready to just hammer through the rest of the game now. So we now basically have about 3 hours to speedrun the rest of the game. Oh, it's 80 base power, never mind, on discharge. But the way that that works with this run in particular is it usually takes an hour-ish to do Area 0. So what we'll be looking for is to finish all of the fights, including the Elite Four, all the rival battles, and be ready to go into Area 0 with an hour left on stream. So by the 4-hour mark. So we have about 2 hours and 15 minutes to finish about 10 fights. Which on paper you think, that sounds really easy. Kind of depends, because if we get stuck somewhere, you know, and have to redo something, like say the Elite Four, something goes badly wrong RNG wise and we end up losing a fight. I don't really know how, but if we did, because this team's really strong, but if we somehow managed to mess it up, well, that was a shiny for half a second there. You know, and we have to re-challenge the Elite Four, we lose a lot of time and it backtracks us quite a lot. Dratinis. Sometimes you can find Dragonairs out on the lake as well, but I'm not seeing any. A little sad. Also, we have found a shiny Dratini before. Not here on the lake, it was on a different one, but we have found a shiny Dratini on stream before. I failed to catch it, though, because it swam underwater before I could get it. So, very sadly, we weren't ever able to get it. I'm very sad about that. Scarlet and Violet, finished product. Yeah, exactly. Most polished game you've ever seen, right? Fun fact, did you know there was a there was going to be an M1 Abrams with a crewless turret? I believe I heard something about not about this specifically recently, but with the British Challenger 3. They were adding a remote mechanism in where they can fire the gun manually without anyone in the tank. The only thing with it, though, is it seems a bit silly, because if you stuck it in a position you had the tank to manually fire, it can't reload. So you can fire one shot and then you're kind of screwed, but I have heard about the thing, not with the Abrams, but with the British Challenger, I have heard about that they can remote fire the gun. Or apparently with the new ones anyway, they will be able to. Because they're trying to bring in the new Challenger 3 package at the minute, I heard. I saw a YouTube video about this the other day. There's a bunch of like British military upscaling stuff they're doing recently with IAX that they're bringing in as well, which is a new like mobile platform for various different pieces of military equipment. And then instead of making a brand new fleet of tanks, they're basically just upgrading the current fleet of Challenger 2s into Challenger 3s by changing the turret and putting some new tech in them. It's fine if Electros goes down here as well, because we can just switch in a minute. It's a shame I don't have Volt switch on it, actually, because that would be kind of perfect right by now. Even the Hydrate there as well, T-34. The M1 TTB. TTB being... What does the TTB stand for? I wonder what the TTB stands for. Turret has got to be one of them, surely. Turret something. There's something I found really odd the other day as well. I said the other day, this happened earlier. I don't know why I said the other day. But I saw this the other day and it made me kind of pique my interest. I got a beer ad on Twitch, which I thought was unusual. So I was thinking, I wonder if they're customizing different ads for different people or whatever, because I thought that'd be a bit of a strange ad to advertise to people who might be under the age of 18. Because what, Twitch's age is 13, isn't it, for you to make an account? Which, just for reference as well, no one make a joke about that and say something like, haha, I'm only insert age under the age of 13, because Twitch have actually banned people for doing that before. So just don't actually ever make a joke about that, just for reference. But, yeah. I got a beer ad on Twitch, which I thought was really unusual. Because I've never had any ads for alcohol or things before. It just seemed a bit of a strange thing to get, you know? Sadly never made out of being a prototype, but it's in the Tank Museum in the US, Georgia. Huh. That's kind of interesting, though, in itself. I mean, there's a lot of prototype vehicles that never went anywhere, though, isn't there? It's always kind of interesting. PTB tank test bed. Oh, okay. That makes sense, I suppose, yeah. Oh, Greedent stealing the kill, man. What's that about? What a guy. He's absolutely poached my kill there. I've been ad. That being said, though, that's the second fight done. We're winding up. The team is winding up. They're getting stronger. Increasing power over time. This is good. What we want to see. We are becoming more powerful. More powerful than you could ever imagine. Well, hello, there's another 2 bots. Damn. Held a message for the reason. Smart detection. Allow it to be posted in chat. Oh, this is a beta feature from Automod. Holds messages based on your channel's moderation patterns. Oh, so I guess because we ban loads of bots that say best viewers, I guess Twitch automatically flags them. That's interesting. That's a double, though. That's 4 now I've banned during the stream. There you go. Man, those fucking bots are everywhere. Get out of here. Okay? Get out of it, bots. Nobody likes you. Away with you. They're just liars anyway. They either say best viewers, which is clearly a lie because they aren't the best viewers, are they? The bots. And then they say cheap viewers, which, let's be honest, if you are view botting, it probably ain't cheap either. I don't know. I actually have been curious about this for a while. I've said this a few times. It's one of those things I would obviously never do because, you know, I'm not an idiot. But when it comes to that thing, I actually would be genuinely interested to know what the difference is. Because they say best viewers, right? On those bot ads. Where they say, what are the best viewers that you can buy from them? What's the difference between average bot viewers and best viewers? Like, is there actually, like, a different... I'd genuinely be interested, just as one of those sort of curiosity things, to see what the Twitch bots would actually do. Like, what they offer for the service of paying them. Whether you can get the bots to, like, talk in chat and stuff as well. Or if they basically just view bot by just, you know, existing in the chat and boost numbers or something. I'm actually kind of curious just to know what you're actually paying for when people buy bots, because it's just kind of interesting to find, you know? That info is just kind of vaguely interesting to me, seeing what those types of things actually do. I obviously never would, because that kind of defeats the point, doesn't it, view botting? But, yeah. View botting, follow botting, all that stuff. It's kind of pointless, really, isn't it? And I couldn't really sit there and celebrate doing milestones and things like that if I'd known that I just bought a bunch of follow bots and did it, so... But just out of nothing but morbid curiosity, I'd be interested to see what they actually offer people for their money. Alright, we're doing the sad moment here as well with my boss stuff. Fun fact, the T-28/T-29 US Super Heavies was found abandoned in a field in 1974. Really? But the T-28, of course, being the T-95 minus the extra set of tracks, I guess. I assume that being that T-28 rather than a different one. I've never heard of the T-29. What's the T-29 in difference? Or is that just T-28 but with a different gun or something? Because you sometimes get that. Yes, I very useless. IDK, why they viewbot. No, I don't understand the viewbotting thing, no. Or I don't know why it's like a thing. I can understand why people might want to. Like in some cases. I just don't really understand the point of the viewbots in the first place. I guess some people might do it because they want like an improved sense of status from... You know, maybe saying they're from getting Twitch partner or something. I don't know. Someone might get partner because they view botted and then be like, oh, you know, look at me, I've got a fucking tick by my name. But in which case, usually with those things, unless they keep it up with the botting, obviously, they get partner and then immediately go from 500 down to 3 viewers or something. At which point, it's fairly obvious they were botting. But like, yeah, I don't know what the point would be of buying Twitch bots. Really, I don't know. Because especially if you ever get found out, presumably you'll just get banned. So I don't know if you get permabanned for Twitch botting or if you get just a slap on the wrist and a 7-day ban or something. But yeah, I don't know. Just kind of curious more than anything to see like what would you actually get if you paid for it. And actually, I wonder how much it costs to buy bots for Twitch. I don't want to look it up just because, you know, I just don't really want to, but I'm genuinely curious. I wonder how much it would cost for a botting service. Whether it'd be cheaper than I think it would be. See, I could see it being, say, like 100 viewers for like $200 or something. I don't know. I bet it's cheaper than that, though. I bet it'll be something ridiculous. Like you could buy 500 viewers for 50 quid or something. That'd be crazy. Arven's definitely one of my favorite rival characters. Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like the way that in that's one of the things. So Scarlet and Violet has many problems. We all admit that, right? Like Scarlet and Violet as a game has many issues. The gameplay itself is fine, but like it's quite clunky at times, and there's a lot of things like that, right? That are problems. We all know that. We've all seen it. Right here, we have a lot of lag issues in Castle Royale Lake. Other places like that, there's issues like that. Okay. However, one of the things that Scarlet and Violet does actually do pretty well is, I will say, the writing is pretty decent when it comes to the game. If you look at it in comparison to other ones, like they've actually done quite a good job with this kind of storyline in this game, and you kind of got to give them props for that. They actually did a decent job with the story. And Arven is actually quite a big part of that. I think he's quite a good part of the story. I suppose to some degree it's a shame that it's like a multifaceted story with different lines, because you don't focus necessarily on Arven quite as much. And if it delved a little more into it, it would have been nice, but I don't know. Or maybe if there was a bit of like post-gamey stuff where he kind of came back or something, but or there was more Arven stuff. But, you know, it is what it is. I think they did a decent job with it, and we were talking about this the other day playing Skyrim, weren't we? That I would hope that when it came to Gen 10, which is going to be the next generation of Pokemon that they're taking longer to do, that Nintendo pulls it out the bag. Because I think that's really what everyone wants, isn't it? For however much people, like, might bash Nintendo for making not so great games recently or whatever, you know, their recent stuff with their legal, you know, hammer of justice that they like to drop on basically everybody, because they love a lawsuit. But however you feel about all that stuff, really all everybody wants is for Nintendo to make an absolute banger Pokemon game, and everybody can reminisce about their childhood playing the original ones and go, wow, you know, it's as good as it was when I first picked it up 20 years ago. It's really what everyone wants, isn't it? Everyone wants them to make a better game. And hopefully, when it comes to the next gen, Gen 10, they come up with an absolute screamer. That's what you hope for. That's really what everybody wants, because the gamers win then, don't they? It's not big company wins by making loads of money. The people who win are the gamers playing the game. And if we get a banging game as a result of them pulling the finger out, brilliant. You know? That's what I say. I've got to double check while I'm here, you know? I can't not. Ever since we found Shiny Dratini, I have to look. I have to double check. Just in case. The way that it happened, actually, is when we missed it, we were climbing up this tower. We jumped off, saw it down at the corner of our eye, and went, wow, there's a pink Dratini. Jumped down, and then it swam underwater, and I couldn't get it. So, it was kind of annoying. T28, T29 is its nickname. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, actually. There you go. How you doing? I'm doing... Do you know what? I'm doing pretty decent, Bruised. I've got to say, mate. It's weird. That's not a different colour Golduck, is it? What's shiny Golduck? No, that's not the right colour. I'm like paranoid now whenever I see these things. I'm like, oh, shiny. It's not shiny. Just a regular Dratini. They're just regular Dratinis. They're regular ones. We're never getting a shiny Dratini ever again. It's a pipe dream and I need to forget about it. That is a regular Dratini, though. Look at him. Dratini's really cute. I like Dratini. And then Dragonair is really cool. It's actually one of the things I was really sad about this. For a couple of reasons. Because I'd mentioned about this ages ago when we did Pokemon 151, when we opened that on stream. Because I do TCG streams every now and then. Every couple of... Like, when a Pokemon set comes out, every couple of months, I like to try and do a TCG stream where we open a booster box of it, if I can afford to do it, that is. Because Pokemon's kind of expensive. So, we try and do them when we can, and it's a nice treat when we get to do them, but, you know, I have missed a couple here and there just because, you know, it's expensive. I mean, a booster box is 100, and at retail is 150-ish quid. I don't buy them at retail, but still. They're usually about £100 for a stream to do one of those, and if I get it with an ETB as well, which I usually like to do, because then you get the set list and the sleeves and stuff as well, you're basically looking at about 150-ish for that. So I always try and do those. But when we opened 151, one of the cards that we never got that I was a bit sad about is we never got the illustration rare Dragonair, because it's really nice. It's a really nice card, the Dragonair from Pokemon 151, and I'm really sad we never got it because I would have loved to have pulled it. It was such a nice card, but we never got it. We got really screwed on 151. Everyone used to talk about how the pull rates were trash, then loads of people would pull loads of stuff from it. And I think we must have got all the bad product off the shelves because we got all the shit pulls. We ended up getting, well, I say shit pulls, but we got a Poliwhirl like 4 times as one of our like ultra rares. It was ridiculous. We got the same stuff over and over and over. It was sad. Hi, Mirage, mate. Welcome in. Thank you for the silent look. Wooly as well. Story is pretty solid compared to Half-Baked Sword and Shield was. I agree, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, Bruised, honestly. All things considered, I think I'm doing okay, which... do you know, it's kind of weird to say that. Kind of weird. Last couple of months have been a bit crap, really. So, well, last month actually was quite good towards the end, but at least the start of September was pretty dodgy, of course. We had all the internet problems and things like that, so that didn't help, but... The last, like, couple of months have been a bit dodgy. I mean, it's the summer. We all know how I feel about the summer. I don't have to go through that again because I always bang on about how much I hate the summer. But, yeah, so, you know, things were kind of, like, sucky for a little bit. But, you know, September came and was pretty good. You guys made it a, quite a nice month, honestly. And we did some really cool things. We obviously did our Stellar Crown opening, which was really fun, even though we had to battle with an hour of internet problems before we did it, but we still got there. And then had a banger stream, and you know, going into this month, we've been having a good time as well. So I'm pretty content, pretty happy, gotta say. So yeah, I'm pretty good right now when it comes to that type of stuff. I'm doing all right. So I'm feeling decent, I must say. Who do I bring here? We have a bit of a problem here, don't we? Because basically everybody else we could bring is, like, weak one way or another. I mean, we could bring Medicham, I guess, with Zen Headbutt, but... We need to keep Golden going until the back as well. There is an ad break about to start in actually about a minute as well, just a heads up for everybody. So I won't go into the next fight just yet. We'll hang fire for a second, and then we'll come back after the break, okay? We'll go from that. Good stuff. How are you doing, Bruised? I hope you're doing well as well, my dude. And everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're all having a good one. Nice to see you all. Thank you for being here. That's good stuff? Yeah. I think it is. Usually, this is how I, like, view things, right? This is, like, my very rudimentary way of, like, explaining things. Me do good, stream do good. Like, stream is always much more fun and a lot better, you know, as, like, an experience. And it's a lot nicer, of course, if I'm doing good. Rather than just being kind of eh. If I'm a bit off, stream's never quite the same. Because there isn't the same energy and there isn't the same kind of stuff going on. But if I'm firing on all cylinders, usually we get some banger streams, and that's when we get great periods of memorable streams, you know? And right now I'm on a decent patch, so I don't know, I'm feeling good. Got the lo-fi back on real quick now. You have steak? What have you got with the steak, my dude? What type of steak have we got? Is it a ribeye? Are we talking sirloin? What type of... Which cut did we go for? T-Bone, for example. Glad to hear you're doing well, mate. So sick to hear. I know, right? It is unusual. It's very unusual for me. I'm actually doing pretty well. Usually I'll just say okay or something along those lines, but no, I'm actually feeling good, you know? Feeling pretty good. Yeah. It's nice to say that as well, though, you know? It's nice to sit there and actually be like, yeah, I'm doing good. Rather than, you know, kind of go, yeah, okay. Oh, hello. Ribeye, homemade chips, honey roast carrots, and leeks with a peppercorn sauce. Well, hello, lad. He's been busy. He has been busy in the kitchen. Fair play, mate. I'll get that. I mean, that's a solid sounding bit of grub, that is. I'd be all over that. That sounds pretty amazing right now. You've done good there, lad. You've done good. Also, I probably should get up during this BRB, but I kind of don't feel like it at the minute. So I'll probably just get up for the next one. I'll just chill here for a minute while we do this regular BRB, and then I'll get up on the next one in an hour's time. It's crazy to me, though, we've only been going 2 hours. I said this like 25 minutes ago. But it's actually kind of wild that it's one of those days where it's like it's dragging, but not in a bad way, you know? Where it's like it feels like we've been streaming for 3 or 4 hours already, not 2. It's really weird. We've kind of like talked about so much and gotten through so much stuff that it feels like we've been here for hours and we really haven't. Bizarre. Alright, I'll stretch my legs, Nitty, don't worry. I'll have a stretch. Whoa. I've got a bit of a stiff calf actually at the minute. Do with a good little stretch there. Do some lunges or something, you know. Dynamic stretches in the stream. Gonna eat and then do some sim racing, saving my FPS energy for tomorrow. I'd like to say that, my dude, that I'm saving my FPS energy for tomorrow as well, but we all know that I'll turn up on Siege tomorrow, go, I'm feeling good, and I'll probably drop no kills for the first 3 games we play. That's like my 2 settings on Siege these days, is either turns up and has a stinker, or turns up and kills everything in sight. And there's no way of knowing which one's going to turn up or when it's going to show up. It just kind of happens. Where I'll just, you know, randomly from game to game, I'll have an absolute stinker, and then the very next game I just go insane. And it's just out of nowhere, you know? You know what, let's shut that on a zoomer reel. Why not? Alright, let's do the fight before. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We're gonna go and fight Team Star member Eri now. We have 2 hours until we are hitting the 4-hour mark. So we have 2 hours basically to set ourselves up for the final hour of the game, which is beating the team... not Team Star, beating the Professor. So we have 2 hours to finish this fight, beat the Elite Four, and beat all the 4 rivals. So we have 10 fights. And we have 2 hours. So should be fairly doable. Actually, instead of doable, it actually should be pretty easy. I don't know. So we're going to try our best. And now we're going to try hard on it and see if we can do it. Because why not? Might as well hammer it out and get it done. So yeah, good stuff. I'm going to go crazy. I saw you load up War Thunder a minute ago there, Mirage, mate. Did you get your daily, getting your daily, is it? I also, yesterday after stream, I went and refreshed that special task that I had again, because I still didn't like the one we got. And I ended up finding one for killing 4 SPAAs, which I kind of liked, so I'll probably stick with that instead. So I got to kill 4 Spars now. Not gonna lie, I'm playing right now War Thunder. They need to add the real Panther 2. Actually, you say that. I think they did, didn't they? Because I've heard that apparently the Panther 2 used to be in game and they removed it. I don't know if it was a tech tree vehicle or not, but supposedly it did used to be in game. They're quite rare. I don't know if it was a premium or not, but I think I've seen one as well that someone was using once. It has like a night vision scope type thing on top of the turret or something that looks like it. So I don't know. But I think it is technically in game. Or it was in game. I think it's not anymore, but it used to be, I believe. Getting my daily shit booster. Yeah, right. Never get anything good. That one was fake. Was it? What's the real Panther 2 then? Which I feel like the reason that they probably won't add it will be presumably that the real Panther 2 was only a prototype and never existed, I'm guessing. And so they'll never add one because Gaijin don't really like adding prototypes, do they? I suppose eventually they kind of have to because they'll run out of vehicles, but when it comes to that, they don't tend to like adding too many prototype vehicles. They like to add more of the specific built ones. That's more of Watt's wheelhouse when it comes to adding protos. Yeah, I think we can stick with the Zoomeril up front. The other option is we bring Cloyster, but... yeah, you know, I think we have nothing to lose if we run Cloyster up front, so I think we will. Why am I changing its held item? I think we'll try Cloyster up front. What am I doing? There we go. And we'll see what happens. I think we can try the Shell Smash strat. Hopefully we don't die to Toxicroak, and then we can use... what's it called? Icicle Spear. 1943, the Germans were worried that the armor on the Panther was not enough to stop the Soviet 14.5mm anti-tank rifles in so close range, so in January 1943 a tank program was started, or a program was started. For the Panther 2, one tank was made today, and you can see the Panther 2 in the Tank Museum in the US. What's the difference between the in-game Panther 2 and the real one, then? Or is it going to be like a negligible difference, where there's a very small change between the two? Big boy Hariyamas. Watch out. Gotta deal with the thick boys. I find it hilarious they give you 10 minutes for this. Like, even if you were under-leveled, I don't think this would take you 10 minutes. You can do this with one Pokemon in less than probably 2 or 3 minutes. I also never got Heracross, did I? I guess we'll have to just do it without Heracross now. Maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't think it necessarily matters if we catch Heracross or not at this point. Maybe we will anyway, just because. If we have any extra time, maybe we'll get Heracross. Bring him in for the steel one. Panther with more armor, but the suspension system was similar to the Tiger 2. Plus, it never would have the Panther F turret or the NV. The night vision on Panthers was never made. Well, there you go. I don't know where they would really... well, see, the thing I would think is I don't know where they'd really fit it in-game, because they have all the slots currently filled by other vehicles for, like, German mediums. And from the sounds of it, it would basically be, like, very, very slightly better than the regular Panther. So I don't really know where you'd put it, because there's already about 3 or 4 Panthers in there. And, you know, they're kind of a bit undergunned towards the top end anyway. So I don't know where you'd really put it. I don't think you could put it above 6.0. to go with all the other Panthers, maybe under the F. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like, while I know they like adding vehicles to the game, I think for me there's probably enough Panthers to worry about for now as it is, you know? I don't know. I'd like some solid shot AP buffs. That's what I think we need. Make the British great in War Thunder. That's what we need. Make them better. APDS and solid shot buffs. That's what we need. In my opinion, anyway. Well, that's what I want, anyway. They'll never do it, but that's what we want, and that's what we need. British buffs. Give us the buffs. Buff the Avenger. Buff the Challenger. The 6 point or 5.01, 5.3. I can't remember what tier it's at. Give them buffs. Although I did unlock this, I don't have to play it anymore though, of course, because I unlocked the Centurion and that, didn't I? Yesterday. I got the Centurion, the Charioteer, and the what's it called? Yesterday. Oh, the Barn, didn't I? The FE 4005, which is a barrel of laughs. That thing is... The thing about the FE 4005 that I love so much is it's so loud when you pull the trigger. It just sounds glorious, just hearing this massive boom when you pull... Oh, it's just something about it. Something about it. Watching the tank almost tip over when you pull the trigger. It's just hilarious. Pretty sure... Oh, this is going to be close. Ooh, Cloyster needs a crit, I think. Oh, it's going to be tight. No, I think he's good. Ooh, Cloyster only just makes it through. He is going to get stopped by Lucario, though. I know that much. Lucario's going to stop us. What I really want is an Annihilate to come out now. That would be kind of perfect scenario. We need Annihilate out next. Yes, that's good. All right, getting Annihilate out the way is really good. We need to kill him. We beat Annihilate's ass, then we can move on. Ooh, that's going to be close again. I think we might... Ooh, we needed a crit. We got one. Cloyster. Let's go. My boy. The apocalypse is upon us. The Cloyster apocalypse. The Oyster Artillery strikes again. Man, Cloyster goes really hard in this game. It's great. Skill link Cloyster with Icicle Spear and Rock Blast is kind of just overpowered. And it shouldn't really be allowed, to be honest. The only Pokemon that she has that completely walls us here is this Lucario, because if I use Icicle Spear, so what I'm going to do is just go Razor Shell instead. No, okay, we killed it with that. I wasn't expecting to one-shot it. Well, I genuinely was not expecting to one-shot there with Razor Shell. Yeah, that was quite unexpected. Problem here is this is going to proc stamina level 5 already. So, but the only thing with this is it does mean that Golden Go already is now going to have to become like the main damage dealer. And the Starmobile here is quite nasty. I mean, it's boosted its defense up to 5x now, basically. So we're not really going to be able to break through it physically anymore unless we can neutralize its stat increases. Shift gear, it's increasing speed and attack. Double speed up and 1+ attack. That's a bit scary, I'm not going to lie. It's probably quicker than us now. No, actually, we're probably on neutral ground because we both got a double speed up. I just don't know who's faster. Okay, it's that thing. Cloyster lives, though, so we do get another Icicle Spear off, which is good. I should have put Rocky Helmet on someone. That would have been good. We're going to get some damage here. It's at stamina +6. Its defense can't go any higher anymore, so... I kind of didn't expect Cloyster to make it this far into the fight, so that's not the end of the world. Soviets made an experimental rocket-assisted T-62 to prevent it from getting stuck in the mud. Interesting idea with a rocket engine strapped to it, I'm assuming. A weird concept. Pearl clutching up. Yeah, right. We could use Giga Drain on Toad Scrawl. We also have... Well... Corviknight dies here, doesn't it? Azumarill can't really do anything. It can Hydro Pump. And then we'd have to Zen Headbutt, but we're also going to lose out on that. Pretty much, I think what we need to do here is make sure that we get... Do we get Golden going? I think we get Golden going now. Chuck it in. Maybe I should have used Make It Rain. Okay, so it's a +4 speed, +2 attack. So now we're in the danger zone, really. How much is this going to do? Oh, Golden Go. Absolute punt of a shot there. We may as well go for Make It Rain. Can he live? It's gone for Shift Gear. The throw from the AI. And a clean victory as the Cheese String man strikes again. The Cheese String with a Make It Rain. Blasts off some money and knocks out the Starmobile. Okay, I thought we were looking in trouble for a second there when it got those shift gears in, but the AI decided to have a sudden rush of shits to the brain and forgot how to use attacking moves, which saved our ass. Either the Hydrate again, T34. I don't think... If I remember rightly, we ever pulled any of the Eri cards from Twilight Masquerade when we opened that booster box for Pokemon a while back. Funnily enough, I don't think we ever pulled any of the full arts for any of the Team Star members. I think there's a full art and a special illustration rare of most of them, and I don't think we ever pulled any of them. The only one we got was the penny one in Scarlet Violet base, but we kind of don't really count that. So we don't have any other Team Star members, which is a bit sad. Who knows, though, because come Christmas, when we open one of every box, you never know. We might get all the stuff we need. Last time we did one of these big streams, we pulled a chase card, so you never know. We might get a chase special illustration rare or something. That'd be cool. Can you tell I'm really hyped about that stream, even though it's still like 2.5 months away? I'm very excited about that. I'll have to try and do my best to make sure it actually happens, though, but because obviously we're a little way off yet. I know we've still got time, but we've got what? I think 2 booster boxes knocked out of the 8 we need, or it should be 3, but I'm holding off on the Obsidian Flames for a minute before I sort that one out. Alright, I'm flipping my cable around on my controller because it's seemingly disconnecting my controller constantly, but yeah, I'm so hyped about that stream later this year. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good! You just know it will. It's probably going to be separated over the week on the run up to Christmas, so like 2 boxes a day or so, something like that. But it's going to be a banger. You just know it will. It's going to be a banger. We're going to have a great time. And it's going to be... it's going to be the best. It's going to be the best. It's going to be the best stream of the year. You know it will. An absolute banger. That's what it's going to be. Right, that's the last of Team Star done as well. So we now have hour 40, and we've got 1 less fight to do. That was one of the longer ones as well, because there's a lot of cutscenes involved. So we can speed up a little now, because the Elite Four, we can knock out 5 fights at once, basically. So. I need to heal up here as well. I said we were going to get Heracross, didn't I, as well? We'll go and grab a Heracross while we're here, I guess. We should be able to find one easily enough. Also, keep an eye out for shinies, because... shinies. You never know. We might find one. We need to find another one other than the pink Ampharos. Yeah. I shouldn't have mentioned that stream at Christmas, because I'm now, like, thinking about it. I'm thinking about it now. That was the worst thing I could do. Like, man, I can't wait for December. It's gonna be amazing. That's a fungus. I thought it was a Pokeball. We need to find a Heracross, though, so we'll do that quickly if we can. There should be one around here somewhere. They are just wandering, so we should be able to find one. Another Dratini. Heracross is fairly easy to spot, isn't it? Fairly big. He's a big old boy. Or grill. Interestingly, I didn't know, but Heracross... I never noticed this before anyway, but Heracross actually has different... there's one. But Heracross actually has different... like the horn that it has is actually different depending on the male and the female version of it. So the female one has more of this like kind of spoon-shaped one, like that, that's a bit more rounded, versus the male version has a very like angular, spiky one. Kind of an interesting little thing to know. Keep talking about tanks. Hey, it's okay, T-34, don't worry. You know? We're just rambling about whatever, you know? Okay. Heracross. Oh, it's Swarm. Oh well. I was hoping it wouldn't be Swarm, it'd be Guts, but we'll see if we can find the male one as well, so we can compare the two. And then if I'm feeling cheeky, I might catch a male one and see it, or whichever one we find, I might catch another one, see if I can come with Guts. Just because, you know, Guts cross. You want Guts Heracross, don't you? Let's be real. If you're gonna have a Heracross. Oh, there's the male one. See, the male one's a lot more spiky. He's got like a triangle-shaped horn as opposed to the kind of rounder, almost like heart-shaped one on the female. A few more instances of dimorphism on Pokemon. There's a few, yeah. There's not very many. There are some where they do the male and female differences, which I find cool. Pyroars, I think, is the coolest. Yeah, the lioness and lion. I think it's really cool. I really like the lion mane on the male Pyroar. It's really cool. This one's Swarm as well. Banished to the box, never to be found again. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to try third time lucky unless I literally just run into one right here. Because I've already got to level this one up. It's level 55, so I'd already have to level this one up, which I can use candies on, but still. I'll just commit to one in a minute and use it, you know. Low kicks. Any Heracross? No, there's a Dratini. Not a shiny one. Alright, let's get out of here then. We got the Heracross. I'll fly to the Elite Four and then I'll level the Heracross real quick with XP candies and then we'll go. But yeah, the Wobbuffet with the lipstick actually is a good one. I forget about that one. Female Hippowdon being a different color. Female one's the dark one, isn't it? And the male is the tan color. Like tan and grey. And then the other one's like a dark grey mixed with grey. It's a lot more of like a singular color rather than a double. Kind of interesting. This is the banished Heracross. We'll chuck him in the other box so we never see him again. We'll do that switch as well there for Medicham real quick. What moves does this thing have? Sword Dance, Mega Horn, Thrash, and Throat Chop. The female one. We'll give it a go, why not? It's Heracross. We've got to give it a fair shot, haven't we? Large XP candy. We use 2 and see how much that does. 1 level. Oh. Okay, well thankfully we've only got to get to level 60, which we did. Close combat. We'll chuck that on for Thrash. I think we might keep Throat Chop. I mean, it's a good ghost counter, but then at the same time, what else? What moves does Cross get that we could use here? I mean, can I get counter? No, I think we'll stick with Throat Chop. That's okay. I'm trying to think about Elite Four already, how we can prep, because the first fight we're going to be doing is ground, isn't it? So pretty much the team we have is probably going to be what we already use, actually. Yeah, I think we'll actually use what we have, pretty much. And then we'll run with Cloyster up front because it's Cloyster, quite frankly, and why would we not? Although I do want to go real quick to the Delibird presents, because if we can get white herb, I might run that on Cloyster instead of leftovers. Might be a good idea. Yeah, the Pyroar one is my favorite, I think. There's probably got to be more of the female-male differences, isn't there? Sure there is. I just don't know what some of them are. Not in general items, is it? No. Alright. We'll go to, I think it's in Cascarafa. Oh, that's another. That's bot number 5. Get rid of that. Cascarafa, that's where I'm going. There we go, over here. What a weird name, though. Contraceptive, not contraceptive, I can't speak. Contraceptive stratagem. That's the most, like, bot-sounding name I've ever seen. Contraceptive stratagem. What a stupid name. What kind of a name is that? I mean, we don't have to worry about that name anymore because it's banned, but... Have photos of the Challenger 3 upgrade. Not bad, eh? You have a lot of photos of stuff, don't you? You must be on an FBI watch list somewhere for the amount of photos of military stuff you got. Be like the old War Thunder situation with the servers where the forums where people were leaking military documents, you know? Getting on the old watch list. Am I in the... Where am I going? Where's the Delibird place? I thought it was further up there, but... Oh, there it is. I guess I went to the wrong side. I thought it was on the other side, though. Is this where it is? Mental herb, mirror herb, white herb. That's the one we want. Yeah, white herb is actually really cool here. I actually could get 2, you know. Let's get 2, I think. Let's get 2. What does mental do as well? Oh, binding effects. Mirror stat increases. That's kind of cool. Not gonna. That would be quite useful for some cheese strats, but I'm not going to do that. Grab ourselves white herb, and let's slap it onto 2 Pokemon we have here because it'll be really good. So what we're going to do is we're going to give it to Cloyster. And we're going to go and give a second one to Golden Go. We're going to give leftovers to Toadscrawl. And yeah, that'll be it. We'll do that. That's fine. Alright, we're going to go to the Elite Four and we're going to challenge them now. White Herb basically just removes a stat drop that we'll take. So meaning that we can use any move and the first stat that drops will be removed. So in the case of Cloyster, we can use Shell Smash. We'll increase the speed. We'll increase the attack. And we will remove the defense debuff that we get. So our special defense will still suffer, but we will be at neutral. So we'll be at regular defense, which in the case of Cloyster is actually really good because Cloyster's defense is bulky as hell anyway. So we'll basically be at regular defense. And Cloyster will become an even more effective killing machine because he'll be more survivable than he was before. And the reason we throw it onto Golden Go is because, you know, we were talking about that negation that you get earlier from, like, when you use Overheat and things, where you lose special attack using Make It Rain. Yeah, we're not going to have that anymore because now we have White Herb. So we can use it twice and get only 1 debuff. So Golden Go can basically kill things for longer without reducing its own stats into dirt. So, yeah, it's going to be really good. It should be really helpful anyway. That's crazy, though, that we've had 5 bots already, though. We're only 2 hours and 30 minutes in. We're halfway through stream and we've had 5 bots. Isn't that crazy, if you ask me? You ever want photos of tanks, etc.? I got you if you ever need it. Hey, you never know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll need them for something. I'll get them in Discord. Because we might need them. You never know. Oh. Got caught by the cutscene. Think of the hydrate. Well, I'll have a sip there real quick. Have a wee sip, as they say sometimes. That's what Bruised would say, a wee sip. Do you use the term a wee sip there, Bruised? I know you're from Scotland, obviously, but do you refer to a sip as wee when you do it? That's what I need to know. It's an important question, mate. Oh. Number 6. There's another one gone. 6 bots banned. Damn. That one didn't even show up in chat because it got auto-flagged again. 6 bots now banned in 2.5 hours. I summoned them by mentioning the word bot. Should we see if we can get another one to appear? Bot, 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 bot. Big follows bot. Big follows. Doge hype bot. Cheap viewers bot. Best viewers bot. Can we get double digits? That would be impressive if we could, man. Guess my Discord name? I think it's the same as Twitch name, isn't it? Or it's very similar. Because I manually added you yesterday, didn't I? Yeah, T34100 is your name on Discord. Because I remember I was looking through. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I just need to... I need to look at my server settings real quick, actually. Where's the audit log? I have streamer mode on. I had to turn that off for a second. I just need to look at something because I've just seen a name that someone I thought was a bot who's now got a role. I just want to see if someone gave it to them or if it's something else. Twitch updating a bunch of roles. Can I filter? I just need to check this real quick because I just want to make sure that there's not a bot in the server. Who would it most likely have been? Chili? No, it wasn't Chili, I don't know. I think there might be a bot in the server, though. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens if they ever do anything sus, but... If they ever do anything sus, I'll just boot them. Yeah, I would actually be kind of interested if we get double digits on the bots, but we're at 6. We'll keep the tally. 6 bots right now. Resisting temptation of view botting. Haha. Because of course I would definitely do that. Ha. So again, I don't understand the point. Gee, I wish my viewers were the best. My incantation for an instant bot. Yeah. Be like one of those ads on something. Be like, have you been wishing your viewers would be the best? Do you need cheap viewers in a hurry? Well, come to bigfollows.com. We have both best and cheap viewers. Something like that, you know. Yada yada. Goes on from there. Most underrated tank ever? What, the T-34-100? I don't really know much about it, to be honest. Which of the 8 gyms gave us the most difficulty? Well, we didn't lose to anybody, did we? Did we clutch against anybody? No, I don't think we did. This is just dealer's choice. It was very easy, this run. I'm gonna go... Let's go Larry. Medali. Let's go for Big Larry. Why not? The businessman. The corporate giant himself, Larry. He, of course, is the normal type gym leader. Old Larry. Big Larry. The big lad himself. We do like Larry. He's a good chap. A good chap indeed. We took Quaxley, didn't we? Yeah. I think we took Quaxley. We love Larry in this household? Yeah, we do. Man, we love Larry. Do you like Pokemon? Nah, mate. Hate them. Hey, we passed. We did have the correct... Yeah, we have Cloyster out front, don't we? We have the correct lead. The only thing in this one... Actually, no, we'll be fine. Never mind. We have camera up, kick skill by Razor Shell. Never mind, we're fine. We have no problems here. We win this easy. Yeah, I know the T-44-100 was supposed to be like a Czech variant. The T-34-100, which is kind of cool. You don't hear much about Czech tanks. How do you know the starter I picked? We have our ways. Proceeds to contact Officer Jenny on the speed dial. Yeah, we're gonna get got, mate. Hit us in the special defense there. That's not great. Of course, we have no way of healing. Icicle Spear needs to kill Wishcash here. We are at +2 attack with -1 defense. That's going to be close. No, never mind. We're good. Did we ever doubt him? Did we ever doubt him? Of course, Cloyster just mauls straight through it. Cloyster just makes a joke of this game. It's hilarious. Triple kill. Or triple hitter. Anyone else only eat 1 meal a day? I kind of do 2 most of the time. Depends what you define as a meal. I sort of do 2. I do somewhere between like sort of 1.5 and 2, but the second meal is usually kind of a combination of snacks that I just sort of eat grouped together. Usually after stream. So I don't know if you class it as a meal, but I sort of eat some snacks. More than I normally would if I was just getting a snack, but not enough probably to call it a full meal. I'm not the healthiest individual out there. I have a terrible sleep schedule. I don't eat that much, and I don't drink enough water. So I'm probably not a great, you know, role model for health. Dissolving the Paldea Pokemon League? We really are, man. This isn't even close, is it? What happens? The only way that Rika survives more than one turn here after the shell smash is she uses Protect on Clodsire, and that's the only way she survives more than one turn. If she doesn't do it, the fight's over already. Because it goes Terror Ground, we're super effective anyway, and we kill it with Icicle Spear in, I'd say, 4 hits. And then the best part is the next one that comes out is Steel. And that actually walls us. Steel, Poppy Steel type is like the only gym slash Elite Four that actually really has much of a wall for Cloyster. Almost everything else is just fodder. But Poppy's team is like the only one in this whole run in the Elite Four, basically, that Cloyster isn't good in. So we're not going to use it. But everyone else will. We'll bring in Heracross. We've got Medicham. You know, we've got things like that. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Eat dinner and that's all. Is it just you just like choose to do that though? You just don't have much of an appetite, or you just don't really eat a huge amount in general? I mean, you know, I feel like as a person here who, you know, I suppose to some degree I have some small level of influence from the fact that I'm talking to all of you right now. I would say that I, of course, would recommend always trying to eat at least 2 meals a day, as it is generally the healthy way of going about things. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell you to live your lives, but, you know, I feel like it would be irresponsible of me to recommend living kind of like I do, you know? If it's possible, anyway. But being like me, not getting enough sleep, not really eating a huge amount, and not drinking enough is probably not a good way to be, and I wouldn't recommend it. Snack all day. Welcome in, Jules. I tend to have, like, a couple of snacks, so I'll snack after stream, and that's about it. That's kind of like my snack for the day, really. I'll have snacks after stream, which is why I say it's kind of like a meal, but also not. I don't eat breakfasts, and I just eat like 1 meal later on. Sometimes on the weekends, I will do I'll eat like at lunchtime. A lot of that just comes down to the fact that I have, as I say, I have a really bad sleep schedule. Because obviously I do a lot of, or generally a lot of the interactions that I do with other people come from other countries. So when I do that... Oh! I need to re-enable streamer mode, don't I? I was gonna say, I was like, why did I hear the Discord noise? That came up on stream. I need to re-enable streamer mode again. Hang on. How many people checked their Discord just then? Let me know. How many people did it? Got jump scared? I bet someone did. Singular tricked out chicken sandwich. Depends. I don't know. I don't know what I should. I'm not gonna recommend eating not a lot. You know, it'd be irresponsible of me not to recommend not eating well. You know. Bring a zoomer out. We're gonna switch in to Cloyster. This is really the team I think we run with this. This is a really good team I think for this particular fight. I think we run Rotom up front and we use Overheat to burn as much as we can early on. And then we basically make a switch into someone else while we go crazy. We'll run the White Herb on Rotom as well if we can. And then we'll run... I'll run that and then we'll run Crocodile. Why not? Let's run Crocodile with the band. That works. Yeah, let's go. Round 2. Ding ding. Food costs a lot, so I just do it to save money. I mean, I feel like I mean, I'm not in any position to be giving health advice, but I would always say, as long as you're getting enough nutrition within that meal, then that's really what matters, isn't it? As long as it's a worthwhile meal when you're doing it, and you're getting a good amount of nutrition, then that's the main thing, you know? Got jump scared for a second. Yeah, I mean, that's my bad. I forgot that I had to... When I was checking the thing earlier in the mod settings, I forgot I had to disable it. So I forgot the streamer mode wasn't on anymore. I have streamer mode on permanently, so... There you go. And I realized that I don't have notifications on for Discord. You got trolled me. Oh, Bronzong coming out next. That's actually a bit annoying. Because Bronzong's quite decent for blocking Rotom, so... We'll go for Overheat anyway. Why not? He might be a bulky boy, but the bell has been melted down. Rotom with the massive shot from Overheat gets a second kill, and now we're at -2. We're finally at -2 special attack with Rotom now as Magnezone switches in. And, I think I know what I do for that. Let's go for a third Overheat. Why not? Just keep going. We don't one-shot anyway, but... Yep, Sturdy stops the one-shot anyway, but... That's a good shot there from Rotom. We're at -4 special attack. Light screen goes up. And you know what we're going to do? We're light screened and we're at -4, but we're going to go for another Overheat because that's Rotom's job here, really. Doesn't kill, but that's fine. It's doing enough. Rotom's just doing damage. That's all we need here. We're at -6. We get hit with a tri-attack. Our defense hasn't dropped, though, so we're still bulky as ever. Oh, really? Well, hang on. We're a fire type. We just got frozen. How does that work? We're fire electric, and we just got frozen. Huh? How does that work? Pokemon? And we got double... Oh, my God. Meal replacers? I hope you have meal replacers, though. That's a good thing, though. As long as you get in the, you know, say the nutrition and the calories and stuff in, that's really the main thing, isn't it? Hey, thought out. Rotom with a clutch here. Getting the kill on Magnezone. Taking the third one down. That's what we needed. Oh. Car doors get frozen shut. Why not Rotom? Well, because Rotom, he's a ghost and he's fire type. A car is made of aluminium or steel and sticks because of the nature and properties of those materials. A car, while a car produces heat, yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me, no. RNGesus said, okay, thou shalt be humbled. Yes. Uses fire to go. Technically it uses fuel, I guess, but... I mean, it produces fire, yes. But, see, the engine isn't the part that's frozen if you're talking about a car door. It's the car door that's frozen, not the internal combustion engine. You could probably get an engine to freeze. I mean, the fuel can freeze in it, but... Because that's with diesels, isn't it? Why diesels sometimes have a harder time in cold conditions, because you can freeze... I think diesel has a... like, the freezing point on diesel is different to that on, like, regular petrol, so it's easier to freeze. That's right, I think, anyway. I can't remember. But... It's a toaster oven. I mean, yeah, but in like this is kind of one of those like pointless debates to have, I find. But like it's a fire type Pokemon though. You can't, as far as I'm aware, you can't freeze a fire type. So it's weird that Rotom can get frozen. I don't think you can freeze other fire types anyway, as far as I'm aware. But I could be wrong. But no, it's just that the kind of the analogy kind of doesn't make sense to me though. That a car door can be frozen, so Rotom can be frozen. That doesn't make sense to me. The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. Yes. Rotom decided to possess the appliances to become the strongest guy around. I'm going to unplug the controller now as well, because I think it's charged long enough. It must have run out of power like last stream. Heracross goes down. Yeah, Golden Go is probably the best choice to keep up here at the end. I think we'll go with Toadscruel. Let's be a real, like, yeah. I'm going to be a real rat about this, because I know what I'm going to do. We're going to make this a guaranteed win. Oh no, the angry steel type is going to use the steel type move on my ground type. Whatever am I going to do? Please live this now, Toad Scroll. Okay, good, we're fine. Go to sleep. Yes. Poor Tinkerton having a little nap in the middle of the fight. Poor guy. He needed a little sleep. He was an EP guy and needed a wee sleep in the middle. And now we outspeed because we had Mycelium Might. That's why. Using combustion engine uses a mix of fuel and air, kind of make fire. Yeah, I mean it produces effectively produces a series of mini explosions, doesn't it? And then kind of kickstarts and starts burning the fuel. But the point being, though, that the difference between the engine and the car door is that the car door is not powered by fuel. It's just part of the shell, isn't it? Hence why it freezes more than the engine block, which is a larger piece of metal inside, which is slightly more insulated because it's inside the shell. And, you know, as it has large mechanical moving parts, in theory is less likely to freeze. Most likely, anyway. But a car door is easier to freeze because it's exposed on the outside and frost builds up on the outside of things like that. But it frosts up the metal and, as people know, temperature can make metal expand or shrink, which makes it more difficult for it to open anyway, you know. It's Larry, again. Our nemesis has returned to us. Let's do a little res here if we can as well on Rotom. Larry this time has flying types, not normal types anymore. So our team is a little weaker against him because against normal we have a much better matchup. But we should still have a good team for flying. First thing that'll be up is a Tropius. We're going to keep Rotom. You're going to go. He's going to stay. We're dropping you. And we'll bring Avalug. We'll drop Tauros. And we'll bring Glamora. I think that's kind of all we need here. We'll also drop that onto there. And I think we'll keep No, we'll do that switch instead. And we'll put leftovers on gold. No, we'll put leftovers on Lug. Why not? And we'll... why not? We'll quick claw him. I don't know. All I was saying is that Rotom is a fire type because it's possessing a machine that makes heat. A car is a machine that makes heat and can be frozen. I'll explain my point because this is why I like say what I say, okay? Rotom is a Pokemon, a car is a real thing. Rotom is pixels on a screen. And it abides by the Pokemon laws of the way that that game works. A car is a real thing, is affected by weather. Rotom is coding. So, like, to compare something that's real with a Pokemon is a bit of a silly comparison because one of them isn't real. It'd be like me going, yeah, my made-up imaginary mate Dave is way fucking stronger than any human alive. And it's like, well, yeah, because he isn't real, so he could, in theory, be infinitely strong. Rotom doesn't exist, so of course it doesn't abide by the laws of physics that other things do. That's kind of my point. It's like, a car door is a car door. Rotom is a ghost that possesses things in a video game, so it kind of doesn't make sense. Like, and as a fire type Pokemon, traditionally fire types don't get frozen, or as far as I'm aware they can't be, so it's strange that Rotom can when it's fire electric. Thank you for the hydrate, T34. Your point is that the argument is pointless. I'm not going to continue debating it because I feel like I'm just talking in circles at this point. So I'm not going to keep talking about it anymore. I'm going to move on. I'm just going to move on to something else. Like the Pokemon gameplay of Cloyster just nuking everything right now. No fair, Dave doesn't best Gorgath the Swallower of Souls, right? My bad, I forgot about Gorgathnity, the immortal, powerful creature that you've created. My bad, my dude. Ad break in 3 minutes as well, by the way, so we'll hopefully clear this fight up quicker than that, and then we can go. I think we will, because I don't think Flamigo's faster than us. But yeah. This should be easily enough done in the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and then we'll move on to the next fight. And we'll be done with the Elite Four. Then all we got to do is beat the champion, beat all the rivals, and we have an hour to do it. I think that's doable. We've actually been in this spot a few times, so I think it's fairly doable. It's just whether or not we actually finish everything in time. Actually, we still have one more Elite Four member to beat, don't we? Because we got to beat Hassel. Although, Hassel, I think, loses anyway, because, again, Cloyster will just outspeed everything once we Shell Smash, so we'll win. He'll just nuke everything with Icicle Spear. I wish I could skip these Terra cutscenes, because it just adds additional time onto the run for no reason. Oh. Lag spike. We're back. Okay, we're good. We just had a big lag spike. Weird. Virgin Media are DDoSing me. They're coming after me. Virgin's had enough of my slander. They're gonna hunt me down. We're gonna hang fire before we do the next fight against Hassel as well, because we're 39 seconds off an ad break, so we'll go on after that, you know. Do we need a team change up as well? I mean, Cloyster's obviously the front here. Against Dragon, we want Ice. Bring our own Dragon. And we also probably want a Azumarill, so we'll drop Rotom for this one as well. We don't want him to get frozen again by Baxcalibur. That would be bad. Which he can get easily frozen. Well, he probably won't even live an Icicle Spear, actually, now I think about it. So it's probably a bit pointless. I could bring Corviknight, because Steel's always a nice counter as well to Dragon. But I think we'll be fine with what we've got. I mean, Cloyster with White Herb's not going to get the defense drop. He'll get Super Fang turn 1 probably by Noivern. We'll get the speed bump, and then we'll massacre the rest of the team. So I think we'll be okay. The only way that we would lose is if somehow we got Dragon Danced, which I don't think they can do, so... Hassel has at least 2 months to instantly die from Icicle Spear, which is fun. Yeah, he does. I mean, you say instantly, though, but, Nitty, I think, to be honest, all of them will. I think they're all going to get hammered. I'd be surprised if any of them take more than 3 or 4 shots. I don't think any is going to take a full 5 shots here. I think everyone's going to die within 4. I could be very wrong, but I think they all lose within 4. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to BRB. I didn't go out for the last break, so I'm going to go out for this one, and I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. And we're back. Back, everybody. I couldn't go to my usual place to fill up with water, so I had to go slightly further. But it took me a little longer. There we go. Let's crack on. Oh, I forgot to put the lo-fi on when I went for the BRB. That's my bad. I forgot to put the lo-fi on while I was gone. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. It seems we had another lag spike as well, because we're at 1300 drop frames now, rather than the previous 500, so we must have had another mini lag spike. But yeah, hopefully that isn't too much of a problem, or doesn't cause a problem. Keep cracking on, that's the main thing. It's been 3 hours, time's been flying. In stream, you mean? Or you mean I was gone for 3 hours? Oh, Dragon Pulse. Okay, that's good. That means we... Ooh. That's not so nice. We took a lot of damage there. Yeah, time's been... I don't know. It feels like it's been a slow stream today. I said that earlier, didn't I? It feels like today... I don't know. It feels like... Because the amount of, like, chat and stuff we've had going on, the different conversations all over the place, it's like it feels like we've been kind of going for longer than that. It feels like we've been going for like 4 or 5 hours already. Okay, we outspeed. Oh, Cloyster, dude. Nearly a one-shot. Oh. The only thing that would stop us here is a priority move, and I don't think there are any. Stream. Yeah, it's 3 hours and 10 minutes we're in now. We're going well. Certainly been a good time today. Well, I hope it's been a good time today anyway. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, whether you came in on the raid or came in out of your own free will, I suppose. I hope you've been enjoying yourselves. It's been a decent time tonight so far. Yeah, it's been all right. We've had a nice time. We've had some good chats and stuff. It's been good. Only banned 6 bots so far. You know, we're still time for plenty more. We still got 2 hours left, so there you go. If you enjoy stream, you've still got almost 2 hours left to watch. Even more. This is a one-shot, surely? Yeah. Oh, man. The oyster is just disgusting. Yeah, oh, man. This is what Volcarona dreams it could do, dude. Volcarona is nasty with Quiver Dance and, was it Fiery Dance and Quiver Dance? This thing, though, my god. Cloyster just shreds everything. The only... Oh, this is going to be our first 3-shot. The only way that Cloyster actually loses pretty much in any of these fights, and it has happened to us once before, really, the main way that Cloyster loses basically comes down to something quite simple. Cloyster loses if it has a minus speed nature or a priority move is available. Because a priority move obviously moves first, so even if we increase our speed, we still get hit, right? So we're still going to get absolutely smacked by a priority move. And the problem is, usually on turn 1, when we shell smash, we get the defense drop and we take a big hit. So the idea really being that Cloyster then outspeeds everything and is able to kill it before they kill Cloyster. Now, if you have someone with Sucker Punch or something like that, obviously makes it very dangerous if you have no way of recovering health. Because now you're in Sucker Punch range and it's very easy to kill you while you lock into Icicle Spear, because let's be honest, you're not going to not attack when you've got Cloyster with Shell Smash. Oh, Bax is going to be a 4-shotter. Oh yeah, you're right, actually Dragalgi was 3 as well, wasn't it? You're right, Nitty. That's my bad, I missed that. You are correct, my son. Well, that's Hassel beaten in like 5 minutes. That wasn't even a challenge. My god. That was just ridiculous. Well, the only one thing you can actually say is Geeta actually she provides a small challenge only because Cloyster can't kill everything. He can still do a hell of a lot of damage, but Cloyster can't quite mow through them just as much as we did with the other. So, yeah, we're going to see. Cloyster isn't quite gonna mow through everybody. He's still going to be gnarly, though. So basically what's going to happen here is we're going to lead Cloyster, because why wouldn't we? Let's be honest. We're going to shell smash. Oh, actually, do we want to? No, that won't. No, I thought I'd come up with a brilliant strategy for a second. I don't think it'll actually work. I don't have the item for it either. I was thinking this would be one of those situations where Mirror Herb would be kind of funny. Because you would have the Mirror Herb that you use. Right, so you use Shell Smash, get the double speed, double attack, minus, minus. Then Espathra uses Competitive, where it steals the stat boost that you get, so it gets the same stat boost. Then, because it's got a stat boost, Mirror Herb activates, which then gives you even more speed and attack, so you get to +4 and +4, and then Espathra gets the double again because of the same thing. It'd be kind of a bit of a funny little situation now, wouldn't it? We'll bring Rotom in again here as well instead of Avalugg, and I think we'll drop Cyclizar, and we'll bring... Tauros. I think Tauros is a good shout here. Gives us a Glimora counter at the end. Also gives us an option to deal with King Gambit if we need to early. Rotom is here for two reasons. Mainly it's Go-Goat, but not... Well, mainly Avalugg. Go-Goat is a side thought. Veluza gets smacked by everybody. To be fair, a Fairy type isn't very good here, so actually Azumarill could be dropped. I could drop Azumarill and bring Corviknight as just kind of a general utility option, because it is steel flying. And drop a Quick Claw on it. I think that works. And then Mr. Make It Rain himself just here, because he's just got power. Yeah. I think we'll be okay with this. Let's have a go. I mean, Espathra is going to gain the increased damage, so really what Cloyster's going to have to worry about, and this will be the good thing... Well, actually, no, it won't make a difference, will it? What we need is Cloyster to be faster off the rip than Espathra, which I don't think is going to happen. So... Huh. Do I want to run Cloyster up front now I think about this? Or do I want to set up in a better position later on? I think I might do that, actually. I think I'm going to run Crocodile up front. Yeah, I'm going to run Crocodile. The only reason being, because I think if I run Cloyster up front and we do get the competitive boosts on Espathra, it does potentially run the risk that we end up getting outsped and Cloyster dies. And then if Cloyster dies, obviously our big offensive weapon is gone. The team is still good, but Cloyster, really, I mean, this run, let's be honest, it's all about Cloyster. Same as Mono Ice, same as Mono Water. It's all about Cloyster. Cloyster's here, he's mopping up, and he's going to knock out everybody. You know? That's the way it is. Nice. Let's get going, shall we? That's pretty funny. Just seeing something that makes me laugh. That's quite funny. Let's go Crunch. Oh, that thing has fairy moves, doesn't it? Okay, this needs to one-shot now, then on Krook. Do I have a priority move on anyone? No, I don't. We also only have one overheat. Okay. I think then we'll probably bring out Corviknight next if we end up losing Crocodile here. Although we'll probably die here, won't we, to Dazzling Gleam. I should have Assault Vested actually on Crocodile. If Crocodile dies, I probably have the safe bet bringing in Corviknight now. I'll make the swap. Why not? Let's make the switch. We eat that. Look at that. Tanky boy. Yeah, I did mess up there slightly, Nitty, as you say. I got me numbers wrong there. That's my bad. I pride myself on remembering things, so I forgot that one. I apologize. I really wish I could say what that thing is, because it's so funny, but I'm not going to. Just find it hilarious, though. Let's make a switch back to Crocodile, I think. No, let's switch Tauros in. This thing doesn't have Defiant. Keep the Hydrate Spinal as well, guys. I appreciate it. What was the worst food/shrink you've ever tried? Good question. Food? I don't know, actually. Drink, well, at least one that I wasn't a fan of. There was... randomly once, I decided to buy some watermelon juice. Because I saw it and I was like, hey, I like watermelon. Let's try some watermelon juice. That sounds good. And it was one of the worst things I ever drank. It was awful. On paper, it sounds okay, but the thing is, it was like really, really sickly sweet. And I drank a bunch of it. I could barely even drink like half a glass of this stuff before I was just felt awful. That was pretty bad. That stuff was pretty foul. He has Horn Leech, so he's going to got a lot of HP back if he hits me. Could switch Corv back in. Let's go for the close combat Hail Mary. Critical hit when we needed it. What's anybody else's like worst thing? Worst drink I ever had was Oreo Coke. We were talking about this the other day, actually, the Oreo Coke stuff, to see what it was like. Because I was trying to find if anyone had tried it. So, not great then. I'm guessing. Ooh, big hit. Problem here is Tauros is faster, so we don't get the benefit of Assurance. I'm a little sad, but it is what it is. Ah, Prio move gets us. Oh well. That's fine, because Veluza being out now means we can set up the Death Cannon. Here we go. The only thing that will come in next will be Avalugg, which could be annoying, but... yeah, let's do this. And you know what? I'm feeling extra spicy, so I know what I'm going to do. It depends how much damage we take here, actually, but I might even go for a double. I may go for a double Shell Smash. Maybe. We'll see. Because we need to wall break Avalugg, so... yeah, we can do a second. Tasted like if an Oreo went bad. I kind of want to try it because I'm slightly curious, but at the same time... if it's that bad, I don't know. Execute Order 91. I love it. Overloser. You have no idea how much danger you're in, do you? Well. There goes Veluza. Who's next? I think it's Avalugg, yeah. It's only Avalugg and Glimora left, isn't it? Ooh, this is going to be close. No, we get this. We get this. Cloyster, the legend, strikes again with a critical hit when we needed one to boost up that damage a touch. Never worried, my dude. Cloyster going crazy in this one again. The sniper strikes again. The oyster artillery once more. He goes fucking wild. That's what we love to see. So this thing's going to go Terror Rock, which does resist ice. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go for Razor Shell. So we are at +4 attack. So honestly, if Glamora survives this, I'll be very surprised. Very surprised. Yeah, I'll be pretty shocked if that happens. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me as we play today. Been a fun time so far. I hope you guys have had a decent time so far. Yeah. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Made me feel sick. I feel like... I don't know if the Oreo Coke's over here, but if it is, I might want to give it a go just for the sake of it, just to see. See if I can get, like, one... I don't want to buy a whole case of it, though, because you have to buy it in, like, 6s here, or 6 or 8 cans, probably. You can't buy, like, single cans or anything. I'd have to try and find, like, a small version of it somewhere if I could, because I don't want to buy a load and have it taste rancid. Were we concerned? Not even a little. To be fair, Nitty, what I was thinking was going to happen is that I'd be like, right, here comes Cloyster, and then what he does is he misses Rock Blast. I was kind of waiting for him to miss the Rock Blast. There you go. The only problem now is, actually, that's taken us quite a long time. That little section then. So now we have half an hour and we need to win 4 fights. It is doable. Certainly doable. That's kind of tough, you know. I think we need to start with Arven, don't we? We need to knock Arven out first. And then go from there. Trying to think about what he has in his team. No, we can win that with Cloyster. Arven loses to Cloyster. Yeah. We'll beat Arven with Cloyster. That'll be fine. Alright, we're flying straight away to Arven. He'll be down here. We need to go to the Pokemon Center first, heal up, get our PP back, and then we go. And then we're going to get going. All we need is the switch up front, and then we're probably fine with this team, to be honest, to fight the entire fight against Arven. I think we'll be good. We'll be good, I think. I think we'll be alright. Cloyster is actually really good against Arven's team, though. He has his own Cloyster, but I guarantee you his won't be as good as ours. I know that much. His will not be as powerful as ours will. You reckon we're going to beat Arven first time? What do you reckon, folks? You think we do it first time? We win easy? I think we can. we light them up. Or actually not light them up. Cool them down. But not freeze them, though. Not freeze them like a car door. XW. I'm being cheeky now. Right, cutscene skip. Hopefully this will be good. And we can get through it very quickly, because we need to. Gotten pretty late. Time for me to bolt. Have a great rest of the stream. Next I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. Of course, we'll see you on the weekend, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week. And I will see you on Sunday, probably. Okay. Take it easy, man. You have a good one. And thank you for being here and being a great member of this fine community as always. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for being the chill Nitty we always know you are. You are a legend. And I appreciate you very much. There we go. Have a good one, my dude. Take it easy. Here we go. Arvin's going to challenge us now, and he's going to get annihilated by Cloyster. So, that's really all I need to say. In theory, he should anyway. I might be wrong. If I make a mistake and Cloyster dies, that's my fault, but I don't think we do. Got pizza? Hey, yo, what'd you get on your pizza, T34? What did you get? What kind of pizza did you get? What did you get on said pizza? It's a rule, we have to know. Oh, it's chucking it down with rain as well. That's good. That helps Cloyster again. Oh, boy. Can you imagine if he had, like, Swift Swim or something? Swift Swim Cloyster in the rain. Dirty, wouldn't it? I mean, he's already dirty enough as it is, but... Chuck Swift Swim in the mix, it'd be even more rancid. Okay, line up the cannon of many knockouts. I don't know. The Cloyster cannon. We'll go for a single. I don't think we need a double shell smash. Pizza Hut pizza with half pepperoni, half ham. I haven't had Pizza Hut for a long time. I like Pizza Hut though. Personally, I prefer Pizza Hut to Domino's. I haven't had Pizza Hut for a while though. I do like Pizza Hut though. Okay, good. I was going to say the only thing that might be concerning there is if we get paralyzed. The other thing is as well, and this is kind of something I didn't really factor in. It's funny because Cloyster is now level 64, which he really probably shouldn't be at this point, but it's just because he's killed so many things in the Elite Four. He's like... He's not going to over-level, but he's getting to the point where it's like he's actually way higher than everybody else. Because he's knocking everything out. Look at it. 63 is the closest, and some of them are like 61s. Everybody's just getting beaten. Why would you bring out Toad Scroll? What? You sack in your... What? That's quad effective. Why would you bring out Toad Scroll? Why? Arven, what are you doing? Garganical. Okay. Yep. That's kind of what we expected, isn't it? Not really. Not really sure what we expected there. Let's go. Let's give him an Icicle Spear. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it's neutral, but it still kills anyway. Of course it does. It's Cloyster. Was there ever any doubt? See, when I said I needed to do all these fights in like 30 minutes or whatever it was, I was hoping we could go through them quickly. And then Cloyster is just like, that speedrun this shit, you know? Spicy marinara? That sounds good, though. Bit of spice on there. Little bit of spice. Nothing crazy, though, you know? Ooh. No, enemy Cloyster still dies. Cloyster's ability called Skill Link means he can hit 5 times every time. Well, every time he uses a multi-hitter move. Whether or not he hits the multi-hit move is a different story. Icicle Spear has a 100% accuracy versus Rock Blast is only like 85, I think. Or 80 or something. The Rock Blast isn't guaranteed to hit every time, but his other move is. So, the boss stiff here, I think, might have Intimidate, so he might knock our attack down one stage. He does. He has Fire Fang as well. I think we might be okay here, even with one Shell Smash. Thank you again for the hydrate there, T34. Keeping me well hydrated today. Which is never a bad thing. So, always got to keep me hydrated, you know? Keep the spice levels down. I don't want to get too fiery, you know? Keep it quenched. Okay, Cloyster isn't going to win this on his own. Well, at least without 2 turns. Or some crits. We'll get Fire Fanged here then. The question is, do we die to a Fire Fang? Crunch. It is Terra Dark Crunch. 60 damage. Okay. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? Could make it way more spicy with 3 million Scoville hot sauce. Yeah, but that would ruin the pizza, though, you know. I don't think that would be a bad move. No, that would ruin the pizza. A little bit of spice on pizza, good, but like deliberately spicy pizza feels like a waste, you know, of pizza. You can make certain things spicy, but pizza's one of those ones that doesn't need it, you know. Pizza's just good on its own. Yeah. Next fight. Let's go beat Clavel and Penny. Thing with that is, we can't use White Herb. Is this the... this isn't Gyarados team, is it? This Houndoom team. Houndoom and Moongus. Let's check. I think it is. Oh, it's Houndoom Gyarados. Yeah, no, we can do this. Yeah. Cloyster can basically win this again. The only thing we need to do is put Chesto Berry on. And we don't have one. Oh, that could be bad. No Chesto Berries? Let's double check. Do we not have a Chesto Berry? We don't. That's awkward. Okay. I don't think you can just go and get berry. Oh, there you go. That's lucky, isn't it? Just found one on the... 2 on the ground. Okay, well, we need those. That was convenient. Well, we need one of those because we're going to give it to Cloyster because the Pokemon that we go up against first is Oranguru, and Oranguru tends to go for the move Yawn first, which puts you to sleep after 2 turns. So, by doing that, what we basically do is eliminate the chance for us to get put to sleep. So, that should save that there. Right. Yeah, Cloyster lead. And this team will be okay. We'll be alright. We'll do this. We'll beat this down. We'll get this fight done quickly if we can. And that'll leave us with 20 minutes in order to beat 2 more fights, which is good. So we only have 3 fights left to do, and we have 20 minutes. So there's also cutscene time involved in that as well, but maybe we should be okay. Yeah, good stuff. While I'm thinking about it as well, I would just like to reiterate one thing, which I say it a decent amount, but I think I've said it even once this stream. But I'd just like to mention it another time, just because, you know, it's relevant to something from earlier. But if you ever have a problem with me, you don't like the way that I do things in stream, you don't like some of the things I say, or whatever, then the best thing for you to do is to leave. And to never come back, because there's like millions of streamers on Twitch, and there's plenty of people that would be for you. So in the event that anything ever happens, and you feel unsatisfactory with your experience in stream, or you don't like me for something that I've said or disagreed with you on, the best thing to do is probably just leave. So there you go. I feel like that was something that we probably all know what I'm talking about, but let's just address it while we do. Yeah, there you go. I just want to make that point clear. That the best thing to do in those situations is just go, oh well, and then move on, you know? Rather than do anything else, like act like a child or anything. Because I don't have any time or patience for it. Gyarados going to go in with the Intimidate, going to hit us with a -1 attack, take us to +1 because we're already at +2. So we're going to go for Stone. Well, we'll go for Rock Blast. We need to hit it really, otherwise we're going to get Stone Edged. So RNG, we missed. Not great for Cloyster. Is Stone Edge going to hit? Of course it does, because it's got less accuracy than we do. And we hit our second one. Nice. Inhaling the pizza like Kirby. Let's go. I feel like I eat my food really quickly as well. Some people have told... You know, and people will sometimes say about, like, you should always slow down when you're eating, because you'll either get indigestion or you feel fuller. It's like, in theory, you eat less because you feel fuller quicker because you're eating it slower. So you're like, you've eaten all the food if you eat really quickly before your brain tells you that you're full. Supposedly is the idea behind it. And so that you effectively overeat sometimes if you eat really quickly because you're consuming it faster than your brain will tell you that you're full. And in my case, everyone always used to tell me to slow down when I was eating because I used to inhale food. But that's just kind of the way I am, you know? I'm just one of those people who eats really quick. Weak armor. Okay. I think we win this with just Cloyster, actually. Kind of annoyed as well, because we could have got the non-minus defense as well. Also, side note about what I said a minute ago, because I think I Didn't explain what I meant when I said something a minute ago. When I said about the thing about if you ever don't like something that I do, when I say that, I mean if you have a genuine problem with it. Like, if it's just something where we, like, disagree about something, then it's no big deal, obviously, because it's just a random disagreement between two people. But, by that logic as well, if I ever disagree with someone on something and have an opinion, which I'm entitled to and allowed, then, don't get mad when I express my opinion about something. Just wanted to clarify that. What I said a minute ago was, not what I meant exactly. So there you go. And Cloyster wins very quickly, of course. We have 15 minutes now, because that took slightly longer. That was, what, like a 6-7 minute fight, I think? Shame that we missed on the Gyarados turn, because we could have sped that up. But Clavel goes down, leaves us with a fight against Penny now, which is the longer of the two. So I think we'll do that one first. The only issue we have there is that they can use the stupid baby doll eyes to knock our attack down. I have to figure out who's first, and then actually do that fight properly, rather than just blasting everything with thingy. Cloyster. First things first going to be Umbreon. I'll use a Azumarill. Or Golden Go would actually be quite good in that fight, because they can't knock our special attack down. They can only knock our physical. So Rotom, Electros. There's a few good Pokemon that we'll have here. Golden Go will be really good in that fight. A number of our special attack as well. Also Glamora. That's another one. Particularly against Sylveon at the end. Let's drop... Well, no, Krookodile is actually decent for this, so we'll keep Krookodile. We'll drop Tauros for this one. I'd actually like to bring in Azumarill, but now I think about it, Corviknight is kind of good here, isn't it? Yeah, we'll run Corv instead. How about that? Yeah, but Azumarill, though. Azumarill is good. We're also weak to a few things, so... Yeah, I guess we won't run Azumarill. Yeah, I guess we'll just stick with what we've got here. We'll stick with these guys. Run Corviknight up front. Okay. Inhale the pizza, now I'm feeling sick. That was quick, man, eating that pizza, though. That's like, what? Well, actually, no, I suppose it was like 10 minutes or so. Depends how big the pizza was, I suppose. Make sure you know, get some water in. Make sure you stay hydrated, you know. Take care of yourself, man. Don't, just chill for a bit, you know. Chill for a bit. Get some, what's the word? Just get a bit of a rest in, you know. Chill for a minute. Let your food digest a bit. And go from there, you know. Hurry up. Please, game. I want to get through this fight. I have an emote that perfectly, like... This is me, literally, anytime there's text on the screen. It's just me doing that. Just button mashing. Just spam button mashing. Alright, I've got 12 minutes. So yeah, we're not winning the two fights in 12 minutes. Unfortunately. So we're going to run slightly over on our 1 hour to get the middle of the fights done. Which is a little annoying, but then that means we can probably save a bit of time at the end. Or run slightly over the 5 hour mark again, which is not a bad thing necessarily. It's okay if we do. It's alright if we do. Yep, there's the baby to lies that I thought was going to happen. We'll just keep using drill pack. Fine. Probably going to prompt a Jolteon to come out next, in which case when Corviknight goes down, I'll just bring in Crocodile. Oh, Flareon. That's fine. Same thing can happen anyway with Crocodile, so it's fine by me. I love the music in this fight as well, I've got to say. We lose here to an overheat, which is okay. Maybe not. Flare Blitz, that's fine because it will take a ton of damage from recoil. Nice. Well, I don't want to bring in Crocodile yet then. Probably what I want to do maybe is bring in Cloyster and go Razor Shell. See if I can get away with just getting knockouts without boosting my attack. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Later on, I'm going to have to feed my family's 26 chickens. It's going to suck. It might have gone down by then, though. Don't worry. Just give it a bit of time, you know? Just lay down and exist for a bit. That's all you got to do. Even the Hydrate as well. I'll have another sip of me water. Jolteon. That thing actually is probably quicker than us, so I think we're going to bait it and switch. I don't normally do much switching, but we'll switch to Crocodile. Oh. Well. Well, Pin Missile's weak as anything, but why would it go for Baby Doll Eyes instead of Thunder against what would have been Cloyster? What a weird move. The AI has done some really questionable things today. Leafeon's going to come in now as well. I think here we'll make the sack on... Oh, it's Vaporeon even. We'll make the sack on Krook, though, and then we can bring someone else in. That's fine. Not terrible. Actually lands a Hydro Pump. But Crocodile kind of is not useful in this fight anymore with the last 3 Pokemon that we have to fight, so it's not worth keeping them alive. May as well sacrifice them and give ourselves a free switch into Rotom. Because then Rotom can knock out the next 2, and then that leaves us in a 3-on-1 against the final Mon. So now we just go with a Discharge. If we don't power it up... Okay. Well, that's fine again, because we're not a physical attacker, we're a special attacker. Damn. We're faster anyway, though, aren't we? It was just the Baby Doll Eyes that made us slower, of course. Nice! We'll definitely get this fight done and the cutscene before the hour mark. We'll start the fight in Nemona, though. It's a bit annoying. So we are going to be, as I say, we're going to be slightly behind, I think, but that's alright. Rotom doing its job, and of course, special attack harshly falls. And a White Herb should go off now. No, did we not have White Herb on it this time? Oh, did we have it on... We might have had it on Gold and go on Cloyster instead. Never mind. I had it on the wrong one. Oh well. That works anyway. We'll just go Discharge. Why not? Go Discharge, it'll be alright. That didn't do a lot, did it? I mean, I know we're at minus special attack, but still. I'm surprised Rotom has lived this long as well, I've got to say. The only thing with this is I am kind of just stalling out my time, aren't I? Because I said I wanted to get this done quick, and then I'm just going kind of slow, so... Let's speed this up with a Venoshock now. Get this done. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, as I say sometimes. Venoshock, not going to do as much damage, but that's fine. Nice. Good stuff. There goes Sylveon, and there goes the final Team Star member, technically. So all we've got to do now is beat Nemona in a straight shootout. She has Skeledirge as well. She is a bit annoying. She has a couple of Mons, which are kind of bad for us to fight. They're not terrible. They're just you know? I think we'll be okay against her. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I kind of think we'll be alright, though. We'll see. We shall see. Once again, thank you for everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. There will be a break coming up in a few minutes as well. Just so you know. So we won't be doing the next fight quite yet. We'll wait until after the break, because we've got a lot of cutscene spamming to do here anyway. So in a couple of minutes, there'll be a break. Then we'll go. And then we'll do the final fight. Once we've done the final fight against Nemona, we'll rush down into Area 0, see if we can sprint through that as quickly as possible, and then finish the fight against the final boss, being the Professor. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. It's kind of going to be interesting. It'll all depend on a few things, really. The Cloyster fight against the Professor really depends on what the AI decides to do. Because yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Like, that fight can be a bit annoying. Kind of depends. Mainly just because the lead Pokemon. Oh, there's bot number 6. 7 even. So that's 7 bots. Didn't I? 7 bots have been dispatched today. Can we make double digits? You couldn't see that one again either because it was held in auto mod, but 7 mods have been dealt with. That's what we love to see. Getting rid of all the mods. All the mods? All the bots. Not the mods. Hopefully I don't get rid of all the mods. I like all the mods. Good lads, I gotta say. Good lads there. Oh, Bevan Forks, Chili, Undo, Jags. The 5 mods of the channel. I wish you could speed this part up as well, because it's a straight up cutscene where I can't speed the text. There's nothing I can do about it. I just have to wait. So, sadly, we weren't able to do what we wanted and get the 4 fights done within 30 minutes, which should have been doable, but again, cutscene time and stuff kind of drags it out a bit, doesn't it? So, I can't kick myself for it, really. I don't think there was a huge amount more I could have done. I mean, in 2 fights, I could have sped it up. If we got the first hit with Rock Blast on Gyarados, it would have shaved off maybe a minute, 30 seconds to a minute. And then this fight, obviously, if we just immediately nuked Sylveon, maybe we would have gone slightly quicker. It's not a big deal, is it? I don't think anyone's really that worried. Should get the ad break notification in a second, I think. Telling me that it's 3 minutes away. Fight against Nemona is going to be kind of interesting, though. I know at least 2 mons I want in my team already. Which is Crocodile and Cloyster. I think Golden Girl will go in that fight as well. There you go, there's the break notification. 3 minutes to go. And then the ad break will start. Just a heads up for everybody. There you go. One of my hobbies is radiobiology. Interesting. I used to do a lot of biology stuff myself back in the day. That's quite interesting. Radiobiology, nothing I never looked into any of that stuff, but there you go. Interesting stuff. I like a bit of science, me. Do like a bit of science, I gotta say. I'd say radiobiology, not really my area of expertise, but sounds interesting though as a topic. I mean, I would assume without looking it up, radiobiology is probably the effect of radiation on biological sources, organisms, things like that, and the morphological changes that they have as a result of radiation altering their various things. Involves radioactive stuff. Do like a bit of radiation. I mean, technically heat is radiation, isn't it? Radiation is a lot more present than people think it is. It's everywhere. Yeah. When did you get into that, T34? Just something you do on the side, or as you say, as a hobby, or is it ever anything you've been like, I'd be interested in having a career in that, or anything like that? You collect radioactive stuff. You gotta be careful doing that, depending on what it is. It's not particularly healthy as a hobby, I think, depending on how radioactive said things are, or how they're contained. I suppose it depends how you get, like, where they're from. But do we need to sleep? I don't remember. I don't think we need to, no. Go to the entrance hall. So it's just a collection thing rather than learning about the topic specifically, then? You just like collecting the stuff. Nothing wrong with that, though. Ten seconds and the break will start, okay? Just go run nice. The hobby for now, I love cars, tanks, other stuff like that. The tanks one I definitely knew about. You do love talking about tanks. I knew about that one. I suppose it's not much of a, you know, stretch to see it go to other mechanical vehicles, you know. That's fair enough, though. Everyone has a hobby, don't they? And there's nothing wrong with that. Poison's not very good here, is it? Let's bring a Zoomeril. Bring these guys as our final few here for this fight. Corviknight's not that great here either, though, is it? Bring a dragon. Like Lazar. Why not? Let's chill here at the top of the steps for a second, and I'll pre-switch the screen because I know the break's coming, so. Loved cars since 2008. Why specifically 2008? Was there something you had like an awakening in 2008 where you just really like cars? I'll while you talk about that, I'm gonna be back for a second. I'm gonna go for my BRB, and that'll be the final one of the stream, and then I'll be back in a sec. Okay, so BRB everybody. And we're back. Get the Pokemon theme off there. Here we go. Final stretch of the day. Are you ready, chat? You ready, everybody, for the final stretch of the day? Let's get going. Straight into it. Let's go back on the Mona. Actually, I think... Do we have to do... Okay, it's just going to start out. I was going to say, do we have to do the other conversation first? But I don't think we have to. Let's get the final stretch going, though. Let's get it done. Let's get into it. Tuck in. Get everything finished that we need to do. Not going to say much about what happened. It's a little dark. Okay. I had an idea of something that I thought you were going to say, so I'm glad that it's not that. So that's good. Because if it was, you would have said it. So I'm glad that it wasn't that. There was a horsey in chat. Alright, we got to clean this one up. What were you going to say? I kind of half expected you to say you've loved them since 2008 because 2008 was the year you were born. Or something similar to that, maybe. I was wondering if that's what you were going to say. Oh. Ooh, damn. Lycanroc actually got us in early there. I mean, it's faster than us, but... Oh, it has Accelerock, doesn't it? Ooh. Wait. I'm right. Oh. Wait, so you were born in 2008? Is that what you're saying? That's not... that you're being serious. That's not a joke, yeah? I just want to make sure. Okay. Well... Unfortunately, T34, I'm going to have to tell you something now because of that. Which is if you do read the rules of the stream, one of my many rules that I have here for people being in chat does dictate that everybody in the stream is 18 plus. And if you were born in 2008, that would make you 16. And thus under the age of 18. So, by sheer chance, unfortunately, you've kind of outed yourself there. So, it's one of my rules. I stick to my rules. It's the way it is for various reasons. I'm not going to explain why, but it's the way it is for various reasons. So unfortunately, I am going to now have to ask you to leave. I always try and be reasonable about this stuff, so I will do what I normally say, which is I'll say that I'll give you the chance to leave on your own. However, if you're still here in 10-15 minutes time, I will have to ban you, unfortunately. Thanks for hanging out the last couple of days. I do appreciate you being here, but as I say, you being here breaks the rules of the stream, so I can't, you know, I can't let you stay, unfortunately. It was fun. Thanks for being here, as I say. But, yeah. You can come back when you're 18 if you want to, if I'm still streaming by then. Well, I'm a lot older, and a lot greyer, probably. Not that I'm grey to begin with, but, yeah. Unfortunately, them's the rules. So. I feel like I've had to do a bunch of those recently. Like a bunch of people recently that have been underage. At the end of the day, it kind of sucks when people come into the community and it turns out you have to tell them to go away, but at the end of the day, I stick by my rules, and if I didn't stick by them, then there's no point having them there, is there? So I may as well stick with what I say. Unfortunate, but that's the way it is, isn't it? This Dunsparce is a problem. I didn't bring any fighting types with me, which is annoying. Because I thought Cloyster was just going to smash everything. Oh, this is a bit annoying now, isn't it? Well, Crocodile is going to be needed for the final bit. I think Golden Go is going to have to be the option now. I think I need Golden Go right now. Last 3 Pokemon is Goodra in the back as well. We go Make It Rain. Then we do... So we get back up with White Herb here, back up to regular special attack again. Which we should. There we go. Then for Goodra, we use Shadow Ball, and then we use Power Gem to knock out other guy. Skeledurge. Oh, what a night. Oh, that's weak as well. Muddy Water's going to be annoying. I really want to use Make It Rain, but I can't because I don't want to lose the special attack. Oh, actually. I need to go into Discord, don't I, as well? Oh, good. Never mind. Well, we continue on. We are a bit behind schedule now. I don't know if I can make it up in time, but I'm going to try. I know that much. We're going to see if we can make it up. We're going to see if we can speed up and catch up. I don't know if we will. I don't know if we can, but we're certainly going to try. That's the main thing. We'll find out, won't we, shortly, if we can do it or not. And that's the way it is. I think we can, maybe. I think it's going to be a stretch, but that's less than half. That was kind of unexpected. I thought we'd do more. Not going to lie. Genuinely thought we'd do more damage than that. That's a bit crap. That being said, we do still have Crocodile and Azumarill, so we do still have a pretty nasty little team here to be able to do this. So I'm going to go in for the Hydro Pump. Why not? We'll run the risk of missing. That didn't kill. Wow. Okay. Oh, we'll go for the double edge and we'll get the free knockout. Nice. We take the win there. Azumarill gets the knockout. A few minutes over where we wanted to be, but, you know, we do it. Best thing is that we get the win. That's the main thing. That's the best thing. That's the thing we look out for there. We get the win. We get it done, even if we are a little behind schedule. And now we have, well, usually 45 minutes, but I think we're going to try and speed that up. We'll try and clock in even quicker. Don't know if we will, but we'll try. Settle into a rhythm for this last little bit as well. Should be good. And then we can get going. We can get cracking, we can get rolling, and we can get going in the right direction. Should be doing. Nice. Victory Road complete. Right, now I think Arvin should talk to us when we leave. And then we can get going. I've got to think about final team now, haven't I? Who we use. And if there's any items I want to grab real quick. Is it just going to send us to Area 0? No. Okay, we have to talk to her first. Then I think Arvin's going to talk to me. Okay. This is what I was wondering before, whether we had to talk to Penny or not. Who's just been stood out here all night, apparently. While we're here, we'll also make sure that we run to the shop real quick so we can get ourselves Rocky Helmet. I don't think I want Focus Sash or anything like that, but Rocky Helmet I think is worth using. Kind of funny, though. I'm surprised that the team that we have here is what it is. I mean, this is a really strong team that we have. And the nature of the way they worked with the roles on this team of 18 is we got some really good mons. So, yeah, I'm kind of surprised, but it's not really turned out exactly the way I thought it would with the final Pokemon we had. I thought it would be slightly different than it. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, as they say. Alright, there's Arvin. Nice. We'll go to the shop, we'll go to Area 0, then we get going. Nice. Okay, let's get motoring. This is the wrong shop. What am I doing? I'm wasting time. Valuable seconds being lost. This is the shop I wanted. Basically the same spot, right? Rocky Helmet, that's what I need. Oh, you know what? I think instead of white herb, we'll do that instead. Clear amulet, I think? I'm going to put it on now. On Cloyster. Because if it stops us getting the stuff by... stops our stats getting lower by moves or other abilities, we can negate one of the problems that we actually have in the final fight. Because then Cloyster can't get stats dropped. He can't get stats dropped then by the Pokemon that's going to cause us a bit of a problem. The only thing then will be about whether we live. Because if using that, we don't have anything that will stop our defense dropping a lot. So we're going to have to make sure that we're ready at that point. I think we'll be okay. I mean, we'll roll the dice. Why not? I think Cloyster. If there's any Pokemon in this team that's going to be able to just carry this anyway, it's Cloyster. And I think Clear Amulet might even make it a bit stronger. So we'll go with that. It should be a strong performance from old Cloysty boy. And the Oyster Artillery will be firing on all cylinders, hopefully. Right, further down here is where we go, isn't it? I think. No? Have we gone too far down? We have. We're a little too far down. Breh. Oh, it's up there. That's why I think. No, it's just there. Never mind. I thought we were too high up on the cliff or too low on the cliff or something. We're good. 40 minutes till 5 hours. We can do that. That's doable. We've just got to be quick. We'll just run for Area 0. We won't go picking up items and all that rubbish. We'll just speed through. It'll be fine. You know, it'll be fine. There's no problem. It'll be alright. There's no reason to worry. We're going to speed run as much as we can. I can close my other sheet now as well, because I also don't need this one. Don't need my other page open, because I no longer have to worry about, what's the word? The team comp list. Because, well, we've caught everything we're going to use at this point. There's no other Pokemon coming into the team. So that's that sorted. Now we need to do is just speed through this crap, and we're good to go. Okay. I feel like I've lost my momentum a little bit in the last little while. But we're okay. We're still ticking along. That's the main thing. We haven't ground to a halt. We're just not quite rolling as much as we were a minute ago. But we're still getting on the way, you know? Oh, we've been through this part of the game so many times. I also need to remember, once I've done this, to check the team that we have for the next one, for the next run on Sunday. Because I'm going to have to make sure that I get anything prepared that we need prepared before that as well. So there will be some team members, maybe, that will be needed to be, you know, sorted out with breeding or something in order to get them ready. We'll see. Some of them might need to be prepared first. It depends what there is. It'll only be stuff that's really, like, niche and hard to get, though, really. I feel like I'm dissociating a little bit here as well. I'm just staring off into space. Staring at the Applin card on my desk. Wouldn't life be easier if we were all just Applins? That'd be great, wouldn't it? Everybody as an Applin. Be amazing. Another regular cutscene, so I can't skip anything here. So we're effectively losing time. Then again, I don't think anyone's really that worried if we run over, are you? If we run over, whatever time mark. Nobody's too concerned. Friday tomorrow, though. Exciting day for most people, of course. Last day before potentially they get the weekend off if they're working, which is always good. What we love to see. Friday, the most enjoyable day of the kind of weekend experience, I find. Too concerned about what? Oh, about whether I can speed run this next bit in half an hour or not. Welcome back, Oreo. I saw you were playing some Fortnite, weren't you? I saw you on Discord. How was that? How were the games? Your first time playing in it, I think. I don't know. Hope it was good. Same with Grouch. You get any dubs? I assume you probably... Well, you might have done. I don't know. You're pretty decent at FPSs. Did you get any dubs? Any wins? First time playing since it came out, practically. I've never played. I've never touched it at all. So I have no idea about Fortnite at all. So I'd be useless probably. I mean, I have some gun skill, but like I'd probably be trash though when it came to the mechanical part of it. Got 1 dub and a 3rd place. It's actually really fun with the no building. That's good. Well, I'm glad you had a good time with it, you know? That's what we love to see. Yee, that's good. I'm glad that you found a semi-competitive FPS type game that you can play again, you know? Old Grouch, I'd convince you to download it so you can join us next time. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Maybe. You know, maybe if you need a 3rd. Someone with, you know, insane gun skill. And great game sense. I'll ask Mirage if he'll download it. You can play with him as your 3rd. Because I have neither of those things. No, I'm not too bad in the shooting department. I will say recently I've been a bit crap when it came to shooting. On Siege, I've had a bit of a rubbish run the last couple of weeks where I don't know what it is, I just can't seem to hit shots. I either hit insane shots or none. It's kind of wild. Yeah, no, I'm glad you had a good time though. It's good to know. I'm glad you had a fun time. We've just been Pokemoning and vibing and stuff. You know how it is. Stream stuff. Just as it is. And it's been alright. It's been alright. Had a few unfortunate moments today, but it is what it is, you know. Been good. All in all. Favor the Noxcat bruised. Hope you're having fun, whatever it is you're up to as well. I know you're lurking today. Playing something. Squad, War Thunder, whatever it is you're up to, I'm sure. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll download it and come play with you guys sometime. Perhaps. Perhaps. If you need a 3rd anyway. Maybe. So I've never played, so... I mean, I know the building part of it isn't a thing. You can play the non-building one, which would probably be fine with. Someone shouting outside. Think you should? You think I should? Do you? Maybe I will. Not really a need, it's just if you want to join. I know, I'm only like messing around. No, I can. I don't know. I just... Depends. I don't know if I enjoy the game or not, so I'd have to like give it a go first, you know. What I miss? I hate it when people ask that. What I miss? Well, the thing is though, Bruce, I don't know when you were here and when you weren't, so I can't tell you what you missed. I don't know when you were last here, so I don't know what you missed. I don't know. What do you want from me? I'm not psychic. We've made good progress in Pokemon today. We've done that. That's one thing that you may or may not have missed. We made good progress in Pokemon today. Outed a viewer as a child, and someone else had a disagreement with me about fictional versus real world logic, which was very confusing. So I don't know. Been a weird day. Everything that tends to work, that's pretty much everything. That's the condensed TLDR version of today's stream. What the hell? Oh, what about the logic one? I was very confused. I didn't really understand it. If you're wondering what it actually was, just for reference, Rotom, who is a fire type, fire electric, got frozen, right? And so I said, well, it's a fire type. I didn't think you could get frozen because it's Rotom, right? Rotom fire, which is part fire. And as far as I'm aware in Pokemon logic, I don't think you can freeze fire types. I might be wrong. That might be a gap in my knowledge. I don't know. By the way, I just kind of said, oh, I don't know. That's weird. And then said person ended up saying, yeah, well, a car door can get frozen, so why can't Rotom? Of which I was quite confused just by the comparison. And then, you know, I feel like pointed out rightly that Rotom is a fictional Pokemon and is a fire type, and a car door is a car door. Of which then the response was, well, they both produce heat because a car burns, or a car produces fire, and Rotom is a toaster oven. So at that point, I was more confused than I was the first time. And again, basically just reiterated that one of them is a video game character and the other one is a real thing. And I doubt they obey the same laws of reality. So I don't know. I think that person's just stupid anyway. It certainly was an interesting argument. I think they missed my point as well. Because the whole thing, as I said, was my point being, as I said many times, one of them's a fictional character, the other's a real thing. And I'd said that it's kind of a pointless argument to have because one of them's real and one of them's fake. One of them's Pokemon and one of them's real life. And then they said, your point is my argument's pointless, question mark. And then that was the last thing they said, and I assume they got mad and left after that, so I don't know. But I don't really understand. Maybe I don't know, maybe I was just being like... No. Every time I look at it, I kind of look at it and I'm like, maybe I was just being like too literal about logic, but I don't understand, man. Sometimes people say some funky stuff, and I don't understand what people are talking about. And if you're mad because I disagree with your opinion about fucking Rotom getting frozen and not being like a car door, I don't know what to tell you, really. Like, there's more important things in the world to worry about than that shit. So, I don't know. I don't really know what to say to that. So I don't know. I don't understand that at all. But my kind of response to that afterwards is getting upset about an argument like that is just a childish thing to do. So I don't know. I don't really have much to say other than that, really. Just seems like a bit of an idiotic thing to get mad about, really. Because A, a car door does not produce heat, nor a car produce fire, but B, yeah, it's fictional. Well, the thing I said is the closest you could say is that a car burns fuel and produces heat in the engine, but not in the car door. Hence why the car door freezes, because it's on the outside shell of said car, and the inside is the engine, right? Seems like reasonable logic to me. I'm not just being stupid here, right? Like, I feel like I'm just being logical with what I say that. Engine produces heat, engine doesn't tend to freeze, however fuel can freeze, which can then subsequently cause issues with said engine. And certain parts of the engine in really, really extreme temperatures might freeze, I don't know. But, like, the metal's not going to completely freeze together. Because it's not exposed to the elements as much as the regular car door would be, where the locks and all that, the locking mechanism is basically exposed in a small crack. Sounds right? Yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess, like... I don't know. I don't know. It's too, like, silly for me to, like, think about, honestly. Like, I don't... It's one of those things where it's like, I don't care about the actual argument itself because it's just stupid. Kind of like I said, it's just a pointless argument. It's about whether a video game and reality follows the same laws of fucking physics about freezing, practically. Like, it's just an irrelevant argument. I don't really understand the point of it, but I don't get why... I don't know. I don't get why that's a reason to get upset about. Doesn't really bother to me, nor do I really care. So, my kind of way of doing things, as you guys know, as normal logical people, is if you don't like something I do, or you don't like me, or anything I say or do, probably not the place for you. So, you know, there you go. Oh, I missed a golden opportunity, didn't I? I missed the golden opportunity. Now I realise it. I should have played Dillygaff. I should have played Dillygaff, shouldn't I? Fuck, I missed that. Missed the opportunity to play Dillygaff. Damn. Just get upset with stupid people because there are a lot of times they try to force stupid on others. But I just don't understand, like, the argument, really. That's the thing, I was just kind of more confused than anything. Because as I say, Rotom is fictional, it's a fictional microwave, or it's a ghost that has possessed a microwave, or whatever, versus a car door, which is something in reality. So I was just more confused by, like, the comparison in itself. And as I said, I was talking with Nitty about it, and I said, that's like me saying, yeah, well, X person isn't as strong as my imaginary mate Dave, who's the strongest person on the planet. He can lift more weight than any human, and it's like, well, yeah, because he's not real. He can lift an infinite amount of weight because he's not actually lifting any weight, because it's a figment of imagination. Versus real Dave can only lift a certain amount because he has a physical body that gives up after a certain amount of weight has been lifted, and he can't physically lift it. So obviously the logic for the same example doesn't make sense because one of them's fictional and the other one's reality. In the same way that a car door and a fictional Pokemon being frozen doesn't really make sense to compare. But I don't know. As I say, they got up. I guess they got upset about it. I don't know. I don't care. To be honest, like, this is like one of those things these days. When it comes to me and stuff these days, I have more important problems to worry about in my life than people getting mad about a silly opinion on Twitch. So to be perfectly honest, when it comes to things like that anymore, call me, you know, heartless or whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I've got more important things to worry about than a stupid argument about fucking fictional toasters and car doors. Like, what has life come to, honestly? Got more important stuff to worry about than that. So, I don't know. That person removed themselves from the community, so what a shame. That's what I say. If you're going to get upset about that stuff, then it's probably the wrong place for you in the first place. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, and then, what, a couple of hours after that, then I found out someone else was a kid, so I asked them to leave as well. I'm doing really well tonight, aren't I? On the old, running the stream front. But, you know. It is what it is. It's life. Life is life. And as I always say, you know, I'm just gonna do things my way, and people don't like that, then that's on them, really. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I just don't understand sometimes. What I do understand, though, is Pokemon. And the fact that we have one more lab left to go to before we open up the final part of the game and storm to victory, hopefully, via the use of Cloyster. So we have to go to the last lab, then we have to fight the Pokemon outside, and then once we fought those Pokemon, we walk in and we bust up the joint. That's going to be great. Yeah. So, eventful day. An eventful day today, and that's what we could call it. Certainly a memorable final section of a Pokemon run, eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Why are we getting cutscened again? No. At least it gets us past the Glamoras and the Glimmets, I think. I feel like I've talked myself out of words today as well, you know? Like, it's one of those days where, because of, you know, like I was talking about this earlier on in stream where I said that we'd done like 2 hours, but we talked about so much stuff, it felt like we'd been here for 5 already, with the amount of stuff we'd kind of gone over, with like chatting about random stuff. I feel like I've talked so much at this point that I've like ran out of fucking words, and I just don't have anything else left in the tank to talk about. I've run out of things to say. Bruised with the Nox Cat on-screen celebration, man. Thank you. Thank you for the cheeky on-screen celebration, my dude. I hope that you enjoy the many Nox Cats that have flooded the screen. I always like those emote effects. They're actually really cool. The little rain of Nox Cats. Well, I guess it's from the other way, isn't it? It's from the below. They like the rising Nox Cat army comes flying through. When in doubt, talk about Nox Cat. I just don't have words anymore, to be honest. I just don't have any words to say. I've used all the words in my dialect. I don't know. I think it's just one of those ones where, like, a lot's happened today and my battery is kind of, like, running on empty, you know? Where it's kind of like, it's kind of one of those days where it's like, the best thing that can happen now is I just cruise through the end of the game, finish it in one take, and then be done in the next 30 minutes. Because mentally and whatnot, I think I'm at that point where I'm just like, bleh, you know? Where I'm kind of just like at the end of the reserve today. I've run out of juice. Was it recharge on Nox Cat emotes? I don't think anything really recharges it, to be honest, Bruce. You could do literally anything, and I don't think it would recharge it that much. I think it's just one of those bits, isn't it, you know? You can Nox Cat if you want, but, you know. I don't think it will change anything about me today. I'm just a bit done today, you know? I think. Not because of you guys. It's not, I say, it's not like something with you guys where you're being problematic or anything. I think I'm just kind of out of juice today. I'm out of puff. Oh my god, that's a lot of Nox cats. Holy. That is a lot of Nox cats. I actually saw them today because I pulled it up on my other screen just so I could see what actually happened. That's really cool. Hey, oh. The first time I've seen those effects. That was a lot of Nox cats there, right there. I wonder how many Nox cats come up in an on-screen celebration. Thank you for the on-screen celebrations, though, Bruised, of course. You'll probably have seen that I didn't reset the bits goal or anything, so they're just going above the tally rather than filling up a new one today. So there's no new bits goal. I think the subs goal is still up. I can't remember it. It's annoying that I wish it did this. This is like a small criticism of it. I wish that the browser source flicked between the two, so that it went between all the goals rather than just sitting on one. Because it just uses whichever one's most recently done. So if someone did a bit, it would go to the bits goal. Then if someone did a sub, it would go to the subs goal. I kind of wish it just flip-flop between the two or whatever. It'd be kind of better, I think. Small quality of life thing there for that stuff. Gonna have to plan to get a few people to do as many Nox cats as possible. Get an army of Nox catters in chat. Everybody just with their 100 bits or whatever and just hit 10 at a time. I don't know if there's a cap of how many you can have actually. I don't know if anything would happen where Twitch would like manually slow them down or something. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's tried to do that before. No one's quite as crazy as you sometimes, Bruised, where they haven't seen that feature of putting the emotes on screen and gone, let's see how many people we can get to spam them at once. That's only you have come up with that idea so far. Let's try and put as many on as possible so it breaks everything. The only thing I would think is it's on Twitch's end specifically, because I remember I said yesterday, if you remember, that I can't actually see them when you do them. Because in OBS, which is what I obviously have the screen up on so I can see that everything's working, it doesn't show up in OBS, it only shows up on the actual stream itself. So I can't actually see them. So by that logic, it would be on Twitch's end, not mine. So it shouldn't have any effect on the actual streams running, I don't think. It's not like it'd lag the stream or anything. It might lag Twitch's servers, I don't know. I'm sure they probably... Well, no, I was going to say I'm sure they probably put measures in case anything like that happens, but it's Twitch, isn't it? It's Twitch. Would they have thought ahead on this? They don't really plan ahead very much, do they? Crazy? I ain't crazy. Well, I kind of was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Good old copy pasta there. We love that one. It's good old copy pasta. We love a copy pasta. You know what we love even more than copy pastas, Bruised? You know what we love more than copy pastas? Not Nox Cat. We do like Nox Cat a lot. Creepypastas? No, I was going to use it as an elaborate segue to somehow say what we prefer, what we like more than copypastas is Pokemon TCG card openings, which conveniently is happening at the end of the year. There we go. I'm not going to do that now. I was going to line up an elaborate segue though, but I didn't do it, you know. Everybody knows at this point, let's be honest. I've mentioned it about 400 times, so everybody knows, I think, that I'm doing that stream now. And if you don't, there you go. There's your reminder. Come the end of the year, on the final run up till Christmas, on the final week, we're going to be doing a special Pokemon card opening where we're going to open one booster box of every set in Scarlet and Violet. So all 8 of them by the time of release, because one doesn't come out till next month. But we're going to do that. That being said, I still don't know if we're actually going to be able to fully pull it off yet, because we still need to get half the stuff. But we're going to hopefully build that up over time. Or if I need to do a sponsor stream, we'll just do that so we can pay for it. 1 and 2. But we have had some very, very generous individuals, of course, who have helped out with that so far. Being Bruised, Christoph, Socially, and Onyx, of course, who have, you know, got us going in the right direction by very, very kindly actually getting some of the stuff for us. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to get some post-it notes or something, and we'll do like a battle of the RNG when we do it. So I'll put like a post-it note of who got each item, and we'll like compare people's RNG. It'll be like a New Year's prediction for what your next year is going to be like, but in Pokemon card form. That's what it's going to be. If you end up pulling some fire, you're going to have a great year in 2025. If you pull some EXs and some dupes, it's not looking good for you. It's gonna be a bad year. I actually remember the worst one of those streams I ever did was the second one I ever did, where I opened Paldea Evolved when it had just come out. Because I had, the way that I have to do it, I don't have like a desk lamp or anything, right? So I don't have like great lighting. I have to use the room ceiling light. The problem with that is, if I use the ceiling light above me, there's a nasty reflection, a bit of glare off the cards sometimes. And it was in the summer as well when I did it, and I remember it was really bad because within about 5 or 10 minutes I had a headache from all the glare on the shiny hollow parts of the cards. And I had to endure like 3 hours of looking at shiny cardboard while it blinded me with light. And I had a horrific headache. It was awful. We still had a fun time though, but it was bloody awful doing it at the same time. But I'm excited though about the Christmas one. I just hope we can make it happen. It's a lofty goal, and to even make it happen, it's a lofty goal and it's a big kind of ambitious thing to try and do. But I'm confident. I think that it can happen. Even if it means I have to do a sponsor or something, then I'll do that. I don't have a huge amount of time to do it though, because the way those things usually work is the rewards from sponsors come in a month after you've finished it. So I'd have to make sure that I did it with enough time so that I could leave a month, get the stuff, and then actually get hold of the product in time. So, we'll see. But I'm going to try my best to do it though. Play it that way. Because I think it'd be really fun. Opening 8 booster boxes and a bunch of booster bundles and whatever else we have by that point, because we might end up accumulating some other stuff, who knows. We'll open all of it. I think that's going to be my rule from now on. I think if anything else happens, any other random stuff from any other places, if we get any more Pokemon stuff, minus the Surging Sparks box for November's stream, which we're already going to do, of course, because I said we were going to, nothing will be opened now before Christmas except that one box. So any like booster bundles, extra boxes, whatever, none of it's getting opened until those streams now, I think. We'll do them as like bonus throw-ins on that stream if we do. We'll just break out like a whatever, a tin or whatever, and use it as like extra material. Be great. Put it on billboards. I don't think people would be that interested about it if I put it on billboards, Bruised. Mate, it's hard enough to hype up Twitter about it, let alone random people. I'm going to try and do what I did last year as well, where I do the, what I liked to call the advent calendar approach, which I thought was a cool idea. This is what I did last year, right? So I hadn't said we were going to do this big opening, other than to like 2 people who kind of knew. But I think it was Bevan and Oreo were like the only 2 people who knew about it. And I basically took like a wide angle photo of all of the boxes of various things stacked up on a bench. And I ended up like blacking out the parts on the screen with, you know, like a editing software where I blacked out all of the things and put them in boxes. And then every day I would reveal one more part of the picture by removing a black box. I thought it was a really cool idea. Like a little advent calendar, almost. It's quite fun. That's quite a fun little thing. Maybe I'll do that again this time. Who knows? You guys will know about it now, though. But let's be honest. Most people are... Whoa! Okay, Cloyster just got one-shotted. Holy shit. But, what I was going to say was most people will have probably forgotten me mentioning some of this stuff by then. So we'll be in the clear, you know? We'll be alright, because not everyone's going to remember. And it'll be a pleasant surprise when I bring it up later on. they'll be like, wow, a Pokemon stream, he's never mentioned this before. Even though I've mentioned it several thousand times by that point of Christmas, I'm sure. Because I can't stop talking about it. I'm just looking forward to it. That's all it is, really, isn't it? I'm just looking forward to it. Those streams are always great. I always have a great time with them. You guys always have a great time with them. And even you guys who aren't into Pokemon or anything have a fun time with them. You had a fun time in the last one, Bruce, didn't you? I think. You and Onyx had a good time. And you guys aren't you're not exactly Pokemon people, are you? I mean, Onyx... I remember I was with Onyx anyway. I can't remember about you, Bruce, but I know Onyx said it, where I was talking about how it's kind of one of those nostalgic childhood things that most people have done at some point, is open some sort of trading card as a child. And I was quite surprised when Onyx said he actually never has. Never opened a pack of trading cards as a youth. I was quite surprised there. Alright, we're definitely changing Rotom's thing there. I reckon if we ran with... Do we want to run White Herb again? Is this the team we want for the final fight? The only one I can think of that kind of doesn't fit here is Cyclizar. Because I think, realistically, we've got a plan that Cloyster's going to win everything on his own. But if he doesn't, we need a backup plan. And what is the backup plan? Toadscrawl's not a good option because there is coverage for fire and ice, which is bad. Electros is actually not bad here. The only problem is it doesn't really have any move to... We can... Well, I don't think I'm going to use Electros. Tauros is decent here. It is weak to one Pokemon, though, and at the minute I've got two Pokemon that are weak to them, so I've got to be careful with that. So we'll temporarily put him in. We've already said Cyclizar's probably not getting it. Not because it's a bad Mon, but just because it doesn't hold a specific role here. Copperajah isn't terrible here, but do we need it? Not necessarily. Corviknight actually is really nice here as well. Corviknight is a good option here. Maybe. I mean, Glamora as well. It'd be insane if Glamora and Toxapex, neither of them make it in, but at the same time. No, I think we do want Glamora, actually, instead of Tauros. I think it's a good option. I think we'll bring Glamora then. We're also 3 minutes to an ad break, so we're not going to start the fight until that break's gone through, okay? It's because I've overrun. That's my bad. But we'll run in here, we'll do the stuff where we go down to the basement level and do that, and then we'll get going, okay? I am the no smart for Pokemon, but I do mind, and I am, wait. I do mind that I am, and I am same as him about, okay. Yeah, and I was not wording properly there, was I?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Why are you gifted subs? That better have been a misclick. What?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Why are we gifted subs? Oreo, no. No, 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 no. Not you. You're banned from gifting subs. I don't know, I felt like it. You're banned from gifting subs. You're not allowed to gift subs. Not you. No. You need to save your monies. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you so much for the gift subs. But goddamn. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the cheeky gifties. And little chaotic Jinxie, welcome in. Congratulations on getting the gift sub. Looks like it's your first time here, so there you go. Have you been... Actually, maybe you've been here before and you've just not said something? I don't know. I'm not sure. We're going to have to try and figure this out now. Hi, Onyx. How are you? Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How's the trip going? I hope it's going well. You're stopping Korea right now. How are you? Nice to see you. I was actually, I felt like Bruce has spoken to you. I was talking about you a minute ago. I was mentioning when I was talking about the TCG stuff the other week, and I said about how, you know, quite a lot of us have. It was quite nostalgic because quite a lot of us had opened cards in our childhood, and you were
I can't
an
believe what
outlier
I'm
in that you
seeing.
never had. I thought it was kind of cool. Thank you so much for the follow. I guess I'll call you Jinxie. Yeah, Jinxie. I appreciate it. Well, there you go. Now you have a follow and a sub. You're in the unique situation of having been subbed before following. Look at that. Quite unusual, isn't it? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome into stream. Unfortunate timing, actually, because there's actually about to be an ad break starting, so I can't snooze it anymore. So we'll switch to the BRB screen, but we'll just chill here for a minute while we wait for that to go through. Just because I don't want the final fight to have an ad break in the middle of it. That'd be a bit awkward, so we'll wait.
I can't believe what I'm
So
seeing.
we'll switch the screen real quick, and then we'll wait. You can't do a hype train when the ads are about to start. No, this is illegal. You can't be doing this. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for the cheeky follow. Thank you, thank you. And definitely with the primer, ayo. We love a primer. I'm now obligated, as you know, after doing a primer, to say that...
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Oh my god. Why? Why are we starting a hype train? No. The ads are about to start. We can't start a hype train right as the ads are about to start, alright? That's illegal. We can't do that. Not only that, but of all people, why did you have to start a hype train when Onyx turned up? Of the timing of literally anyone who could be here at any time, Onyx had just appeared when that happened. Let's chuck the music on. So it's almost too perfect. Onyx, who the last few times any hype train's been about, has absolutely annihilated everything. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Jinxie. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you for kicking off the hype train. I appreciate the generosity very much. That's very kind of you. Pretty sure everyone is subbed at this point. A lot of people are subbed,
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
And for the next 100, I really appreciate. Don't tempt me. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. I was talking about that the other day, Onyx, as well. I said I was already ready.
To bring you along the next time I feel like
I was already scared about your threat from before you left, where you said about the booster boxes. Where I think you were joking, but you were like, just wait till I get back. I was like, uh-oh. Bruised, what are we doing, dude? No. You guys can't be nice to me. You can't do this. Oh my god.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
What are we doing?
Remind me to bring you along the next time I
No.
feel like brawling.
I wasn't joking. Oh god. Stop it. I tell you what, I'm gonna go once the hype train's finished at the end. I'll go for everything and say thanks for everything, so I don't end up stumbling over my words and repeating myself 500 times. All right. When the break's done and the hype train's over, I'll go back through and I'll say thanks for everything. Okay. Oreo with another gifty. You're at 91 now. Really? Damn. You're getting close to 100. The best part is, like, at least probably 10 of those are stream elements.
The next time I feel like
There's always stream elements. No, not more. Not more bitties. Save your monies. Stay thy hand from the wallets. And from the credit cards. Get away from them. Step away from them. Freeze and put your hands in the air. Alright? Put your hands in the air, everybody, right now. Everybody freeze. Alright? We're going to do this nice and slowly. We're going to take the hands away. We're going to put the hands up. We're not going to touch the keyboard, the cards, the wallets, nothing. We're not touching it. And if you try and be a smart ass and go, haha, I did it on my phone banking app, you can put that away as well. Keep your hands away from the desk, alright? And nobody gets hurt, alright? I'm driving a tank. That's too bad, Bruce. That's too bad, mate. Bruce, you should throw your game. Throw your game until the hype train's finished. Don't do that, Bruce. If you're in a game, don't worry about it. I'm only messing around. Obviously, you guys can do what you want with your money, but I would always say that as long as you look after yourselves first and you make sure that you are financially okay before doing anything for anyone else, that's the main thing. That's all I ask, of course, because I don't want you guys to put yourself in, you know, or worse situations because of, you know, doing a funny during the hype train, alright? You guys look after yourselves. I appreciate you very much. Okay? How about no? That's not an option, Onyx. That's not what... You are quite far away, though. I can't really reach you in South Korea, can I? Quite difficult. You're actually in one of the few countries where Twitch doesn't exist in South Korea anymore, does it? Because they got rid of it. They shut down their operation in South Korea. Da funny. Da funny indeed. Da funny. Da funny, Bruised. You've already done da funny once, alright? You better not be doing any more da funnies. 13 of these as well. Got 6 on Glamora. I'm just going to quickly level everybody up. We're actually right at the end of the game, if anyone's wondering. If you're a Pokemon person, you might have already figured that out. I don't know, it depends. But we're actually right near the end of the game here. We're going to be finishing up the game and then wrapping up stream. So you guys kicked off a hype train during an ad break when we only have like 20 minutes left or something. You guys are crazy. Stop it. Stop being nice to me. Level 3 hype train though. We love a hype train. I'm just watching the, because I see it in OBS, I get to see like the little hype train bar thing. There's like a bunch of little animations that go on it. I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. It like moves around. Thank you though, everybody. I appreciate you guys very much. You are far too nice to me, you know that? Not only that, but one of you has been here like 5 minutes. What? Jinxie, like, came in a minute ago from getting a gift sub. Followed the channel after being gifted a sub. And then went crazy in the hype train. What? What timeline do we live in? This has been like the weirdest stream ever. I'm very confused by today's stream. This is one I won't forget for a while because it's very odd. I'm sorry. You should be sorry, definitely. How dare you be nice to me? That's disgraceful. Hey for the primer though, my guy. I didn't get to say the thing either, did I? I didn't get to say the line. Because everything else happened before that happened. But I was going to say, as you know, because you've primed here before, I am obligated to tell you that you could have used that prime on literally anybody else on the platform. And I appreciate the fact that you decided to use it on me. That's very kind of you. Because you only get one of them a month. And very treasured. Oh my fucking god.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Bruised. You know what I said about the funnies?
I'm not
I
sure
saw you
who
wait
to be
until the end
angry
of the timer to do that. I saw you do that. Alright? I knew something was gonna happen. I knew I couldn't trust you. Why? Why are you like this, Bruce? Joking. You are pretty cool, Bruised. You and Onyx are pretty cool, and I'm very glad I met you, and at the same time as well. It's actually kind of funny. A lot of the people that I've met through like IRL connections with people are some of the really cool people we've met on Twitch. Actually, it's really odd. It's like the IRL like recommendation to a friend or whatever always seems to work out really well. And it all happened actually at this point in the game because I saved Onyx from being totally annihilated by Bruised in one of their games they were playing by something. My pleasure as always. I appreciate it, man. I really do. That's very kind of you giving me the prime. Alright, I've got to do this first try now, haven't I? If I cock this up, I'm going to look really stupid. I've got to do this first try. I have to do this first try. Have to. There's no choice. We do it now. Fuck it, we'll do it live. That was supposed to be anonymous. Was it? That's hilarious. Oh, man. You outed yourself again, because you did that the other day, where you were trying to do it as an anonymous, and you messed it up. Or at least you were the anonymous. I know you are. Thank you, though, Bruised. I appreciate it. And Oreo for the gift subs. I'll go for everything now, because the train's slowed down a little. The first thing first, of course, the gift sub from the 2 gift subs from Oreo to the community, which one of them went to Jinxie. The other one I think went to someone went to Dragonborn. I can't scroll up now, and I didn't fully see it at the time, but a Dragonborn, so a Skyrim fan, I'm guessing. So you know they've got good taste. So that must be why they've been in this stream before, clearly. Thank you for that. Little Chaotic Jinxie, of course, for the cheeky follow. I appreciate that very much as well. That's very kind of you. And enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing for the month that lasts. Definitely with a primer. I appreciate it very much, of course. Jinxie with the 100, and then the 100. Thank you so much for that as well. That's very, very kind of you. Bruised with the 1500. Because he's just... He never stops, does he, Bruce? He never stops. He's always on the go, this lad. Oreo with the 1 gift sub as well, which went to... I didn't see who that one went to, actually. Who did that one go to? Did we see? Oh, Jade, wasn't it? It was Jade, May's wife. So thank you for that one as well, which got us to level 2. Then Jinxie with 800 Ps. Bruised with the 2 gift subs, which went to Celine and... Who was the other one? Celine and Big Shaq. So there you go. And I think that's the end of it for now. So thank you so much, everybody, for all of those. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are far too nice to me. And Onyx, it's nice to see you, my dude. I know, obviously, you've been very busy because you're on... Onyx is on vacation at the minute. He went to China for a week, and then he's currently in South Korea. So, he's off on his travels. So, we don't get to see him a huge amount. Obviously this week, because he's busy, so... I'm glad to see you doing well, though, my dude. Heading off to do some touring in the city? Well, I hope it goes well. Of course, it's a pleasure to have you here as always. We appreciate you hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful time. Do I risk it here? I don't think I should I? Let's just go Icicle Spear. Ooh, this is going to be close. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Critical hit from Cloyster just when he needs it. Banging one in. And gets the 4-shot kill on one of the biggest threats in this team to us. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Who's next? Who's next on the chopping block? We're only at +1, though, on Shell Smashes, so I don't know if we're fast enough yet to outspeed Fluttermane. We're about to find out, aren't we? Fluttermane incoming. Are we faster? This probably dictates whether we sweep with Cloyster or not, is whether he outspeeds here. If he does, I think the sweep is on. Cloyster, my boy. You know you gotta do it to him. He outspeeds! Oh, it's game over. The run is complete. The run is over. Just like the hype train that just finished. Hype train success. Just like the run here. Hall of Fame 3 flawless run is about to finish off. Because there ain't no way that Cloyster, the artillery oyster, is about to lose. This boy has just nuked the only threats to him in the entire thing. There you go. A cheeky emote there as well from the Choo Choo Hype Train chest. And thank you so much to everybody for everything in the Hype Train. You guys are too nice to me, you know that? You should do nice things for yourselves as well. Don't forget to do that. Treat yourselves every once in a while, you know? For that $5 gift sub, you could have bought a nice coffee or something. I don't know. Bought yourself a donut. I don't know. What kind of things do people buy for themselves? You could have bought a alcoholic beverage. Well, actually, they're kind of expensive these days, let's be honest. Could have bought something. Cloyster the oyster. Indeed, Cloyster the oyster. Yeah, this is the best part about it. Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if this boy can live. Can Screamtail live against us? I wonder if it can, you know. It might be able to tank us out. We'll see. Oh, Cloyster's going to need a crit, I think. Okay, Cloyster needs a crit. Can he get one when we need it? 2 more shots required from Cloyster. Can he crit on the final one? Oh, okay, we're going to get hit with a Drain Punch. All right. Big Drain Punch coming in here. This is going to be recovery move. Okay, I thought that was going to do a lot more damage than it did. It's 40 damage. Alright, Screamtail. Quite frankly, Screamtail, with a Drain Punch that pathetic, you don't deserve to be able to have the chance to kill the Artillery Oyster, because you are fodder before the almighty Lord of Pokemon himself. Some say Arceus is the god of Pokemon, but I think they've never witnessed the true power of Shell Smash Cloyster, because this boy right here is the most dominant force we have found in any Pokemon run so far. Any run we have done, he is the king. Cloyster has clobbered his way through just about everything in the game since getting in here. And it does not matter. Not even a sucker punch from Brute Bonnet would have stopped us, nor did it go for it anyway, which is a silly idea. Cloyster's going to take it out, and then Roaring Moon is going to be put to the sword as well and pinned against the ground one icicle at a time. It's going to be great. Going to Olive Garden after this, so AO. Nice. Olive Garden's one of those places that everyone talks about, but of course we don't have over here, so I don't know. I know it's an Italian place, but... Olive Garden... I feel like it's like a chain restaurant, isn't it? But it's like fairly decent. I think people rate it fairly well. They really like the breadsticks. I know that much. Obviously, I've never been there though. I do need a snack though. I am really hungry. I do need a good little snack after stream. I'll probably go eat some cereal or something, or go eat some toast or something maybe. Toast and butter. Bit of butter or something. Going to get the Boxer MGS on War Thunder. What is the Boxer MGS, Bruised? Hopefully this isn't the setup to some kind of cruel joke that I've just walked into. Also, as well, I was in the middle of talking about that. That's the end of the fight, by the way. Believe it or not. That's the final fight of the game. That was really tough, wasn't it? All you need is a level cap Cloyster at level 67, and he literally shits on everything. That's amazing. It's actually pretty good. What would you... Well... This might be one of those things where it's kind of a hard question to answer, but what would be your order? What are you planning on eating? Are you going to go for like a lasagna? Are you thinking of going for like a spaghetti type thing? What are you thinking about going for today? I mean, tiramisu, surely. They've got to do a tiramisu at Olive Garden, haven't they? Because it's an Italian place. And if they don't have a tiramisu, that'll be a disgrace, and I'll have to find all their head offices and burn them to the ground. Because that'd just be insulting, quite frankly, if they don't have a tiramisu. Event tank? Oh, is there an event just started, has it, Bruised? When did this event start? I didn't know there was an event on. Or is it upcoming? Because you say you're gonna get it, so I guess it started today. I haven't logged in yet, actually, today. I'll have a look when I do my daily login tonight. I'm going to be playing with Mirage tomorrow, though. We always play a little bit of War Thunder to end the night off, so... what is the event? What's the challenge? Because I assume it's completing what they call it, isn't it? It's usually completing those like longer challenges. We have to get like 100 kills and get the medal for it, and you have to get all 8 medals to get the tank or whatever, isn't it? So I guess we'll see. We'll see what the challenge is and how much I play, but potentially I could go for it here. I don't know. I like their bacon ZT. That's another one of those things that we don't really have over here, a bacon ZT. I think as far as it's like, well, I mean, obviously it's a baked thing, isn't it? It's kind of like a, isn't it kind of like a cannelloni type thing? I do like a cannelloni, gotta say. Do like a cannelloni. Ravioli is okay. Tortellini is quite nice. Lasagna obviously is goated. You know, some sort of nice tagliatelle is quite nice as well every now and then. Or, you know, a pappardelle is another one. That's another nice one. Yes, they do have tiramisu. Thank God. I don't have to go down for crimes. That's good. I don't have to go and get caught mid-arson while I set fire to the Olive Garden head offices for not having tiramisu. That's good. That wasn't a confession. Alright. FBI, if you're listening, alright? You won't get any dirt on me, FBI. I'm clean as a whistle. I'll never tell you where I buried the bodies. Today? Just get a mission score of 45,000. What's the time limit on it, Bruised? I know I'm asking you like a million questions. What's the time limit on it, mate? Cut what, a week? Probably? 2 weeks? Could be, no, 3 weeks seems a bit much. I was going to say 3 weeks on the run up to Halloween, but I guess when this event ends, the Halloween one will start. I'm annoyed we talked about food now, because I feel even hungrier. I'm even hungrier now. I'm also a bit sad, because this run, right, had such a good team in. Golden Go, you know, Tauros, all these really cool Pokemon. It's a really great team. And it's been completely overshadowed because Cloyster's just nuked everything. It's so good. It's both hilarious and also kind of depressing because, like, the whole point of this was everyone has their final, flourish, don't they? Where they get the chance to go one more time in these runs through the game. And then this one's basically just been Cloyster wins everything on its own. Except for about 2 fights where he had to come in later on. Other than that, Cloyster's just dominated everything. I gotta say as well, I do love the music in this final fight. I really do. There's something about the music in this fight. I really like it, though. Just feels very, like, epic. Up the music a touch here. There's something about it. It just feels like very... I don't know. There's something good about it. It just feels good. Except for a collision course. This is also, if you don't know, just as a random piece of knowledge, this is actually impossible to lose this fight. It's literally impossible. You can't lose. You know the friendship mechanic that sometimes comes up where it'll be like, oh... Cloyster survived. It toughed it out because it didn't want to make you sad. It will just do that every time your HP will go to 0. So it's literally impossible to lose. If you want the tank, October 3rd. Wait. Oh, 3rd to the 5th. Okay. I was confused. I didn't read the... I needed to read the last part of the message there so I could get the context for the first bit because I was confused. I thought you were saying the 3rd till the 21st. The 3rd till the 5th, so I have 2 days. Oh, Jesus. Well, me and Mirage will play a lot tomorrow, which will be good. And Saturday we might play some. Okay. 21st to get all marks of distinction. What are the marks of distinction? What are those, Bruce? I haven't come across those before. What do they do? What is the point of them? Like, what are they? Is that just like bonus rewards or something in the event? Man. Today's been a good day, I know, all in all. Hey, we've had some rocky moments today, but it's been a pretty decent day. And you guys have been great as always. You've been phenomenal. We had a hell of a way to kick off the stream today, what with a double raid right at the start, of course, thanks to Oreo and Curly. So another massive thank you to the two of you guys. I know Oreo's still here. Curly might be asleep, to be fair. It's quite late now. It is pretty late for, Oh, no, actually, isn't she on the same time zone as me? Might be, yeah. Now I think about it. Or it's similar time zone to me. It's pretty late either way, man. But yeah, massive thank you to you guys again for kicking off the stream in an absolutely perfect way. And getting us up and running. Because it's been a pretty good day today. A few other things, not considered. There are different days to get the tank. So getting them done gets you a trophy. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, so it's one of those like gated events, yeah. Yeah, I see. We have to do like multiple phases effectively, right? So you have to do like the 45k multiple times effectively, just in different bits. So like this weekend, then like next weekend or whatever, every like couple of days you have to do like a thing. You have to do all 9 to get the tank. Okay. Alright, I better get grinding then. Bloody hell. Alright, I see. Well, me and Mirage will go crazy. 45,000 mission score. That's not really that hard though, is it, Bruce? Now I think about it, I don't think. That's just points, isn't it? Effectively. Yeah, I could do that. Not terribly difficult. I feel like that'd be quite easy. Tell me where Koraidon's HP is there then. He has no HP on the bar. I'ma just say yes. Okay. Interesting answer. Is it basically the same thing? I think mission score is slightly different, isn't it? But they're like fairly similar. Koraidon's turned invisible. Oh my god. He's disappeared, look. He's gone invisible. Oh, that's amazing. He completely disappeared. That's hilarious, man. Koraidon just dipped. You said no. He used Terra Dragon Blast, and he's like, nah, mate, I've had enough. I'm going home. He's had enough, lad. He's given it. He's given up. He's thrown in the towel. He's had enough. I'll have to tell Mirage about that then tomorrow, and we'll have to get going on it. Get cracking on the event. What's the... Do you know, score you get in the game, so for every kill assist, capture and whatnot. Yeah. That's basically what I meant. Yeah. That's what I meant. So basically, yeah, points in game for doing things. So every kill assist, whatever, you get the points. Yeah. That's what I meant. Okay. No, that seems doable. I'll have to have a good day. That seems doable. I mean, in the Americans, what do I have now? Do I have any new vehicles? No, I don't, do I? I've got the Bulldog. Oh, I was trying to unlock the T26E5 last time. That could be quite a nice vehicle to get. T26E5. Bit of armor in that thing. Heavy tank. Good gun depression. Good gun mantlet. Good turret. You know? That could be a fun one. Alright. What's the... So the window is the 3rd to the 5th. What... I assume then... I'll have a look. Well, I'll have a look later. It's fine. Would guess that a Halloween event is after that event. Yeah. Presumably, maybe it will start like the week after then, because the Halloween events and things like that, they don't normally last just Halloween, do they? It will usually be like week before, week after. So it might be like 2 or 3 weeks. Better to see than explain. Yeah. I was going to ask about like times when they all started and things, but yeah, I'll have a look in a bit. And that'll give me a, you know, clearer... It'll like all the info that I want will be there, so I can stop asking you a million questions. You are my knowledge bank when it comes to War Thunder, Bruised. You know more than me. You're one of them realistic players, innit? I also, God, it reminded me, I woke up this morning and I had another notification on TikTok. So, you know, there was that guy the other day, the guy was complaining about me playing arcade. I responded to him, which I found quite comical. I saw today, I woke up and I saw that Mirage had commented on the guy's comment on there after he backpedaled. I just thought it was really funny. Like a couple of days afterwards, and he just, Mirage just responds back to him. I think I'm gonna see what he said, because it was kind of comical. Yeah, the guy backpedaled and did the whole, like, I was just joking, and he just said, that's what they all say, and then did a bunch of dots. Sure, it was quite funny. I love it, man. You guys have always got me. I know you do. TLDR of the end of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for anyone who wants to know the story. If you don't, close your ears now and mute the stream. What happens is you go to Area Zero where Arven's mother, who is the professor, has been working for years and years. What you find out when you go down there is that Arven's mother actually died and was replaced by effectively an AI clone of herself that she made in order to try and carry on the research in case anything ever happened. Arven had then been communicating with said AI for a long time, not knowing his mother was actually dead, and then he finds out basically there that she's actually been dead for years, and he's been talking to an AI. That's why it's been a bit weird, and he hasn't had a huge amount of contact with her, nor has he ever been able to go down and see her. And then he finds out that the AI decides that as one last thing to gain additional research, will travel through the time wormhole, basically, which was that machine that was on, which is why the Paradox past or future form Pokemon, depending on which game you're playing, are in the world, because there's like a sort of wormhole there. And she goes through the wormhole, closing the machine off, and taking herself to the past to go and permanently research Pokemon and enjoy themselves. And Arven gets left on his own, learning about the power of friendship, and that how he may not have his real blood family anymore, but he has the friends he made along the way. So there you go. That's the TLDR version of what just happened, for anyone who's wondering. What knowledge do you require? Why are people in planes always annoying? That's a good piece of knowledge I require. I have to mute this as well, because otherwise I'll get DMCA'd, because there's an Ed Sheeran song that plays. So I'll get DMCA'd if I don't mute it. I believe the song is called Celestial. If anyone wants to actually listen to it yourself, but I'm not going to be playing it on stream because I don't fancy getting a DMCA warning. CAS equals easy kill. Yeah, but why have they always got, like, yesterday, I watched that clip, Bruce, yesterday of us getting blown up in the barns as well. I like how you couldn't obviously tell me because we weren't in voice chat or whatever, but you saw the plane coming and you tried to desperately try and run away and you start like reversing and trying to get away before it happens, and I have no idea there's a bomber there. And then we both just get blown up. But, like, you know, my question, Bruised, this is asking your knowledge. Why are people in bombers so against fun? You know? Why are we not allowed to just kill everybody in the FE 4005? Because it would be hilarious. But instead, you get, like, some annoying little shit in a plane comes over and goes, "Meow, I'm going to bomb this guy. No fun for you." And then bombs you from the other side of the map. And you know that he's probably in a fucking SPAA or something as well, and he sat there in his spawn the entire game. It does actually make me laugh, though, that with War Thunder, with the challenges, I said that I re-rolled that challenge I got for the special tasks yesterday again. Because I waited until the reset for when the next day came in, so it would cost less, because I spent 50k on it. So I spent like 10,000 credits and I re-rolled it again. And I got a re-roll of kill 4 SPAAs. And I thought, oh, brilliant. This is a challenge that I like. Killing SPAAs. I hate SPAA players, to be honest. They're just annoying. SPAA players just seem a bit annoying because they, from what I've seen, like all the forum-y things, it's just SPAA players bitching about not having enough to do, and it's like, or not getting enough credits and things for shooting planes down, and it's like, yeah, but that's because they're not that useful in most game modes. Like, in realistic, maybe they're good, but, like, I don't know, like, you shouldn't really be rewarded for sitting and doing not a lot most of the game, and then shooting a plane down with your machine guns. In my opinion. The same reason that in WOT you used to have people who play artillery exclusively, and they always bitched about it, and it's like, you ruin the game for everybody else. You shouldn't be rewarded for doing it. People who played arty in that game were just annoying, and I hated them. So did, like, everybody. Basically, everyone who wasn't an artillery player loathed them. It would basically be like, you know, War Thunder's... Just to explain to everybody, War Thunder's airstrike system, where you can drop, like, shells on people from above. Artillery would be a playable class in that game that you could sit with a bird's eye view of the map with an aiming circle, and you could fire shells off to land in that vicinity of the bird's eye shell, like bird's eye circle, right? So I could look and I could see Bruised sat on the other side of the map fighting someone a kilometer away and go, hee hee hee, let me kill him in one hit by firing a high explosive shell through his roof. And you would yeet it from a mile away. It would land either on Bruised and kill him immediately, or land next to him and most likely cripple him for the rest of the game. And artillery players like that used to just be a big pain in the ass, and everybody hated them. Not to mention the fact that in that game as well, they were all particularly toxic. Most of them would end up team killing people if they didn't get their way because they were whiny little bitches. And most of them would also commit suicide at the end of the game if they were losing rather than sit there and die. And they would just go, shit team, and go and drive off a cliff or something. Yeah. God, I love artillery players. They were so much fun. They just hunger for easy kills and hunt weak players, to be honest. I've not have not a good answer for CAS being, or CAS being, they're dicks and everyone hates them because they can get easy kills. Yeah. I want Arty in War Thunder. I don't. I found the maps and Arty fun. What, in what, you mean? I hated it. But this is going to sound like one of those ones where this is going to sound like... The wrong word... I'm going to use the wrong word for it. I was going to say like an entitled opinion. It's not... That's the wrong word to describe it. But it's going to sound like a kind of like... strange take on this. I think the reason I hated Artie so much and so many people hated Artie so much was because usually what happens is, and this happened very frequently, Artie players used to in that game use a mod called XVM. XVM was basically the equivalent of what me and Mirage have in R6, where you can see the scoreboard, so you can see every player in the lobby, right? And from that, you could see everybody's stats. Now, what you would usually find with the Artie players is, and this is a, this is a strategy which makes sense, but it's using information they shouldn't have, is they will go, oh, the guy in the enemy IS is a 70% win rate player who's the best player on the enemy team. Let's sit there and focus him the entire game. And so if you were basically anyone who was slightly above average, you would just have 3 or 4 artillery from the other team shitting on you the entire game, and you couldn't do a thing about it because they would just snipe you from the other side of the map and you couldn't get near them because you've still got to fight their entire team before you can shoot the arty. That's the thing I hated about it, because people who used XVM or just naturally knew about good players, because, if they were people who played for clans and things and knew about other decent players in the game, they'd just target people that were known good players, and so Artie would just constantly go after the best player on the enemy team, which again, you could say, well, that makes sense, that's a strategy, you want to get rid of the main threat, which I agree. However, you shouldn't know who the main threat is because there's no form of active stat tracking that shows you that in-game without a mod. That was my problem with it, is you couldn't naturally know that information without using a mod that gave you an advantage over those players, effectively. As an Artie, anyway. And then for a while, I think there was a mod with Artie where you could have, like, a different camera angle to fire from. Oh, Crocodile's behind the thing. I don't want to clip that. Hang on. I need my picture. Get out from behind the tree, Crocodile. What are you doing? Get out from behind the tree. Now Rotom stood too close to me. Now Rotom's face isn't in it, but I'm gonna get it there. There we go. I've got the picture. I'm gonna post it in Discord. You know the drill. You know how we do it. Discord. We're going to stream chat. We're posting off 3. Off team 3. Final 6. Rotom's face is cut off, but we got Rotom, Glamora, Azumarill, Cloyster the Goat, Golden Go the Cheese String, and Croc the Croc, the legend himself. You can technically do Artie with some Russian BMP objects. Well, I never want to run into them ever then. It's something about it. I just hated the Artie. It's just, I think it was the problem I had more so with it is the fact that they had information that allowed them to focus people. And then the artillery in that game, unless you've played against the old artillery, the new one's different, but unless you've played against the artillery in that game fairly frequently, you won't know what I'm talking about, basically. It's just not fun to play against. Because the artillery were all just, they're effectively vehicles that none of them had any armor, so they'd all get one-shotted whenever anyone hit them, and they had no HP. So they had no, like, value other than staying alive and destroying people at the back of the map. And there was one, it was, in that game, the tiering system is just 1 to 10. There's no battle rating, right? Think of the battle rating like the same tiering system, but just from 1 to 10 instead. There wasn't like a 1.3 and a 1.7 and a 1.0. It was just tier 1 to 10. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, up to tier 10, right? And what you got, there was one in particular. There was a couple of really OP ones. The M44 American one was super OP. The M41, I think it was. Was it the M41? I think was an American one that was at tier 5 that was OP. It did like 2,000 damage with its HE shells. And every vehicle at tier 5 had less than 1,000 HP. And then the other one, which was a real bastard, was called the Le Fay, which was a French one. And it did something like 200 and 300 damage, but at a rate of fire of like once every 4 seconds. So it was like, at that point, you couldn't even repair and move, because if you got tracked by the Le Fay, you were just stuck, you know? Not happy when I went back and the tires were gone though. I still had those tanks and they were wiped off the earth. Oh, did they remove them? I didn't know they removed the wheelie boys. To be fair, the wheelie boys were probably a mistake to add in the first place in that game specifically. They fit a lot better in War Thunder. But, yeah. I mean, at that point, if you've added them, you might as well not remove them. Oh, the tiers, not tires. I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, because they streamlined the tech trees, yeah. Yeah, no, I found that. I re-downloaded it not that long ago and went back on there and they streamlined the tech tree, yeah. But they've got rid of, like, most lines of under tier 5. It's like you have about 2 or 3 tier 3s to go into now in each nation, and that's about it, yeah. It's quite bad. I think they need to reflesh it out again. I don't know why they removed them all. That game is also run by Wargaming, who's another Russian company. Gaijin's also a Russian company, the ones who make War Thunder. And they make similarly quite poor decisions when it comes to balancing a lot of the time. They're also pretty poor when it comes to that side of things, I think. Their balancing of the game has been particularly bad. They also had a console version, which was a separate client, which also was balanced differently from the main game. They had vehicles on PC that have been removed and or nerfed that weren't changed on console. So there was one that used to be ridiculous called the Waffenträger E100, which it was an auto loader, which in tank terms means it has a magazine that loads multiple shots at the same time. So in that case, it basically had a mag of 6 shots. Each shot did 500 damage-ish. 5 to 600 because damage was on like an HP percentage basis. So it was a damage roll between about 5 and 600. I think it was like 550 was like the average damage roll. So it would be anywhere between 5 and 600. So you had 3,000 damage in a clip, right? It had something stupid like 250 odd pen or higher. So basically it could clip out any other tier 10 vehicle in the game. So any other vehicle that you go in there with your heavy tank and you go, right, I'm going to go sit up behind this wall, I'm ready. If the waffle comes around the corner, you're going to get clipped in about 10 seconds. Guy just goes bang, 2 seconds later, bang, 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 and you just fucked. You can't do anything against it. And that vehicle got nerfed on PC and eventually got removed from the game. They dropped it, I think, to 4 shots and then took it out on PC because it was just too OP. And on the other version, the console version, they kept it in-game and left it unnerfed with 6 shots. And it had like a 40-second reload or whatever for the mag, but 6 shots from that thing was ridiculous. And then you had that got nerfed, didn't get nerfed, and then I think they nerfed the Death Star, which was the FV215B183, which is basically just a ship bomb, but with a different turret, and on a different hull. It was the same gun, though. And then the Foch 155 got nerfed as well, which I always found funny. I used to love the Foch, though. They made the Foch B, which was really OP, and then they nerfed the shit out of the Foch 155. Always made me sad, because I loved the Foch 155. Knew they were Russian. I had an argument with someone about that on War Thunder, but I don't recall who. Just remembered where War Thunder made a joke of World of Tanks very perforce by making paper tanks and that shoots carrots at each other. Health bars. I didn't mind the health bar side of things. I think it was kind of fun, but my issue with it was just that neither of them know how to balance a game. Neither of them can balance a game properly, and it's just a mess, you know? Gaijin and Wargaming are both equally as poor at balancing games, I think. Gaijin, I think, probably have a little more of a handle on it than the other do, but it's still kind of rough. And it's a little painful to play, you know? The hell is balance? Exactly, that says it all, Bruce. What's balance, you say? There you go. That answers your question. We wouldn't know what balance is. I don't know what balance is, no. Never heard of it, mate. Never heard of it. Alright, I think I know where we're going to go today. Why not? As well. Alright, I'm going to raid out. I'm going to put my raid command in. Exclamation mark raid and exclamation mark sub raid. You know the drill. Because I've overstayed my welcome out. 45 minutes over. I can hear you in the background. Get the fuck out of here. You should have been gone 45 minutes ago. You're not actually saying that, but I am actually really hungry though. I do need to go get a snack. I'm a hungry boy. Oh, I'm surprised you're still here, Oreo. I thought you'd already gone to get food. I didn't realize you were still here. I thought you'd already headed out to go have a little meal. But thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Curly and Oreo again as well, the double raid at the start. And once again, I'm glad that you guys had such a good time with your art stream today. It was very nice to watch. I'm glad you had such a good time. Wish you all had a good night and see you next time. Definitely thank you so much as well for your Prime and just for hanging out, because it's been a good one. It's been a fun time, and I appreciate you being here, man. It's very late for you as well, being in Germany, of course, so you make sure you go get some good sleep after this, and don't be a degen like me with a terrible sleep schedule, because that would be a bad idea, and we definitely don't want that. What we're going to do, though, I'm going to write down. Not yet, but almost. I see. That makes sense, though. You were just getting ready. That makes sense. I need to stop distracting myself. Alright, I'm going to stop distracting myself now. Raid messages are in chat. You know the drill. You can copy and paste one. And if you are not subscribed, fear not. Because you can copy them using... Or you can copy the emotes using the emote unlock thing, channel point redeem. You know the drill. You can use 100 channel points and you can unlock the Noxcat emote to use for the subs raid message. So you don't have to feel left out if... you feel that way. Some people do, some people don't. Some people don't care about using the non-subs ones or the subs ones. Some people do. So there you go. If you want to use the subs ones, there you go. You can do that as well. But we are going to be raiding out. We're going to do a raid we haven't done for a long time, actually. I think last time we did this, I was playing Siege. Dare I say. I feel like it's kind of fitting today, actually, due to the game that they're playing. So we'll go and say hi. They've only been on 30 minutes. And we'll go and say hello. Should we go and say hello? Should we go and be nice? Let's go and be nice. Let's go and debate the physics principles of a frozen car door and a toast, shall we, in a video? Oh, I still can't get over that. That was so silly. Anyway. Toasters for life, that's what I think. Actually, I can ask a toaster what they think. Shall I ask a toaster what the toaster thinks? Can we find out what the toaster thinks? Hang on, give me a second. Let me ask the toaster what the toaster has on... Whether the toaster has an opinion on this. Mr. Toaster, do you have an opinion on this?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world. Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger, too.
Wise words, Mr. Toaster. Wise words. I couldn't see that toaster freezing up anytime soon. He seems too angry to be freezing. Anyway... I'm done memeing. Let's raid out, shall we? I will be back on Sunday, as you all know. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you view it. Hopefully, fortunately. If it's unfortunately, then... I don't know. Good for you, I guess. Never really know what to say whenever I say that. Have fun watching someone else. Or doing something else more fun with your weekend if you don't like me. There you go. Enjoy your time instead of doing something unenjoyable. And I will hang out with the people that I enjoy hanging out with. And I will see you all on Sunday. We're going to be reading Grouch today. Grouch, who, as I say, very fittingly right now, is playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. So I think we'll go in there and we'll say hi. Because, of course, I keep talking about opening Pokemon TCG product on stream at Christmas time. So keep an eye out for that. Eventually, I'll start posting about it and hyping it up. But, first things first, we need to go through everything that happened today. Because a few things did happen. The first of those that happened in stream today was the double cheeky raid from actually I have a lot. Oreo and Curly, thank you so much again to YouTube for that. I really, really appreciate it. We had the cheeky 6-monther from Chris. I have to go really quickly, actually. I've just realized how many things there are. Oh, shit. Maximum with the double sound alerts for the 100 Bs. Thank you so much for that as well, my dude. I really appreciate it. Scroll. Bruised with the 50 Bs of on-screen celebrations of Noxcats. We had the 2 gift subs from Oreo. Thank you again for those. Which kicked off the hype train. Lil Chaotic Jinxie, who came in with the cheeky follow after being gifted one of those 2 gift subs, so thank you for that as well. Definitely with the resub with Prime. 100 bits from Jinxie, another 100 bits from Jinxie, 1500 from Bruised. I've still got a little bit of time in the pocket, so we're good. 1 gift sub from Oreo, 400 from Jinxie, another 400 from Jinxie. Bruised with 2 more gift subs, which concludes the hype train. Oh, there you go. Actually, was too fast. Oh. Well, thank you so much to everybody for all those things, and for just hanging out, being chill as always, and vibing here with us. I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your Nights, have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday, okay? Have a good one, folks. See ya.